Wenn jeder Muskel und meine Lunge brennt, Schweiß über meine Stirn rinnt und der Kopf auf Autopilot funktioniert, dann wird alles still und ich bin ganz bei mir. Alles läuft in Zeitlupe ab und ich bin zu 100% fokussiert. Und dann dieses Gefühl, stolz auf mich und meine Leistung zu sein, wenn ich meine eigenen Erwartungen übertreffe.
I'm offended. Anuvona.
Jeden Tag 1 Kilogramm, eine Wiederholung oder eine Runde mehr im Training. Einen neuen Meilenstein zu erreichen und diese Leistung dann im Wettkampf zu zeigen. Dafür arbeite ich hart, wenn ich mich physisch und mental an meine Grenzen bringe. Das ist meine Motivation. Wiederholung für Wiederholung, Satz für Satz, Training für Training, um am Tag X bereit zu sein.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to day number 2 of the Austrian Throwdown, powered by Muki, made by Anuvona.
We're back.
Ladies and gentlemen, now that we're unmuted, it is my pleasure to welcome you back to the Austrian Throwdown 2024, powered by Muki by Anuvona. Guys, it's great to have you back in front of the screen. Tito, it's great to have you back here.
Happy to be back. I'm ready to see what these athletes bring today. Today's the final day of the champion. Am I muted? No?
Also das Licht leuchtet nicht, die Regler sind ganz oben.
This is too far down. No, nothing's changed.
Ich rede noch immer ins Mikrofon zum Testen. Genau.
Test.
Sollen wir wieder zur Halle gehen derweil, oder? Wollt ihr wieder zur Halle gehen derweil, oder? Okay, sagen wir nur, wann das Audio passt, und dann fangen wir an zu reden. Oh, all right, we're live. The audio is now also working.
There we go.
Guys, it's Sunday morning. We had a long day yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
And Tito, it's great to have you back. It's great to have everyone behind the screen back for day number 2 of the Austrian Throwdown, powered by Muki, made by Anuvona. Whew, man, what a day of excitement it was, Tito.
Yesterday was insane. It was insane to watch these incredible athletes just take it to their extreme.
To the extremes, to the next levels. It was really nice to see.
And I expect it to be the same today, actually. Today is the day where We're going to throw it all on the mats.
I expect it to be even more ridiculous, so to say. Today, I think the action on the floor is going to be unbeatable, only rivaled by the action in the vendor area and the food court. If you want to get your pizza, get in line nice and early. That was, I think, the busiest hotspot yesterday, but also the Stork booth, the Anuvona booth, and lots of the PG gear booth. That was Power Gear's booth. It was all well visited. Tito, what should we do first? Should we take a look at the leaderboard or get started with breakfast? How about we do a couple of rounds on the leaderboard and we dig in?
All right. Sounds good. So what do you got? We have individual female already up and running. Number one.
Individual females leading the leaderboard. On top of the leaderboard is Jasmine van Arendt out of Belgium, independent athlete, and she has after 3 events, 4 points. So that equals 2 first finishes and 1 second place finish.
Not bad.
That's the only way that's mathematically possible. Very nice. Afterwards, we have in place number 2 Nicole Herr, independent athlete out of Switzerland with a total of 8 points. And then we have out of Holland, Rebecca Höck. And she is in the leaderboard with, I think, 15 boards already. But right afterwards, it's 21, 23, 25. The podium seems set for the time being, but things can change fast.
Can change very quickly.
Let's see how this shakes out. Let's see if everyone is as safe as they think they are when they went to bed last night. In the male individual, we have Marco Svendiman out of Switzerland leading the field. Then we have Wojciech Lasek out of Poland. You can just stand on the leaderboard.
Yeah.
And coming in third, I think he has quickly become my favorite athlete of the weekend after seeing that freestyle start into the ski erg. Michael Smith out of Ireland in third place.
With 10
and
points.
This is where it gets exciting. First and second place, well, I guess they're both first places for now.
They're at 7, yeah.
Must just be according to the highest finish.
That's true.
The tiebreaker, they're both at 7, and then afterwards, Michael Smith with 10 points, 13, 14, 23 afterwards.
I mean, this
the
thing could
top
change.
5 are super close, and on number 7, I see the next Irish fella, Harry Chambers, lurking. So let's see how we can get this dynamic going. I think also the leaderboard, the heats will represent these new leaderboard changes, and we'll get these guys competing close to each other. So that was the individual male. Tito, what do you have lined up next for us on the leaderboard?
Let's see. Let's take a look at the teams 2 male elite. We got lifters and gains and roses with
no
6.
surprises there. Victor and Dominic with 6 points, all in front.
Then we have team hybrid with 10. And I mean,
if you remember, Team Hybrid dominated in the sprint event. I think they won that, so that's where they made lots of ground good.
True.
And then closing it out of Italy, the lifeguards.
Also with 10, so this is like really just minute changes in the.
Well, only with 10.
system.
Then afterwards you have 14, 17, 19. It's a very close
very
as
close.
well. Yeah. It's gonna set us up. The more I'm looking at these leaderboards, the more I'm realizing that we're gonna set us up for big finishes today.
It's true. And then for female elite, we have Team Bornstrong with 7 points. They're looking good out of Germany. I mean, this is with second place. We have Emotional Twins with 8, and then in third place the She-Hulks at 9. So I mean, really, 1 point difference on all of these. I mean,
well, and then look at point number 4, Mises Kama and the Mutschekipchen on place number 5 with 10 points each.
Yeah.
So 7, 8, 9, 10, 10. That is not a lot of leeway.
No.
Spoiler alert, I have found out, because a lot of my friends texted me on WhatsApp afterwards, please say that one funny word again when you're on the live stream. I'm like, which funny word? And they said Mutschekipchen. So I said, all right, are you guys making fun of me? Because I don't even know what that means.
Yeah.
Funny enough, one guy, a friend of mine, shout out to Erich, was from Vorarlberg. I'm like, do you know what that means? I'm like, no, I don't either. I was like, well, I thought it was a Vorarlberg word. That's where you're making fun of me because I'm mispronouncing it. So I went to Google. Mutschekipchen is just a way of saying, it's a colloquial way in Germany for saying ladybug.
oh, very
And
nice.
it stands for like a class of bugs. It's just a nickname, but it represents ladybug.
Very
in
nice
popular
to know.
culture. There you go. You
Great.
live, you listen, you learn.
Nice. And we also have teams of 2 male intermediate teams. We have height harmony, which really was amazing yesterday.
Also a strong
ball,
finish,
right?
Yeah,
it was an incredible finish.
Best of both worlds, really.
That's right. We have Sauna Club Makama with 12 points, and then Bikini Bottom Barrel Club, your favorite.
Bikini Bottom Barbell Club. Which one's Patrick? Which one's SpongeBob? I just don't want to be the Squidward in that situation.
That's right. That's right. And then we have teams of 2 female male elite, 7 points.
Wow! This is strong in the hands of the Swiss. It's the Geispeter and Geisli.
All 3.
It's rolling like a Panzer. And Team Öf, all out of Switzerland, with 7 points in the lead, and then 2 9-point finishes on second and third place in the podium.
Yeah, it's amazing.
And it seems like they're gonna figure out by themselves which Swiss team is gonna win that division. But I'll remain neutral.
All right, and teams 2 female male intermediate, we've got with 6 points. Old Jim.
Old but gold.
Second place with Barbell Burritos, and third place with Hilfe zwei Fische in Knot. Right? 2.2. Yeah. It's with 16. So that's also going to be changed. I mean, Old Jim is at 6, and the rest are 15, 16.
So yeah, Old Jim looks like they did their work yesterday, averaging a second place finish in all workouts.
Yeah.
And Barbell Burritos in second place already has a 9-point gap between them. But then third place was 16, fourth place 16, 18, right up to sixth place. Anyone can jump onto the podium. True. Hey, even Ben & Jerry's for breakfast. If they catch the right flavor, then I see no problem with them also jumping into the podium contention.
And then for teams of 2 female intermediate, we got the squad with 3.
The squad, 3 workouts. They have a score of 3 that averages out to 3 very good finishes.
Yeah,
I think they won every workout.
Yeah. In second place, we've got CrossFit Amberg with 12, and then Slaudia with 14 in third place.
I think this is again a division where the victory seems in the safe hands of the squad. But then who is to jump on the podium? Guys, let's take a break from all of the divisions. We'll take a look later. But let's take a look at workout number 4 that we're going to start off with. It's a time cap of 7 minutes, and it consists of 4 rounds of 4 by 4 meter obstacle handstand walk. So it's just you cross the 4 meters, you turn around, and then you go back for the 4 meters. And 8 synchro clean and jerks, 60 kilos and 35 kilograms for the ladies. And that's what the teams will be doing.
Yep.
It's a very similar setup to yesterday, where on the bottom of your screen we have the teams, and then on top we have the individuals. And for the individuals, we have a 2 times 4 meter obstacle handstand walk. And then we have a 12, 10, 8 clean and jerk ladder, 60 kilograms for the male, 45 for the females. Pretty much the same for the masters, 35 plus. For the masters, 45 plus. The men will do 50 kilogram and the females 35 kilogram. And for the masters, 55 plus, 40 kilogram snatch.
Very nice. We're going to see a lot of people walking on hands today, it looks like. So It's a really core and,
Tito, do you have a handstand walk?
I do not, actually. I don't like being upside down. I don't know.
It makes you feel like you're in
I'm back in
Stranger Things.
Back in high school being dunked in the toilet.
Well, we have the teams listed up for heat number 1, and I hope you guys can hear us. It's 1.5 shirts, Burning Watt Crew, How I Met This Runner, and we're off to the races. Speaking of runner.
There we go. And they are going, oh wow. I don't know if they were, I don't know who likes to be upside down this early in the morning, but I think they're ready for it.
Yeah, I think this is really, if you knew this workout was coming up, I think the smart move is to adjust your breakfast accordingly. Maybe not go too heavy on the breakfast burrito and the 3 scrambled eggs with bacon. I think this is more where sort of a bulletproof coffee was the option. And then you carb up after the first workout. Oh, this is amazing. Tito is really looking nice. The athletes are doing the handstand walk and then doing a pirouette in the middle. then bringing it to completion, and most teams have progressed to the first clean and jerk. Now, as I mentioned, I don't have a handstand walk, so I'm going to have to go by feel for this. I just think that after you have a couple of those clean and jerks in your legs, in your midsection, especially the jerk portion of it, has to affect shoulder.
It's all shoulder, shoulder blades.
And core. So just the more muscle endurance you have in your shoulders, I think this is going to be important here. And not to say the least, this is the first workout of the day. There's 2 others waiting, so keep in mind that you're going to need those shoulders afterwards. Biene Gardner again out of Salzburg-Rossum. I met her over a coffee today in the morning. She was very excited to participate in the event this year.
It's not just the shoulders, also it's the wrists. The wrists, you really have to take care with the wrists when you're doing the clean and then to the handstand walk. It could be dangerous, if you're not prepared for it.
No wrists, no fun.
No risk, no reward.
But man, the clock is ticking away. This will be interesting to see. I mean, time-wise, this is a workout where clearly it's decided by the handstand walk and your capabilities in that domain.
Yep.
The clean and jerk is just quote-unquote filler to get you a little bit tired, to get you a little bit taxed. All these athletes are going to be able to throw this weight around. It's just a matter of how much does it impact your shoulder muscles, your muscular endurance in your shoulder area, and how much can you keep your heart rate down when doing that. And I think, there's nothing I would like to that is less counterintuitive than trying to get your heart rate out while you're overhead. Trying to get your heart rate down while you're overhead.
Yep. Yeah, you can see the weight is not really an issue for them. They're just trying to knock that up. But the high reps will really tax you, definitely. You also have to think yesterday, I mean, they were all doing muscle ups and everything. I mean, their shoulders and arms have been put to the test this weekend, and here they are doing handstand walks. So this is really not.
Oh, nicely done.
Even if you come in here totally fresh, it's still a taxing workout.
Oh,
but
no,
they're all coming in from the previous workouts from yesterday. So you have to put that into perspective as well.
No, and it's that kind of thing that it's one thing to see the workouts on paper, but then reading between the lines, having experience, having felt these sort of inputs before into your organism. Anyone who's thrown the barbell around and done these sort of movements knows that it takes time to recover. So I think people who have some CrossFit experience themselves, like most people watching the stream here, you guys can really appreciate the fact that it is just past 8 o'clock in the morning and these guys are throwing the barbell around and walking on their hands like it's nobody's business. Biene is loading up for a handstand walk.
Yep, catching her breath.
And that's sort of like, I think especially with the handstand walk, it's just the mental aspect of it, where you just commit and then dig down.
Well, it's also getting the balance back. I mean, you can be doing handstand walks for years, but if just one day you're just off balance, then it can be kind of a pain to get through those,
Yeah, but I'm amazed by the handstand capabilities of this team. They should do this, the athletes should do this when the police officer pulls them over and asks for a field sobriety test. Oh, you want to walk the line, sir? I'll do you one better. Let me go on my hands and do a pirouette. And we're looking good. Lots of athletes already finished.
Coming up on the time cap.
I'm going to be very excited to see what the limit here is that's possible to reach for these athletes, because I think in the elite divisions where handstand walking, or shall I say, we're going to see some handstand running.
Yeah, for sure.
Is going to happen, and there's going to be people doing a pirouette with like maybe 3 touches, doing like if you do like a 120-degree turn, then that's exactly 3 turns and you're 360. I did the quick math there. And even if you do 90-degree turns, it's still a 4-move motion. And I think this is a workout where it'll favor the taller athletes, simply because what's true for walking is that long legs can cover long distances larger. I think it's even more true with the handstand walking.
Jetzt anspielen?
And guys, let's break up the first workout already with the first words from our sponsors.
Ich liebe das Gefühl, meinen Körper zu spüren. Wenn jeder Muskel und meine Lunge brennt, Schweiß über meine Stirn rinnt und der Kopf auf Autopilot funktioniert, dann wird alles still und ich bin ganz bei mir. Alles läuft in Zeitlupe ab und ich bin zu 100% fokussiert. Und dann dieses Gefühl, stolz auf mich und meine Leistung zu sein, wenn ich meine eigenen Erwartungen übertreffe. Und was ist dein Warum?
Tito, look what I got you. I got so thirsty for this. I saw all the ads yesterday, so I stopped by the Mookie energy drink, the Mookie protein drink powered by Anuvona. I got myself the Mookie energy protein, 40 grams of protein here, and it is flavored with pineapple guava hemp oil. You know your boy likes the pineapple.
Yeah, sure.
My first reaction was milk and pineapple does not compute, much like pizza. I don't understand why they put pineapple in milk, but then I was told, no, it's a very interesting flavor because usually pineapple curdles, but the way they prepare the milk, it's a milk extract, and it works very well with the pineapple flavor. So let me just dig in and taste all the energy. Oh man, that's like the school milk memories. I'm not gonna name the brand, everyone knows what I'm thinking of, but wow, this is great. Energy protein really is the way to describe this.
For sure.
Tastes great. There's pineapple, there's caffeine in there, there's gonna be some great vitamins in here. Ooh, there's even green tea extract in there. I'm loving it already. And which one did you get? You had
I got the chocolate, the chocolate. Very good. Very good. I'm more of a with vanilla, but the chocolate one is actually delicious.
Ooh, very nice. No, the chocolate one, I'm not too much into chocolate, so this pineapple is right for me.
Thank you for getting me this Mookie protein. And up here we've got teams of 2, female-male intermediate coming up.
Enough of us drinking and eating over here. Let's take a look at heat number 2. Tito, who we have lined up?
In first, in lane 1, we have Hast du keine Oberarme, bist du Oberarm. And in lane 2, Manny. Lane 3, was that Vite alla limite? Is that how you say this? I think so.
Vite al limite, I assume.
That sounds
I'm not
better
versed in Italian.
What I said. And lane 4, barbell burritos, which I do love a good burrito. Then we have in 5th, we've got Old Gym, which are currently leading. 6, we got Hilfe 2 Fische in Not, 2.2. Then we've got Makama, Cine Minis, and Ben & Jerry's for Breakfast Revival, which is one of your favorite names, I think.
Ooh, yeah. No, we have lots of guys. Cine Minis here. And then the 35-plus male, we have out of Austria, Benjamin Moser, Andreas Moritz out of Germany, Alberto Scalisi, which I think he'll do very well in this workout, Christopher Kellas out of Switzerland, Adrian Juras out of Poland, Niki Petrik from Austria, Damian Vukovic out of Serbia, Christian Landlinger out of Austria, and Nemeth Peter out of Hungary. And even though we're about 200 meters away from the competition floor, we can hear the fans
they're awake,
powering up their athletes as they walk into the arena. And it's just all the feedback I got leaving yesterday and coming in today, the first people that we saw at the check-in and getting their tickets validated. Everyone's so happy with the new layout. You're so close to the action, whether you're in a seated, whether you were lucky enough to book a seat in advance or whether you have a floor spacing available to you. And I think during the finale today, that's really going to be where we see the full capacity of this crowd.
Definitely.
So again, this is our invitation to you. If you have any ways or means of coming here today, make it happen.
Come on down. We've got all these vendors out here selling some great stuff, and if you're looking for some Christmas gifts, I'm not saying last minute because we still have a few weeks to go, but it's a lot easier to get this stuff in person, take it home, than it is to order it online, like we were saying yesterday. So if you want to come down, check out all the great apparel or protein. I mean, the best stocking stuffer, I think it's just a bunch of protein bars or protein powder for any athlete out there, anybody that's doing these kind of workouts.
Stocking
regularly.
Stuffers for someone to stuff their face with afterwards.
True.
I'm loving it already. And Tito, not gonna lie, I'm gonna have to abandon you at the desk probably for 5 or 10 minutes because I plan to do exactly that. My family should stop listening now, but I will get this from Stock Apparel afterwards. Yeah, not gonna lie. And we're off to the races with the second heat for today. And these athletes are just running through the...
Oh, very nice. So many feet in the air.
Put your feet up in the air. Put your feet up in the air.
We already have the cleans popping off now. We've got the clean and jerks. No problem with this weight, not an issue at all. Starting with 12, 10, and then 8. I believe men with 60 kilos, female with 45 kilos. Nothing like a good old clean and jerk.
And nothing like a good old, nice little clean and jerk strategy. You see it very nicely there. Alberto Scalisi just dropping the weight from the top position. Why waste any of your grip? It's tough enough to have that in the workout, to have the grip that you need maybe later on. But he's thinking ahead. Workout number 5, workout number 6 are also coming. And so anything you can do to sort of like relieve, while in the team, when you're doing synchro, maybe that is the advantage to keep it more aligned. But also here, I would imagine it was a tough decision to make how the teams want to proceed. Maybe in the teams you can risk a little bit more with letting your grip get taxed because it's more of an I go, you go situation. So you're never under that 100% tension all the time.
But the synchro is really a good strategy because you really you have to keep up with your partner. You don't want to let your partner down. You go up, I go up. Let's knock these out. We've got 12 to get through, then we've got 10 to get through. Let's got 8 to get. Let's just rip it and grip it.
Yeah, and it's sort of like also an unspoken truth out there. If you can hook grip, you're in the clear advantage when it comes to this. I'm pretty sure. Just looking at all the colorful tape on the thumbs, I can't imagine somebody coming to a competition like this and not doing the hook grip. So I'm just going to assume 100% of the athletes out there are hook gripping this bar. And I wonder, do you think the hook grip has an impact? The hook grip taping has an impact on your handstand walk? It shouldn't, no?
No, I don't believe it does. I think you get used to it. I think also with the wrist straps, I mean, it's good to have, but it depends. You know, you can't have it too tight, obviously. You can't be too loose, or it doesn't make any sense to have it. So, but these wrist straps, I mean, they're used to. It's going to really help them with the handstand walk and also with the cleans. This is a really good workout to start off today's festivities, I would say.
I'm loving all the different leg positions in the workout. Some have them going one to the front, one to the back. Some have them straight together. I'm seeing some in the scorpion position where they're overarching. And it's interesting to see how there's a good example of a slight scorpion. Loving it, very well done. And we just saw, we were on that team for 10 seconds, 12 seconds.
Yeah.
They got 3 reps of the handstand walk in.
Yeah.
So there's not really much time to lay low, and they're already on the clean and jerks.
Coming up on 5 minutes. 2 minutes left to end this workout. The time cap. I really love these kind of workouts where it's, you know, hot. You start with a lot of reps, and you have medium reps, and then you end with like lesser reps. Because once you get to those last, to the 8 reps, you're just like, okay, we just knock these out and get on with it. So you really feel like you're approaching the end when you get to 8.
Ooh, 5:22, and I think like 3 teams finished at the same time. That's going to be very interesting to see as the leaderboard shakes out. No, I fully agree with you, Tito. But the problem here is that you might only have a few reps left. But if your handstand walk is gone, it's gone for a walk. So to say, it's not coming back anytime soon. But finishing off with the cleans should always be. And speaking of it, and we see someone do it. That's just where you need to realize, you know, tell yourself the pain's all in the head. The last reps don't hurt, it's all in the head. Ooh. We're seeing some good action here. The team in the front sort of strung them together a bit faster, then decided to take a break after a pre-decided rep range, while the other team opted to drop and go more freestyle. And here we have one more round of the handstand walks going.
You have to really concentrate after all these.
It's sort of difficult because you have to find that sweet spot. You have to lean forward, but you don't want to lean forward too much.
And that was 7 minutes. So,
hey, and we had LeBron James yesterday. Today, Michael Jordan joins us from the Chicago Bulls with the 23. So we have 2 GOATs on the floor already.
Good. So up next, we're going to have teams of 2 female-male elites. So this is going to be interesting to see how these pan out. We got in lane 1, Fresh and Salty, which is exactly how I like my breakfast. Lane 2, Gains and Roses. Lane 3, Super Mario and Princess Peach. Lane 4, Rollin' Like a Panza. We saw they are on the top 3 at the moment. All the Swiss teams. Right. Die Gespita und die Gesseli?
Und Geisli.
Geisli. That sounds better.
Ja, gerne, ja.
And Team Oof. Then we've got in lane 7, Nazi Katzi, and 8, we've got the Daily Grind. So we are going to see this female-male elite teams just go at it with these clean and jerks.
And then we have a mixed heat coming up as well. We have the men 45 plus with the men 55 plus, and we have in lane number 1 Joe Wiedner starting us off, Jiri Formanek in lane number 2, Roberto Prestfilippo Agliata in lane number 3, and then Markus Parush from Germany in lane number 4, and then we finish with 4 Austrian athletes. Lane number 5, Manfred Salchner. Lane number 6, Markus Neuzil. Number 7, Gerd Amersdorfer. And, number 8 is out of Poland. Zbigniew Wodniewski.
There we go.
Das unaussprechlich gute Brötchen.
All right, and they're just getting ready to get started. They're just cleaning off everything, making sure all the weights are tight on the barbell for those clean and jerks.
Just you saying the daily grind made me think that we have to get our coffees refilled over here.
That's true. Now we can have enough coffee.
And I think this is going to be interesting because the male 45, male 55 athletes, this is a weight that should not be an issue to them. We saw what they were snatching yesterday. This should not be an issue for them.
No. This is just, it's more cardio.
And these guys also have the experience to handle the handstand walks. So I think this is really a good window into the future of what awaits us when the elite divisions, male and female, hit the floor. And they're going to hit the floor running, so to say.
That's true.
So I think we don't have to worry about missing out on any action as the day goes on in this workout.
All. But I think, again, you have the advantage of seeing the other teams go through this and see what their strategy was and where they struggled. And maybe when you now approach the barbell or to do the handstand walks, you can kind of use that to your advantage as like a little, a little way to bring those points up and to bring it to change your strategy if needed.
Yeah, I think that's the smart move to do it, just having an eye out on what the others are doing, and then just being able to, the athletes who have that experience, to be able to make a call on how what they're seeing, put that into relation to your own skill set, to your own genetic gifts, and then make the adjustments live in the warm-up area or even as you walk out. And sometimes, you have a plan in mind and then you walk out and you see, oh, this is in reality a different setup than I was planning with. And then you make an adjustment on the fly. So I think the athletes who can do this are in a clear advantage. Yeah. I'm just so glad to be a part of such an event where the athletes are provided with such an electric atmosphere and such a well-prepared staff, making the athletes really feel like the center of attention, which they should be as the heat starts.
Here we go. Starting with the handstand walks.
Oh wow, that first handstand walk in lane number 6 took 5 seconds. With a pirouette, back in 12. All right. The male partner is going to do the third handstand walk, done at 18 seconds. What? Let's go, Marcos.
And this is the... There we go. Gotta get your balance here in the morning, especially after yesterday. We, can't forget that yesterday they had real hard workouts and a lot of shoulder work, and now coming to this on the first workout of the day, it's not so easy, especially if you are still sore from yesterday, still hurting a little bit from yesterday. This is not going to be an easy one for you.
Nice. Jovidna in front, rocking the sleeveless Stork shirt from the official apparel partner of the Austrian Throwdown, powered by Muki, made by Anuvona.
Great shot here from above camera.
Yeah, the drone really does wonders.
Here's where you see, these athletes are, top athletes, and everybody, no matter what athlete you are, there's always some workout that you're just like, you hate to see it on. You're not looking forward to it. It's not your strength. And so you see some of these athletes are just, they struggle a little bit with the handstand walk, which I cannot blame them. And it's just what it is. It's hard to be the best at every movement. There's just so many movements that CrossFit throws at you, and it's great to be good at as good as you can at all of them. Of course, it's part of the training, but some you're just going to be really great at, and some you're just going to hate to see on the board.
Yeah, very true. And that's why it's so great to have these events in your training year penciled into the calendar, because that's exactly maybe the motivation you need. Identify a weakness, and then the real champions are always happy when they see a weakness, because then they know that's what I'm attacking next.
That's right. Find your weakness, make friends with it, and then beat it to death.
When you get into the pain cave, take off your shoes, because the pain cave is my living room. And that look at this athlete now. He's gonna just make it look elegant. It's 1, 2, 3.
Oh yeah.
See, he listened to the 120-degree strategy.
There we go.
Do you think it's more of a, what's the bigger limiter in people trying to learn the handstand walk? Is it, of course, there's going to be some individual adjustments to be made, but do you think it's more important to have the prerequisite strength, or is it more of a skill issue?
Well, definitely, if you're not used to being upside down, you have to get the strength up first by, leaning against a wall, or have somebody, just get your shoulders prepared for that kind of movement. But you see kids, at 8 years old doing handstand walks, to come to breakfast. So it's,
yeah.
And they're not, but it's just about getting that balance, and there's a good mix of balance and strength, and of course coordination. Somebody like me who's had ear problems since they were a kid, my balance is not good just waking up in the morning.
So it's like an inner ear thing, yeah?
So the inner ear, if your balance is off a little bit, it can really throw you off. And of course, the shoulders it's really taxing on the shoulders. So if you have shoulder problems already, or any kind of wrist issues, that's going to be a real inhibitor for you, and maybe it's not something that you're going to try, because it's really risky if you're not if you don't have that strength in your shoulders, in your wrist, and then of course the coordination, the balance, I'm trying to say.
No, I also think that's a good, that would be a good progression probably. Get your handstand lean on the wall, nice and solid. Mm-hmm. Really push out of the shoulders, and and then maybe progress to some shoulder taps while you're in that handstand. And then just step by step.
Yeah, you start with the wall, then you can have somebody kind of hold your legs up, so you kick up and let them stop you before you go too far. So you get used to finding that stopping position. Yeah. And then we used to put a tension band on the weight rack, on the squat rack, so you can kick up and then you hit that band so you don't fall over.
What I also like is doing a wall climb up the wall. Yep. We're having a nose to wall handstand, and then when you feel comfortable, like sort of like pushing off with the feet and trying to go from a steady vertical position into the walk.
Oh, yes, yes. All right, and that's it. 7 minutes down.
Great.
Finish,
You
but
love
we
to
saw
see it. High
people
fives
still
all
working,
around. Teams and the judges.
So that's Manuel right there that you just saw on the screen. I went to, he was in my CrossFit gym for part of
Yeah,
it.
there you go. So now we know why his handstand walk was so good.
That's right. All right, so coming up we have teams of 2 male elite and masters 45 plus female.
Yeah, we have the male coming up. Der war für seine Kreislein. The A team. I was about to go into the theme song, but the only one I had ready was MacGyver, and I didn't want to blame, want to embarrass myself. Eisenkrieger in lane out of 3. The Keinsburm. Dieser Zug hat keine Bremse. Team Vicos und Better Protein in lane number 6. Die Bizepsbrüder, Plan B in lane number 8 and Intim Rasur in lane number 9. They're gonna shave a couple of seconds off their score, hopefully. Brumch.
Let's see.
I'll
let's
stop
see.
now. And the Masters 45 female will be more towards the rig. We have Teuschl Katharina, Diana Munoz, and Anna Kazimiercic.
Yeah,
Kazimiercic.
yesterday was really great to see them perform, and it was such camaraderie between all of them because it's such a, it's only 3 of them on the mat at that time, so of course they're pushing each other, and that's so great to see.
Yeah, what was especially nice to see was the muscle ups when they were landing them.
Yep.
That was very nice.
Now they're just preparing the barbells, getting those ready for the team. The team's there, making sure the weights are...
Yeah, a big shout out to all the staff,
Great staff.
the equipment staff. They're handling all the equipment, pushing it off, pushing it out. And I mean, it's one thing doing all the work, the grunt work, lifting and pushing those things around. It's another thing knowing which barbell goes where, which weight needs to be on what barbell, which way does the ski erg face, when do we have 2 implements, when do we have 1. So on the first side, this is physically demanding and taxing. On the other side, it's not just you can't shut off your brain either. You need to sort of like do the exact right thing. Otherwise, you have to tell the athlete afterwards, sorry, you have to go again. We gave you the wrong weight.
Yeah, true.
So really big shout out to all the volunteers working on the competition floor. This couldn't happen without you. Same goes for the judges. Really great to see you guys volunteer your time here to be a part of this amazing community event, because this is who this event belongs to, us, the community. And the community that plays together, stays together. This is really a fun way to be part of it.
That's right. Well, this is exciting when you see the male elites, the female elite teams coming up. You just see these workouts in a whole other light when you see how they attack it.
I'm a little bit afraid of how the male elite is going to manhandle this workout. I think they will demolish it. I don't really see, especially when you're able to go, I go, you go on the handstand walk, which gives you the time to, as soon as you cross the finish line, your buddy is already underway, and you turn around, he's already halfway.
Yeah.
Then you go back, and basically the only time when you're not moving is when partner number 2 is approaching the barbell. This weight is no issue for them. They're going to throw that around, and I think we're going to really start to see what's possible now in this male elite heat.
The weight is not an issue, but the reps, you have to keep that in mind. I mean, it's like every clean and jerk, you have to really
Oh, for
keep
sure.
maintain your breath, maintain a good pace, and when you're done with those 12, you're breathing heavy, you know, and then you go straight to the handstand walk, and here they go, starting with the handstand walks.
And here we'll see it. I fully agree. It's you have to go fast, but stay like just under the breaking point.
Go, and as you see, I mean, these are elite athletes, but you know, it's still not a walk in the park. It's a handstand walk in the park. There are some movements that you're just going to be better at, and there's some that are just going to be not your wheelhouse totally.
I was prepared to say that maybe for the 45 plus athletes, the handstand walk was going to be an issue. I just saw 2 out of 3 picking up the barbell already, and the third one about to do so in short order. I'm impressed. I am impressed.
Very nice. They are on to the clean and jerks. Some teams.
Just for the viewers at home, there's many ways to skin the cat. Just because they have different color plates does not mean there's different weight on there. So I think the blue ones are 25, the yellow at 20, and what's that color? I'm going to call it beige.
Yeah.
Is 5.
It may
So
just
they
be
both have
a
the same
limited weight
weight.
issue for
Yeah,
all the
for
weights,
sure.
or it's also good because you know, okay, that's my bar, that's your bar. Let's go.
Okay, so no, the blue ones are 20.
Yeah.
It's of course there's 60 on the bar. The blue ones are 20. The yellow ones must be 15, and the gray ones are then 5.
Yeah. And there we see the
All right.
masters, female masters 45 plus. And they're having to do that on their own, so it's them 3, but they don't have it's not a team workout, so they're knocking those out and pushing each other, so it's great to see.
Yeah, it's sort of a nice way to think of the sport, that it's a team sport that everyone does individually, huh?
True.
And now we're also going to see now who'll be able to pull ahead in the Masters 45 female division in this workout.
So for the Masters 45 plus female, they are using 35 kilo for the clean jerks. Here we see the male elite.
And on it looks like, did Katharina Teuschl pull ahead?
We go this 45 plus Masters. We're coming up on 5 minutes.
Yeah, this drone footage is spectacular, especially for this workout, where it's not so much a high action pace, the handstand walk. It's more like a suspense, like a nail biter situation. And shout out to the photographers. No one's braver than somebody kneeling down between two men throwing a barbell around.
That is true.
Don't stick your hand out the window, sir. And don't put your camera on the ground unattended either.
And also a shout out to the wonderful refs out there, having to watch every one of these reps, count them, and watching the athletes like hawks.
Tito, I think Munoz just was able to finish the Diana Munoz was just able to finish the workout.
Wow, looks. It might be right. Yeah, I think so.
But I think Katrina Teuchel also finished. Sure, it must have been also only seconds behind. I saw her doing a rep as Diana Munoz was crossing the map. Let's go.
There's 30
Turn
seconds
around.
left in this workout. 30 seconds, then it's over. You see some are done, some are still.
That's not many
Fighting through.
reps left.
Nope.
3. Come on, guys, let's do it. Oh, he's counting up. All right, that changes everything.
Just 2 more. There we go. Just in time. Just in time.
Guys, that's I know it doesn't feel good right now that you finished 2-3 seconds below the time cap, but when you see later on the leaderboard all the DNFs behind you, this was gold. Finishing 2-3 seconds before is gonna get you up a couple of spaces.
That's true. That's true.
No, all respect to all the effort being given on the competition floor. And now I think we're going to move into a situation where we have the male elite by themselves on the floor. So let's see how that's going to shake down.
It's true. All 9 lanes will be filled.
Yeah. And the male elites are being led by lifters meets Gains and Roses, Team Hybrid, and the lifeguards. And to be honest, I think this workout seems to be in the wheelhouse of lifters and Gains and Roses.
There we go. You can see it up on your screen now. We got in lane 1, Bagheri. Lane 2, Fat for Life. Lane 3, One Tribe, Move and Improve. Lane 4, Team Hybrid. Lane 5, Lifters and Gains and Roses. 6, the Lifeguards. Seven Carb Enjoyers, 8 Grandschreiben. Grandschreiben.
So Scherben is
Scherben.
is
I know that's,
you know what Scherben is? Yeah.
This is what you use. It's like a Werkzeug. No, it's like no, it's something else.
Scherbe is when you break a glass and then the shattered glass. That's
okay.
a Scherbe.
Scherbe, yeah.
Or like a plate.
I always think of ice cream. Good old sherbet.
Oh, sure, sherbet, yeah. And a Grand Scherbe, Grand is like, I'm angry, you know.
Gotcha.
So like you're
glass
you're an angry pot that fell up, an angry shard, yeah. Shard, that's the word, yeah. And enthusiastic all the way at the end. We got through all of them.
That's right. Eventually.
Guys, if you're watching at home, I hope you're watching this on the biggest 4K TV you have possible. We really worked hard, and shout out to the media crew of the Austrian Throwdown. It's just amazing what sort of work they're putting into here, what sort of equipment they're lugging here. And we're happy to announce that we're broadcasting on YouTube today in 4K. So even if you're watching this at home on your 100-inch TV screen, or on your, I don't know, on your Oculus Prime, is that a thing? That's that what those VR goggles are called? No matter where you're watching it, maybe even in the IMAX, you're going to be amazed by the picture quality. And we hope the sound is also coming through adequately.
Here we go, starting it off with the handstand walk.
And let's use that 4K definition now to, I think I can read the tattoos over there. That's how crisp this image is. And yeah, they're making a quick work of it.
Yeah. Again, this is one of those workouts. You saw the other teams go through this workout just moments before, and now you can tackle it yourself and see what they struggled with and see if you have to change your strategy a bit.
Yeah. Do you think it's difficult to do a handstand walk backwards? So going into the direction where you're looking?
Backwards? Yeah.
I'll write an email to the programming director for
next year?
For next year, yeah. I just don't want to be part of the demo team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
You didn't even need to look if the athletes are done with the handstand walk. Just open your ears and listen to the dropping. Oh, it's the sound of workout.
Mm-hmm. But in lane, is it 1 or 10? Sorry, no, it's in lane 1. They're already back on the handstand walk. So I mean, now everybody's starting to get back into the handstand walk. But those first 12 clean and jerks were nothing for them. 60 kilos, just up and down, and then back to the handstand walk. Let's see how fast they can get through these. There we go. That's almost straight up like a pencil.
No, judging by how these guys handled the 110 kilo bar with the snatch yesterday, these 60 kilos really are only a way to get the blood moving.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, 4. We got Team Hybrid. We see 3 at One Tribe, and then Fat for Life in lane 2, and then
I just saw these athletes. That's false advertising. Fat for Life, guys. Come on.
Mm-hmm. I think it's more of a mental thing. Yeah. I'm mentally fat also. Give me food, I'll eat everything. Just put it in front of me.
Well, it's a true story. Yeah, it's.
Back to the cleans. This is now 10 cleans. You have to rip through these and then get back to the handstand walk. 4-meter handstand walk.
4 meters doesn't sound so much until you see it laid out in front of you.
Goes lifters and gains there, and we'll see again Team Hybrid. They're looking good. This is really this is the first workout of the day. Everybody's looking fresh, rested, and no doubt have plenty of Mookie protein to help them to
Yeah, and I think what's also important is to stop by all the vendor booths, maybe also the one from Reband and Velites, get your recovery gear zoned in. And just a reminder that there's a Black Friday sale going on until the end of the day today. If you don't have any cash with you, they do have a card reader, I saw, at every booth. So
it's like One Tribe and Bagari are on the handstand walk once again.
I think with the white t-shirts, it's Dominic and Victor, I believe. And I think they're leading the pack.
With Gains and Roses and Lifters, yep. There they are right there.
I didn't know the man bun was still a thing. I mean, it isn't for me, has never been.
I think a man bun is appropriate for this kind of workout when you have long hair.
Definitely. Especially if you have that long hair.
Yeah, yeah.
And look at that, they're just throwing that weight around.
There's the lifeguards there.
Yeah, that's...
And
isn't that the beautiful thing? Yeah, I think they sort of like cemented themselves. They led the workout coming in. They overperformed here.
That's right.
So, to no one's surprise, they are once again in the leaderboard.
But I think this is Bagari, the first.
This is the first lane, yeah.
Yeah, Bagari, and they just wrapped it up as well, under 6 minutes.
No, a very well-timed workout. That a time frame that allows the teams who really can afford it to finish it. And let's say it doesn't let you suffer too long if you're struggling with any part of the workout.
Right. $20 seconds left in this workout.
Clean and jerks is also something where I would prefer to wear a t-shirt just to know that the bar is not gonna accidentally do a little slippy action. But these guys did good enough, so who am I to judge them?
There we go.
Guys, I applaud everyone's effort.
Great job.
This was great. This was really nice to see. Lots of action.
So next up we have teams of 2 male intermediate, and they will also have the entire mat for themselves. Starting with lane 1, Beach Bums. Lane 2, Iced Tea, Rum and Run from Austria. Lane 3, Munich Mules. Lane 4, the Chicken Legs, which might help them in this workout. Lane 5, Thorn Mana. Lane 6, No Calves Needed. That's definitely good for this workout as well. Lane 7 from Germany, Void from Void.
Void from Void.
Lane 8, RoboCop. 9, we got the Barn Bros, and 10, Ghost Chocolate from CrossFit Rawsome. And this is male intermediate. This is a different lineup than the one I had here.
No, this is the leaderboard. This is the leaderboard.
Oh, very nice.
No calves needed on space 11. Tormena 37. Void from Void. The Chicken Legs. RoboCop. And leading is Height Harmony, Sonic Club Makama, Bikini Bottom Barbell Club. So, and here we have coming up heat number 6. These were the teams you were mentioning before.
That's right.
I very much liked looking forward to No calves needed. In theory, if you have no calves, you should have less top weight, which makes you more susceptible for maybe topping over.
But also the chicken legs, so.
Oh, yeah. Really, the only aptly team name this hast du keine Oberarme. Bist du Oberarm? But maybe this workout is also for Void from Void, you know, Force from the Forest. So maybe they're like secret lumberjacks. We'll find out if we see them wearing their flannels. This seems like a lumberjack workout. You're dangling upside down from the tree. Next second, you're heaving it above your head.
That is true. All right, and we're off.
And that'll happen to you, but to tell you the truth, it's better to have a mistake like that or a no rep like that in the beginning of the workout.
Yeah.
You still have 6 minutes 55 seconds to make the best of it. What you don't want to have happen is make that mistake in the last handstand walk when you're empty, tired, because then that can very well be the difference between finishing and not finishing the workout.
Yeah. You know, there's a difference between getting your bearings in the beginning than having no fuel left in the tank at the end. So there we go. The clean and jerks, no problem at all.
No, this is beautiful to see. The weight being thrown around. Very nice. These guys are going at it with a vengeance. And I think there's really, you can really, it doesn't seem like much, but that pirouette in the middle, you know, once you take the forward momentum out of it, you add a whole nother dimension to the handstand walk component.
True.
And we see these guys really being able to push through that handstand portion of the walkout due to that reason.
That's true.
Breezing through.
Yeah, but these athletes have a full day of workouts to do. So even though you want to push through this workout and give it all you got, you also have to give yourself a little bit left in the tank for the rest of the workouts that you have coming up.
Yeah, and I don't want to look too far ahead, but we may see some more taxing movements for the shoulders.
For sure.
Yeah, go for it. Both hands across the lines and then drop the feet down. That's the way to do it. Well, a little bit of a miscommunication. The barbell needs to be parallel to your walking path, handstand walking lane.
Come up on 6 minutes. That means we have 1 minute left in this heat.
Yeah, if you're on the barbells now for your last round, then this is looking good.
Team 9, Team 8.
Team 9 finishes, Team 8 finishes. This is just nice to see.
That was the Barn Bros and RoboCop. There's some other people finishing up. They have 30 seconds left to bust out these reps and get through to the other side. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. No calves needed. Now taking a much needed break after the hard workout. 2 teams left. There we go. 10 seconds left. Very good.
We've all been there.
And that's it. Wow.
Nice.
Great job, everybody.
And guys, this is your reminder to share your Austrian Throwdown moment. We had great success with this promotion yesterday. All you need to do is identify your favorite Austrian Throwdown moment. Now, whether that's you watching the live stream on 4K on your 100-inch TV,
Yes.
or whether that's you being in the arena, grabbing that slice of pizza, or doing some shopping at the Stork booth.
Yep.
Or if that's you cheering on your favorite competitors, or if that's you being a competitor, either celebrating a great achievement or grinning as you bear the great burden of performance, making a face torn apart by pain, joy, and covered in sweat.
All that, yep.
All you need to do is take a picture of that moment, post it on Instagram, tag Austrian Throwdown, and add the hashtag ATD moment. And at the end of the day, we'll select the picture that most capture the Austrian Throwdown energy, and the winner gets a tray of Muki protein by Anovona. We're really looking forward to also after this workout at around 10:40, we're going to take a look at the Austrian Throwdown moment submitted yesterday and choose the winner. Very much looking forward to that. Tito, who do we have coming up on Heat 7?
Heat 7, male intermediate. We have in lane 1, Red Line Programming. In lane 2, the Ergonauts. Lane 3, the Vikings. Lane 4, Chest and Legs. We're going to need those today for sure. Lane 5, Sauna Club, Makama. Lane 6, Height and Harmony, which is currently leading. Lane 7, Bikini Bottom Barrel Club. Lane 8, Not Your Weight Class. 9, help me with this one more time. We got the Fat Boys, the Sexy Fat Boys, my favorite. Lane 10, 2.5 Knees. There we go. You see the athletes getting ready for this workout. They have their game plan. They're looking at the barbells, looking at the mats. They're ready to take on all of these. So here we go. We're gonna get started here in 5 seconds. And they're off. Handstand work.
They are
walks.
off,
Here we
and
go.
this will be a good gauge of how this workout will proceed.
Whoa.
Spoiler
This guy's
alert,
fast.
everyone
See this?
finished it.
What is this, lane? Yeah,
Lane
this is
7 it
insane.
was, no?
Okay, yeah, this is backwards. Even for what's insane. How fast.
Well,
it
they're
went.
already on the weight lift.
That's right. That's it. The handstand walks were just a walk in the park, as we said.
Now, very interesting. If while your partner's working, you prepare the barbell, I would prepare the barbell for the partner. And then while he's resting, grab my own barbell, because I already had a little bit of more recovery.
Also, you have to be pretty careful because the barbells are right there in the path of the handstand walk. So you don't want to throw the barbell there and then they lose their balance and
not
fall
have
backwards on it.
not have $1 million baby situation.
Yeah. Already back on the
Wow, look at
handstand
that!
walk. It's insane how fast he's going. It's just
Look at that! He's
like-
just turning around. He's not even grubbing down.
No, he was born walking on his hands first before.
Sir, is this legal, please?
That's right.
He looked so solid on his handstand walk. I was about to expect him to grab the barbell with his feet. That would actually be quite easy to bring up the
Don't
shoulder
give him,
position.
don't give him any
Bring up the
ideas.
shoulder height.
Don't give him any ideas.
Oh, I would pay money to see somebody do a clean and jerk in a handstand position. And having said that, I think all you need to do is be super flexible, arch over, grab it with like your feet.
No, it's not possible.
All right, I'll go visit Mr. YouTube and then I'll tell you something
All
different.
right.
I'm sure someone's tried.
Yeah. All right.
And I hope you guys are hearing the crowd go wild at home just as we are here in the studio, even though we're a couple of 100 meters away.
Coming up on 3 minutes now. And the judges, I mean, this is a difficult one to judge. I mean, you're having to judge two people at the same time doing clean and jerks. You have to have those chameleon eyes where you're just looking at two people at the same time. It's not an easy feat for the judges, but they're doing a great job. Go. Back to the handstand walks. And yeah, now the guy that was having no issues with it before, having to take a breather. I mean, this is taxing. You have to do those so many clean and jerks and then get right into the handstand walks. It does tax your arms quite a bit.
Oh man, the crowd goes wild and you love to hear it. This is really what we're looking for. And I like to see how the space is filling up.
Of course, lane 6 for this.
Basically, the only athletes we haven't seen yet are the individuals, and they're coming up. So then once that happens, all the fans will be
Oh
here.
my goodness, all right. That
Oh
was
my
a photo
goodness.
finish from
That
5
was-
and 4. That was chest and legs, and Sauna Club Magaba with Height and Harmony is still finishing it up, but there's Height and Harmony there.
Bones, Height, and Harmony.
What's that?
Bones, Height, and Harmony.
Yeah,
A little
there you
R&B
go.
throwback to the 90s.
Meet me at the crossroads.
I'm sorry, young people.
There we
have to
go.
Google
There's
what
Height and
that
Harmony wrapping that one up.
Very nice.
Still great time by everybody. Here's the crowd.
The crowd goes wild.
All right, and we see another team finish here. There we go. There we go. We get their friend over there. There we go. That was Bikini Bottom Barrel Club finishing. And we have 2 more teams, I think.
Don't worry, guys.
That's right.
Post-workout meal awaits for you at the Krusty Krab.
There's the Ergonauts. Trying to get those last reps in. 6 minutes in. There we go. 1 minute to go.
Nice, strong
Ergonauts.
finish.
And here at the
All right,
corner,
and
we've got 2.5 knees.
I'm sort of envious of the audience. Right, front row.
There we go.
They're so close to the action. You have to watch out. Pull your feet back when the barbell drops. We don't want any broken toenails.
Good job, 2.5 knees. Good job, everybody. Great workout. I
Also,
think-
you saw them there in the background. Shout out to all the EMT, the medical staff on weight, as any professional functional fitness event has to have. We're so glad that we're blessed with the infrastructure to make all this happen here. And here we're looking at the leaderboard for the next heat. We already talked about it. The squad
That's right.
winning 3 out of 3 workouts. So I don't want to say they have locked it up because we're not even halfway through the workout. And I always think that if one team was able to dominate day 1, why shouldn't another team be able to dominate day 2?
That's
So
true.
let's see how the squad can handle these handstand walks,
That's right.
and then we'll get a good idea. I think after this workout we'll be able to make a good call. But look, CrossFit Amberg, Claudia, Hummingbirds, Corebox, they're only apart by 6 points.
Yep.
Anything can happen, guys. Yeah, I
Yeah.
wouldn't be surprised even if Chicken Wings or Hansel and Gretel are fighting for a possibility to be on the podium at the end of this. And now in the upcoming heat, we're going to have Not Fast, Just Furious in lane number 1. 2 Sellies are better than 1. Murstadt Girls, Hustle and Muscle, the Trouble Sisters, right next to the Burpee Buddies. Burpee Buddies could be just, it also sounds like trouble to me though. Stranger Danger, Victory Dolls, and then in lane number 9, Granite Box, Lifter Sisters, and Stronger Together in lane number 10. Wow, an all Austrian heat
Mostly Austrian heat, yeah.
or mixed. And you also like to see our colleagues moderating the live stream, throwing some drinks into the audience, some fit aids. Now, a good thing that it's a sportive, flexible audience that's able to catch these things. And the crowd goes wild. And
Tell
here
me,
we
drinking
are.
my favorite drink.
Yeah, well, see, we don't only do it for the clout. This is the real daily life.
It's true.
I'm gonna have to get me one of those chocolate ones afterwards. I feel.
Guys, it's been exciting so far. We are just getting started here on Sunday, the last day of this competition. I can't wait to see how it's all going to pan out.
Yeah, when I opened my advent calendar today, it's December 1, so I opened it up, and it said in there just a piece of paper, Roland, go out to the Austrian Throwdown today, have yourself the time of your life, moderating this live stream, getting to hang out with all the viewers at home. I heard today in the morning from the media crew that the live stream by far outperformed last year's live stream. So we're just glad that you guys are choosing to spend your Sunday with us, watching your favorite athletes, competing in your favorite sport. And let's just all have a fun time today.
That's right. My advent calendar said pay the rent. So
Oh,
that's not.
all right, it's the first.
Yeah.
Ooh, thanks for reminding me, Tito. That's actually a smart point.
All right, so we have the teams all lined up, ready to go, looking at the workout that lies before them. And let's see how they do. This is going to be really nice. Female intermediate. They are getting ready to go. They have 45 kilos on the bar.
Ooh.
That's right.
The lane 10 tradition of having your fingers a little bit across the starting line with the handstand push, handstand walk.
No. It's all right. These handstand walks really, like I said, wheelhouses. What do you focus on more? What works better for you? Some people just naturally walk on their hands like they were born to do it, and others struggle with it, like myself, so it's just natural. Yeah, that's why it's good to have these workouts, really to push you.
Yeah, and I mean, to be honest, that's the big advantage also of CrossFit, sort of like going into a box, realizing, oh, wow, other people struggle with this as well. Hey, let's get a team together, let's stay after class, let's work on this. And some things, sometimes we'll do a workout, and I'm like, hey, I could be doing this at home.
Yeah.
I would not be doing this at home. There's just some things I don't do by myself. I need the external motivation of a CrossFit class.
But on the other hand,
Let's just say the one word, burpees. Yeah?
Yeah.
Anyone can do burpees at home.
Right.
They usually have to be prescribed to you in the presence of others, and then I don't want to say you're shamed into doing them, but
No, and it's on the other hand, I mean, you could be not that great at cleans. Maybe your cleans aren't that heavy as like other people in the gym, but your handstand walks are just amazing, and people, it's a great equalizer, and that's why CrossFit is great for all people from every walk of life, even handstand walk of life.
yeah, and then that's sort of the situation where you identify those people in the class, hang out afterwards. Hey, can you give me some tips? Can you give some tricks? And you end up learning from each other, which is, a very nice way to be able to approach the world. And I think that's what a lot of people will say, that the social factor is something that for the CrossFit community is just one of the biggest. It's not the reason you join, but it's the reason you stick around.
It's true. She is, wow. Here we're looking at is this the Victory Dolls?
It's lane number 8. Yep. In the matching outfits. Oh!
Yep.
But immediately, that's what you love to see. She falls down and is immediately angry about, come on, it was that short.
It was almost.
I was almost there.
Yep.
None of that, ow, my insert body part here hurts.
This is Stranger Danger, I believe. Not sure who is the stranger and who's the danger.
I am the danger. I was waiting for that.
Here we go. Hustle and Muscle, you can see here with the purple tops. Go Victory Dolls again. You can see them just ripping through these clean and jerks. Not a problem. These Granite Box Lifter Sisters on the handstand walk. Here you see the Burpee Buddies with the blue, long,
blue and the
blue
teal,
and the white. Yep.
Now, Tito, for us, we're of an age that we can say those are both blue. Those are two different colors. I know to some people, we can call both of those blue.
I'm pretty sure they said, hey, let's wear blue pants and white tops, and they both showed up in those two colors. And like, that's close enough. That worked. The Burpee Buddies looking like they have no problem with this at all. Let's see, there's two, and there we see.
And in lane number 3 we have Murtad girls.
Yeah.
And I love their energy.
And then here with the again with pink tops, we've got two Sellies are better than one. Go Burpee Buddies. All right, guys, we're coming up on 6 minutes with the 7-minute workout. Here we go.
And I think this is a workout where even though you're the first heat for the intermediate female team, you want to leave everything out on the floor.
That's right. The Victory Dolls.
We're leaving everything on the floor because you never know what's going to happen in the next week. In the next heat. All you need to know is somebody to stumble. All you need to have is somebody stumble on the handstand walk a little bit, and bam, you're moving spots forward again. You know.
That's right. This is a great workout. This is one is really evening the playing field for all of them. That's why you cannot. You look at the leaderboard today, and that's going to change in the next few hours for sure.
Yeah.
Here we go, back to the last reps on the clean and jerks there.
2, 3.
Here we see two Sellies are better than one. And looks like
5,
the Murtad girls.
7. Guys, come on. One, big one.
There we go.
Oh, and you saw it immediately.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Just stick those hands out and
Great
let it
work
out.
for the Burpee Buddies.
I love it.
The Burpee Buddies super happy.
Yeah. Even though, judging by the name, this workout was not in their wheelhouse, but they did very well with it.
There we go. And we see the two
They
Sellies
did
are
very
better than
well
one.
with it.
Definitely are. Wow, that was a great one. We're going to move on to the next teams of 2 female intermediate coming up now. And you can see the teams now up on the screen.
Dun dun dun! I'll take us through it. It's the number 1, the Makamas Laser Show. Pew pew pew! Hansel and Gretel. Sister Power in lane number 3 out of Slovakia. Hummingbirds out of Germany in lane number 4. Hummingbird in German. Kordibri. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. Number 3 is, of course, the team from Croatia. Sister Power out of Croatia. The Hummingbirds out of Germany. CrossFit Amberg in lane number 5, The Squad in lane number 6, Slaudia in lane number 7, lane number 8 we are welcoming Made in Core Box, followed by Chicken Wings in lane number 9 and Chalk Dirty in lane number 10. A running joke in my box used to be it's handstand walks. I need all the chalk I can get. Coming to us. Some movement on the floor as the athletes are filing in.
There we go. See one team hugging their judge. You have to be able to trust your judge, you know, because if not, then you're...
Hey, the judges are not only there to keep everyone accountable with the scores, the judges also play a meaningful role in event safety, you know?
That's true.
They're basically the first line of defense in that regard. They just, there's a reason for movement standards. There's a reason for rules, and it's there to keep athletes safe. So it's great to see athletes working with the judges and working together, not against each other. That's the way it should be. And spoiler alert, being friendly to everyone in life. Listen around, kids. I'm gonna drop some knowledge. Just going out to life, being friendly to other people, respecting everyone else. There's a saying in German, the way you shout in the forest, it comes back out.
Here we go.
And the athletes are now on the way, making quick work of the first round of handstand walks. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast.
That's right. There you see, that was Sister Power, and here we have, trying to see the numbers on the field.
That's lane number 6. Here we have lane number 5.
That's the Squad is number 6. So they are currently leading, and let's see how they do in this workout. That's going to be the one to watch at the moment. Yeah. And who's going to get that second place, which is very.
So I think the Squad in lane number 6 is at the barbell, but lane number 7 was at the barbell firster. Firster is not a word. Well, not in English. It is in German.
Yeah, 7 is Slaudia, so let's see how they, you know, it's not easy to be right next to the team that's number 1 on the leaderboard, and you have to try to keep up with that pace.
Yeah,
here we go. This is number 6, right? This is right. Yeah, that's the Squad we were just seeing.
But you know what it's like? Your knife only gets sharper when you sharpen it on things that are harder. So being placed next to the top competitors is exactly maybe the push you need to get every little bit out of your tank.
Possibly. Here they are. Here we go. We see lane number 4. It's the Hummingbirds. Right next to them, number 5, which is CrossFit Amberg. On the handstand walk. Of course, next to them, the Squad here in number 6. There we go. No problems with those cleans. The Squad here just gripping and ripping, and right next to them Slaudia in lane 7. About 2.5 minutes in, and we still have plenty of time to get through these. It's all about finding that good pace. Not just a pace for you, but a pace that it's also working for your partner. go, and this is lane 8. No issues at all going through those clean and jerks. Beautiful handstand walk in lane 1 by Lasershow, Makamas Lasershow. Here we're taking a look again at the squad, who are just blazing through these handstand walks as well. Just a little past 4 minutes and a half. Coming up on 5 minutes. Oh, little stumble there. This can cost them a little bit of time. Well, you have Slaudia right next to them, on the left of them, watching this. And then on the other side, CrossFit Amberg. We're also looking pretty confident through those handstand walks. There we go to Slaudia. And the squad, both neck and neck from what I could tell here. Now back to the clean and jerks, both teams. I mean, this is just amazing. They are just right next to each other, matching each other, rep by rep. How exciting is this? Slaudia and the squad kind of in their own personal competition there on the field. Wow. Great job by Slaudia and the squad there, and of course everybody that's currently on the field finishing these up, who just finished. That was super exciting. And the crowd is going wild as we have 30 seconds left in this heat. Last few steps, last few reps. Wow, great job by everybody.
That was a big finish.
I mean, amazing performance by the squad and Slaudia, just right by each other on the mat, matching each other rep by rep. That was really exciting to see. But everybody just pushing through. Here we go. Oh no. This is why you've got to be here, guys. This is exciting times. We're getting the crowd into.
Yeah, there's a stock giveaway happening right now. Lots of action happening.
How many shirts does she have?
Whoa,
what's going on?
Take it all off in a non-offensive way. But I was just actually at the Stork booth of the official apparel sponsor of the Austrian Throwdown 2024, powered by Muki Protein by Anovona. And I had a very interesting discussion. It was just, I was just letting myself get briefed about all the new products they have. Listen, they have towels, gloves, all sorts of stuff. They have hats that are popping. I personally love the beanie. It's the only one that keeps my head warm because I have to outsource that task as my hair situation is. Well, you guys have seen the live stream. I was surprised to find out they also have gloves, and I was even more surprised to find out, well, not so much surprised to find out, but I'm just happy to let all of you know that they also have a discount happening for this live event, the Austrian Throwdown. So just stop by the booth, get your stocking stuffers from Stork. I'm always happy when I find a pair of socks in my stocking. I guess that's a meta stocking stuffer. You find a stocking in another stocking. Whoa, mind blown. And I'm sure your loved ones will also be very excited about this. I mean, I'm wearing them today. I'm wearing the green ones, the Stork. They're just so comfortable. And especially when it comes to clothing, I think it's just everyone's social responsibility to sort of like buy local and not go for those fast fashion type of brands.
It's true.
Stork works with recycled material. Guys, we're wearing the shirts here. These are the new loose-fitted tees. I'm wearing a large. This is quite comfortable.
And I'm wearing an XXXL.
Oh,
you can't
yeah,
tell.
it shows.
And man, I'm so excited about the next heat. I have to say that we have the elite females coming up now. We've got in lane 1, Motivated Moms. Lane 2, Da kommt Luisa. Lane 3, Mises Kama. Lane 4, Emotional Twins from Germany. Lane 5, also from Germany, Team Born Strong. Lane 6, the She-Hulks, which I believe are in the top 3 at the moment. Lane 7, your favorites. You want to say this one?
Yeah, the Mutterkiepchen. I will say it, Tito. Or do you want to say it, huh?
No.
No?
I like you like to say it all the time. And of course, in lane 8 we have the Treibstoff.
Yeah, and I believe right now Team Born Strong is doing what they were born to do. They're being strong in the leaderboard. Emotional Twins. Twins is 2, so they're in place 2 on the leaderboard. And the She-Hulks consists of 3 words, so they are 3rd on the leaderboard. Wow, did I tie that together almost like a Christmas present, put a bow on it, and then put all your stock equipment in there?
Sounds like a conspiracy theory.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're starting with the handstand walks already, and let's see how these go through. The intermediate heat was fast-paced, was great, and now with the elites.
And you sort of saw it very nice in this athlete, how just all the muscles in the back were popping for this. Yeah, this is, you think you're just standing around, sauntering. The handstand walk, I mean, just swing yourself up to the wall, stand there for a half a minute. The heart rate is going to go up just by the fact that you're upside down. Yeah, there's no better way of moving slow and getting your heart rate up than doing it upside down.
That's true. On to the cleans, making it look easy. Here we go. That is
now for everyone
the
watching at
She-Hulks.
home, these are synchro, so they need to be
At the same time.
at the same time in the bottom
Go,
position,
keep
at
going
the same
strong.
time in the top position. You can sort of like, you can differ a little bit during the movement, so if one person misses the clean, they can go again as long as the other person holds it on top.
And you see the She-Hulks moving the bars to the side, getting to, oh, well, you have to be careful with the team to your size because they are handstand walking also. That is Team Born Strong. And then you see right next to them, Emotional Twins. go. On the bottom right side of your screen, you're seeing Mrs. Kama. Of course, here we're back to She-Hulks. Just having fun with these handstand walks. Team Born Strong just having fun with those clean and jerks. Totally in the zone, synced up as you need to be as a team for this kind of workout.
Very smart, just saw someone put on a belt. Even though this isn't the heaviest weight, it does sort of make sense to relieve your lower back a little bit, have the back support, have your back get some support in the clean portion. Guys, there's these athletes have 3 workouts already in themselves from yesterday and 2 more coming up after this one, so just any support you can get, by all means, go for it.
No rep, you hate to see it.
Costly no rep there, yeah.
Just past 4 minutes into this workout. There we go.
And loving these guys, they're catching it in a very short power position and then just immediately going, taking that catch position as the dip portion and just cycling it through. A very good cycle time here for the Emotional Twins, I believe it is. All in black.
Goes the Emotional Twins there with the green pants. Right next to them, Team Born Strong. The other one's in all black there.
Oh, so sorry.
German.
Yes, Team Born Strong.
It is kind of hard to see when we don't see the numbers on the field all the time, but when we do, of course, you're watching from home, you probably know all these people. You know these teams. If you're watching the live stream, more than likely you're either a big fan of this event or have people participating in this event that you want to cheer on from home. And we appreciate you being here with us on your Sunday morning.
Or you're my fans. Hello to all of you, or should I say both of you? Team Born Strong.
They're living up to their name. They are just ripping and gripping, going through these clean and jerks like right next to.
But the Emotional Twins are gonna take it.
Just under 3 minutes 30 seconds. And there they are, Born Strong. It's just a few seconds, really. So happy. And that's time. 7 minutes down. What a great heat. Fantastic.
Yeah, that was really, really something. And it's going to be interesting how that shakes out, because the Emotional Twins were 1 point behind Team Born Strong, but I think now they finished ahead, so let's see how that shakes out. The leaderboard for the individual male category, we have looking a man on top, a man from Switzerland looking down, Marco Schwendimann with 7 points. The same number of points are listed under our colleague from Poland, and then James from Ireland in place number 3. And then we have the second half of the leaderboard already here. And the individual male, I think, will also be a division to watch for this event now.
Definitely. But now we're coming up with an individual female.
Yeah, I think it's going to be split again. It's going to be half individual female, half individual male. And here we have, in the upcoming heat, by the rig, it'll be Marina Neumeier, Emma Malazinka, Elisabeth Marchesini, Tabea Palmer, Jacqueline Rupp, Anna Victor, Deborah Pier-Federici, Anna Pichelbauer, and Larissa Terradillos. And now we're going to go back in the mode of having 2 lanes being played on. We're going to see our female competitors on the yellow barbells up top and the male competitors on the blue barbells down below. And that should set the stage for an excitement. And now just a well-deserved rest period for all the athletes we already saw perform. I hope you guys find yourself in the rest area. And the leaderboard for the individual females, we have Yasmin Herre looking down from the top. Yasmin van Arnheim looking down from the top. I'm mixing up names. Nicole Herr in the second spot, and
Very
Rebecca Höck in third spot. This looks like the scores are settled, but looks can be deceiving. Let's see how everything shakes out after we turn everyone upside down. Turn that frown upside down, dig into some Scooby snacks, and sit down on your couch with a coffee and watch these athletes in 4K high definition or whatever else your TV does. Let's get this heat started now.
Go getting started with the handstand walks. See how fast they can push through these.
It's all about pushing through fast, but also it's about knowing your pace, because you have no team member to rely on. You can't say, hey, my handstand walk is gone, can you shake one down for us?
That's true. And on to the cleans. So it's going to be 12 for the first, and 10 for the second, and then 8.
And again, I'm loving that the spectators are so close to the action. It's almost like you're playing British football. Football in England, where the stadium like literally ends on the pitch. And guys, we're seeing all this great equipment being thrown around here. Just a little reminder, if you're here and in person, stop by the Power Gears booth. They're the official equipment outfitter of the Austrian Throwdown 2024, brought to you by Muki Protein. And they have a form laying on the table. Next to that form is a list of equipment with prices next to it. I took a quick look, and the prices are... It's almost like they turned the prices upside down as well. They are as low as can be. You will not find better prices anywhere. So if you like some of that equipment you're seeing, stop over that Power Gears booth and assess the situation based on the contents of your wallet, and maybe you'll be going home with a brand new piece of equipment to keep yourself warm over those winter months.
There go some athletes already on their set of 10 clean and jerks. Just 3 minutes in so far, a time cap of 7 minutes.
Yes, that's a scorpion if I ever saw one, but no rest needed. Turnaround time practically non-existent. I wanted to say she got right back on her feet, but then I realized. Also very smart, most athletes are doing this. They get one hand across the finish line, they have a quick look to make sure every bit of the palm is across the finish line, and then they just quickly tap the other hand in there as they're already falling over to their feet. And that's just a smart way to save that extra second.
On to the 8 reps, just past 4.5 minutes.
Also a very smart option here, push jerking that weight around. The last thing you want to do is strict press any of these.
True.
Oh,
and there we go.
Below 5 minutes. Hey everyone.
Fantastic job.
I think we just saw what's possible here, so please can I have some more?
There we go.
Yes.
One in.
Oh, and you can just, no words needed. Look at that smile. No, amazing. Oh.
So I'm saying these type of workouts really even the playing field, and it can shake up the leaderboard in ways I don't think we understand just yet. But we'll see at the end of the day where everybody's lining up.
Yeah, I think this is very much to be filed under unintended consequences. I think even if you have a pretty good idea of where you stand with handstand walks, you don't know until you do them.
It's true.
You know, it's all about what are you feeling like today. Maybe you're used to working on them in the grass or on an uneven surface. Maybe this floor is a little bit unknown to you. Maybe, God forbid, you have you slip up in a stride and sort of like not stub your toe, but stub your finger.
Go to approaching the last few seconds, last 20 seconds of this workout. Ten seconds. Every rep counts, just get it in. Great job. And she finishes up right before the time cap. Great job. Great job. Look at that smile.
That was amazing. And I just love it. Everyone knows, everyone who's done one workout knows what it feels like after the workout. And then to see these athletes there poised with a smile on their face, you know?
True.
It's just so nice to see.
So that was the individual female. Now we're going to have individual male and individual female at the same time on the mat.
I'll take us through the individual males. We have straight out of Turkey, Haik Miran Teresian, Alexei Vlasiuk in lane number 2. I think he had a very good showing in lane number 10 yesterday during the sprint. Germany's own Moazel Sayed, followed by Austria's Clemens Rekziegel, Damian Bottes from South Africa, Julian Bleyerer out of Austria, Poland's St. Dominic Poreba, Timo Rauskorb and Leonard Stefan, both out of Germany, and Oliver Gegenleitner. Leitner is also a very typical Austrian name, and Leiten just means slanted meadow. So Gegenleitner means he probably lived on the other side of the valley where there was. I'm going into detail. We don't need this. What we do need is the individual females competing in heat number 12: Melanie Stumpf, Leonie Putscher, Leonie Bernhardt, followed by the first German in the lineup and also the last, Froni Wirth. Then we're going back to Austria with Hanneke Leitner. Hungary's Laura Frank will be competing in lane number 6. Lane number 7 will host Netherlands' own Ellen Hubiers. And number 8 will be Katharina Langer, followed by Laura Birkelbauer. Looking good.
Looking good. All right, so this is going to be a full mat. I mean, barbells flying everywhere, people doing handstand walks. It's one of those times where you have to really take care that you're not throwing your barbell down and somebody's doing a handstand walk. And this is why it's really important to have the great staff that we have here and the judges to make sure that everything is safe for everybody on the mats. And the crowd is getting hyped.
The crowd is getting hyped, and deservingly so. I mean, I don't judge them. This should be getting hyped. I'm getting hyped over here, and I'm like so far away from the action. Speaking of action, here you have it. Oh! Took a stumble, but just as we crossed the finish line, so everything's A-okay. Would hate to see somebody take a stumble on the last couple of inches, but this one ended up very nicely. All right, most female competitors already on the barbell. They made quick progress with the handstand walks. Everyone's just throwing that weight around. $60 kilos on the bar for the men, and they're making it look easy. It really looks like the most difficult part of this workout is the pirouette. It really is difficult. You remove the forward momentum, and because most people stay stable in the handstand walk by having that forward momentum, leaning forward a bit. So then when they go into a pirouette, if you can be totally stable and keep a tight square and just turn on your spot, that's as demonstrated on the screen right now. This is ideal. If you have to basically make a circle, then you're not only are you wasting precious time, but you're sort of in the position where you're taxing your shoulders maybe 3 or 4, 5, 10 seconds longer than everyone else, and let's hope it won't come back to your disadvantage later on in the day.
I agree with that.
And that's the nice thing, that all these, we can wax philosophical about all of this, but in reality it's just the manifestation of very simple principles, you know. And then once you apply those to a real life setting, you know, it's all about virtuosity of movement, basically, you know. And that has so many implications down the road. Man, ever since I talked about the pirouettes needing to be tight, I only saw the tightest of pirouettes. I'm loving this.
Great job. Great. Fantastic job. Just under 4 minutes.
Are you kidding me? Under 4 minutes?
Amazing.
This is a 4-round workout. No, I'm double checking. This is a 4-round workout. I can't believe it.
Rounds.
3 rounds. All right. Whew, but still. Whew.
Incredible. And on the male side, there we go. We just saw Clemens.
Clemens Rektige. He tore that workout apart.
Yeah.
Oh, and now I know why the name seems so familiar. I always see him tagged in Sabine Gardner's story. CrossFit Rossum gave it away.
And right after that, we've got Damien Boat from Plotbox CrossFit.
Yeah, he looks like
Wow. Everybody's wrapping these up in record times.
yeah. And this is what you love to see. Somebody else on the clean and jerks, and you're facing them. That just gives you that extra bit of.
There we go. Six minutes in, we have 1 minute left in this workout, in this heat.
The hand is out. There's not many reps left in this portion of it. Yeah, get that pirouette done.
There we go.
Tito, if you're struggling with the pirouette, For me, on paper, it would make sense to say I do the pirouette as soon as possible, because if I fail, I want to fail as soon as possible and not fail all the way at the end.
That's true. That makes sense. Here we go. Just under 30 seconds left. Every rep counts. They're just getting as much as they can.
Yeah.
Other athletes that have finished are now just
And
resting
you love
and
to
watching.
see that technique. Not only is it a nice push jerk, but also just the bar lands firmly in the front rack position, and that allows her to end 3 seconds before the clock winds down. You love to see it. There you go. Sweaty high fives all around. This is what this sport is all about.
There we go.
Yes.
And that was the first individual male heat from that. So now we're going to move on to individual female, individual male. Another 2 categories going to be up on the mat again. And these are actually going to be, the second before last heats before we move on to the next WOD.
Yeah, we have Dennis Schaffers out of Holland, Tamás Seberg out of Hungary, Stefan Spindler, Austria, Gabor Kustan, Hungary, Benedikt Nofs, Fabian Weissenberger, both out of Germany, Austria's Ivan Vadimaj, and then we have out of Slovakia Matej Tribel, Christopher Siebert from Austria, and closing up the field in lane number 10, Matthias Wiesner. So we have a fully loaded lanes. And for the females in heat number 13, by the rig, we have Belinda Heber, Lilia Gisela Delgadillo Faisal out of Mexico, Anneke Höck out of Netherlands, Vivian Meissner out of Germany, Switzerland, representing Switzerland is Hertel Sina, Mirja Janssen for Germany, Israel's own Or Cohen, and then for Austria, Lina Bauer, before we go to Poland's Alexandra Lech-Nowicka, and rounding out the field, Jule Kopp for Germany, 10 female competitors, 10 male competitors. They're already lined up to enter the arena, and it should be a doozy.
That's right. So it's great
they are not
turnaround.
entering the arena, they are running into the arena.
They're ready to tackle these bars.
Guys, save some energy for the actual event. The guys are just doing a stroll through the park. Benedikt Nofs in lane number 5. I don't know what his skill set is like in the handstand walk, but he should be built for this workout. Judges are giving a final briefing to the athletes. We have 10 seconds on the countdown, and it should start any moment now. I can really feel the tension, the excitement in the air, and this is just a precursor of things to come. The countdown is running, it's counting down, and the athletes are on the floor. And the thing with the no reps on the handstand walk also, not only are you doing the work that's not getting rewarded, but just the timepiece that you're missing.
Yeah, that's true. go. Looking like there's no problem with these clean and jerks. Just getting him up and dropping down that bar. That's Stefan Spindler, and this is some of the numbers we were on here.
Very nice. And it's really important to know yourself in this workout, because you're gonna want to give yourself as much rest as you need, but not a second more. Banning off sunscreen right now. Two reps left, and it's gonna look like he's gonna come to the handstand walk with his neighbor one rep ahead of him.
Whoa, somebody just finished up there at 3 minutes?
Well, if you have your handstands in order.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
Done.
No. Oh, I thought you got a no rep there.
I think that's the fastest time they had there.
On the female side of things, I have to admit, I didn't see it.
No, it was number 8 here, Matej.
Matej Trieber.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Finished up at 3 minutes.
Wow. Well,
There we go.
we're gonna see how this shakes out in the leaderboard then. But I mean, coming from a heat that's not the last one and winning a workout is your best ticket to get into that last heat.
On the female side, I wasn't sure if anybody has finished up yet. I think that there is someone finished up. You see on the top of the screen, the yellow shirt, I think she is done. I'm not sure, or she's contemplating her life, which happens sometimes when I'm doing a workout. I'm trying to figure out.
Contemplating life choices. I should have started with CrossFit years ago.
Yeah.
Give me more prep for this. Ooh, very smart, having a piece of chalk right by the finish line for the handstand walks. Now this is turning out quite nicely.
Coming up on the last 90 seconds, minute and a half left in this workout. go.
Yes,
Just
couple of
finishing these
last
up.
reps out here.
He's got these 8 to get through. One minute left. Great job. "30 seconds. And I think
Is someone still working?
No, I think it's wrapped. No.
Oh, there we go. All the way at the bottom. That's why we didn't see it. You love to see it. Come on, fire him. There you go.
That's it. Great job.
Sir, you won all the hearts of the audience.
All right, and with that, we have the final heat with this WOD, with individual female, individual male, coming up, and then we're going to move on to the next workout. Up on the screen now, you will see the individual male lineup, all 10 of them coming up now. Now we have the individual female coming up right now on the screen for you. Looking forward to this workout for these athletes. They have now seen this workout going through the last few athletes, and now you have a chance to change your strategy if needed to see where people were struggling the most.
And guys, we have another special surprise for you. Sitting right here next to me is Gregor, as far as I understand, the chief of all things CrossFit Dach.
Yeah, hello. Thanks
Hey
for having me.
Gregor, thanks for coming here. This is our pleasure to have you guys here. You're excited about this event just like everyone else?
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. And from a CrossFit perspective, are you guys more here to support the event or to get the message out? What's your main goal being part of these local events?
The goal is to support the owners community, but also support you guys as a host for the Austrian Throwdown to spread the word, to spread the message about CrossFit, about fitness.
Perfect. That's great to see. And the best way you can support us now is to help me co-comment on this lineup. What we have here is the last heat of the male individuals and the last heat of the female individuals. You're familiar with the workout. It's 2 repetitions of a 4-meter handstand walk with a pirouette in the middle, followed by a descending rep scheme of clean and jerks with 12, 10, and 8 repetitions. What do you think is the key to this, to being successful in this workout?
I think with the weight, it's a moderate weight, but you have to push. So I think pacing is the key. I would go for single drops in the clean and jerk. I saw some athletes going touch and go, but mostly my strategy in the past was to keep the time under tension as short as possible. So if you go jump in the clean and jerk, then drop, breathe, and keep a fast pace. In the end, you will catch up people who will go touch and go maybe.
Is it true to think that you're not going to win this workout by powering through the clean and jerks, but it's really the handstand walk, and if you maybe waste your energy and destroy your forearms on the clean and jerk, then you're going to miss that energy for the handstand walk?
Yeah, exactly. I think if you miss a handstand walk, this will cost a lot of time.
Yeah, that's for sure, and we saw a couple of people stumble just as they were about to hit the finish line, so that was always a bad luck. But the athletes are looking good here. We're not even 2 minutes through the workout and people are already on their second set of handstand walks. I think we're going to see some blistering times here.
So I think for people who are new to CrossFit competition, who are not that experienced, mostly the biggest mistake is to start too fast, to burn out. So I think a fast, solid pace is the key.
Yeah, we're looking at the female heat right here. Where Jasmin van Arnhem out of Belgium is leading the scoring at the moment. Oh wow, we already have one finisher in less than 3 minutes. He must have finished like 2:40. That is incredible. I don't think you can talk about... And another finisher on the female side as well. I don't think you can talk about handstand walking. What these guys are doing is handstand running. And this is, I think, a good example. CrossFit isn't a sport of specialists, but if you're above average on the handstand walk, this is, of course, the workout that you've been looking forward to all week.
Yeah, so if you can keep on breathing during the handstand walk, that will, I think, make the difference.
That is a smart way of thinking about it. See, I don't have a handstand walk, so I don't even I don't even get to that far in my thinking. Yeah. Am I right in remembering, what did you compete in? Did you compete as an individual, or were you also doing some team competitions back in the day?
Yeah, it was. I competed at the CrossFit Regionals 2012, 13, and 14.
At the one in Copenhagen.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice, yeah.
And then, yeah, some other competitions like German Throwdown, Swiss Throwdown, Swiss Alpine Battle.
Nice. So you're an OG in the game on both sides of the events.
Yeah. So sub 3 minute, that was impressive. Yeah.
That's very nice to see.
Yeah, in the last set you can hit it hard and go touch and go.
And here we have Kristina Kikavasic finishing the last couple of reps. Great job by all athletes. And I think now we're also sort of seeing what this event really has in store for us. Now all athletes have done the first workout of the day. That means all the spectators that are here have seen their athlete perform. And I think you can tell that the seating is filling up. The standing room on the side of the arena is filling up. And I think it must be also good on your eyes to see that CrossFit events are enjoying such popularity here in the middle of Europe.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially for Austria, where we have not that many affiliates compared to Switzerland or Germany.
Oh, is that true? Based on our on Austria's size or population,
Yeah.
the density is a little bit lower?
A little bit, yeah.
That surprises me. I mean, back in the day when I started, there was like a choice of 2 CrossFit boxes to sign up in Vienna. Yeah, and then for a short time it felt like there was like 40.
Yeah.
And then the market corrected itself, and now I think that there's a good mix there. But
Who were the first like CrossFit Vienna with?
So CrossFit Vienna, of course, with Basti, the OG in the game, and then I ended up joining CrossFit Ace with Jo Neusser, who I think you're good friends with. I think I saw some videos of you guys together back in the day.
Yeah, we joined the level 1 2010.
Oh, really?
But then we met on the regionals, competing by side by side.
Nice.
And then we looked up the pictures of the level 1 we did, and then I was like, hey, this is you.
That's hilarious, yeah? That's fun, yeah? Well, thanks for joining us here, Gregor. It was very interesting to see your perspective of these things. I don't want to commit you to anything, but if you want, there's always a space free for you here in heat number, in no matter what heat, but in workout 4 and 5.
Absolutely.
Great. Look forward to seeing you afterwards again. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
And recover strong.
Yeah. Got my fit egg with me.
I think they're quite like balanced workouts. You have to lift some weight.
All right, guys, and now we have...
and that's always good for me, I think.
The more gymnastics, the better. All right, thank you, Marco. One more round of applause, your overall leader.
Ich liebe das Gefühl, meinen Körper zu spüren. Wenn jeder Muskel und meine Lunge brennt, Schweiß über meine Stirn rinnt und der Kopf auf Autopilot funktioniert, dann wird alles still und ich bin ganz bei mir. Alles läuft in Zeitlupe ab und ich bin zu 100% fokussiert. Und dann dieses Gefühl, stolz auf mich und meine Leistung zu sein, wenn ich meine eigenen Erwartungen übertreffe.
Jeden Tag 1 Kilogramm, eine Wiederholung oder eine Runde mehr im Training. Einen neuen Meilenstein zu erreichen und diese Leistung dann im Wettkampf zu zeigen. Dafür arbeite ich hart, wenn ich mich physisch und mental an meine Grenzen bringe. Das ist meine Motivation. Wiederholung für Wiederholung, Satz für Satz, Training für Training, um an Tag X bereit zu sein.
Guys, that was it was good to have a word from our sponsors, and now you know everything that's on offer. But what you should do is check out the vendor village to see everything live and in person, just what Terence did yesterday.
Hello and welcome to the Austrian Throwdown Vendors Village. Everyone is here showing off their different products. We have Fit Aid here on the left, Stoke here on the right, our friends at Anovona protein powder here, Gains and Roses, a clothing apparel brand, Power Gears, which is a weights, kettlebells, etc. brand, Bear Bells protein bars over here with samples. We're here with another vendor. This is called Nocco, and I'm here with Charlie. Charlie, what's Nocco all about?
Nocco is a performance drink with caffeine, amino acids, which helps like regeneration, it helps muscle growth, it helps like with everything.
Will you show me the different kinds, flavors?
Yeah, sure. I'd love that. All right, so this weekend we brought 3 flavors. We have the core range, which is the blue one. It has 180 milligrams of caffeine in there. This is our newest flavor, it's Raminate. Then we have our caffeine-free version, the apple version. Nocco is, I'd say, the perfect companion for your sportive journey.
Very cool. Thank you very much, Charlie. Congratulations. Coming around, we have acai and poke bowls from Aloha Soul, coffee, ice cream, rehab band. Coming this way, we have Blore over here, sunglasses, Rock Sports, and this is Chris. Chris, tell us about Rock.
Hey, Terence. Terence, we are producing organic sports nutrition. That means we do not use any kind of artificial flavors or something like that, but we use, for example, the real organic vanilla. So we have a real fine taste.
I should try a little sample of something. What should we try?
Let's try the organic protein chocolate. 25% of protein and handmade in Austria and 100% organic. So I think 1 bite, 1 centimeter biceps. Can you feel it? Oh, yes.
I can feel it, Chris. I can feel it. Thank you very much. Congratulations, Omni Power. Everyone's excited. Everyone's hanging out. Follow me. Mastery. And this is LaMelo, a hydration powder. As you can tell, there's a lot to see, a lot to experience, and a lot to taste here at the Austrian Throwdown.
Thank you, Terence. That was very interesting, a good window into what it's like to be here live at the event. Guys, if you also want to see what it's like to be live at the Austrian Throwdown, go on the Instagram and check out the hashtag #ATDMoment. And by all means, just pick your own Austrian Throwdown moment, upload it to Instagram, tag Austrian Throwdown, put the hashtag ATD on there, ATD moment. We're again going to give away 1 tray of Muki protein Muki protein powered by Ananova. I've been doing this for a while, can you tell? And it's a very big pleasure for me now to announce the video where we're going to take a look at the Austrian Throwdown moments we collected yesterday. Looking forward to seeing it. Thank you, guys. And we saw the Austrian Throwdown moments right now. I really associated myself. I felt my vibes were with the one on the couch. I loved the second one as well, where it was just somebody getting ready for the snatch. But then the one that really caught the attention of the judges team was the third one, Nicole Herr, in there, just a post-workout shot where you could tell that she gave everything, and then a look on her face that showed both the exhaustion after the movements, but also the joy of the placement. And I think if we take a look at the scoreboard, she's right to be happy with what she achieved yesterday. So congratulations to the winner of whoever sent in that picture of Nicole Herr. Congratulations to you. Hey, if 12 Muki proteins are too much for you, feel free to drop 2 off in the live commentator booth. We can always take that off your hands. But that's neither here nor there. So we're getting ready now for workout number 5.
That's right.
We're looking very much forward to doing that. I think we have one more clip from our sponsors before we take a look at the actual workout. Or should we go straight into talking about the workout? That's also not a problem. Workout number 5 is going to be a doozy. It's going to be 4 reps every 2 minutes for 3 rounds with 1 minute rest in between. So you have a total working time of 6 minutes. But the break in between is dangerous. It's going to give you just enough rope to hang yourself with it. It's going to allow you to rest up a little and then go full steam ahead. It's 2 rounds of 7 strict handstand push-ups and 7 burpee box jump overs. And that's gonna go into a max distance dumbbell overhead lunges with 2 times 22.5, respectively 15 kilograms for the women. And we have the respective adaptations for the masters. Regarding the team portion of this workout, it's basically the same setup. We go 2 minutes for 3 repetitions of that with 1 minute rest in between. And there we have 10 dumbbell shouldered overhead and a handstand hold, and 10 strict handstand push-ups with a dumbbell overhead hold. Followed into a max distance of dumbbell overhead lunges, 2 times 22.5 and 2 times 15 kilogram. For intermediate, it's handstand push-ups any style. And before we take a look at this workout happening live and on stage, let's go right to one last work of our sponsors from Protein. From Muki Protein, powered by Anovo.
Jeden Tag 1 Kilogramm, eine Wiederholung oder eine Runde mehr im Training. Einen neuen Meilenstein zu erreichen und diese Leistung deinem Wettkampf zu zeigen. Dafür arbeite ich hart, wenn ich mich physisch und mental an meine Grenzen bringe. Das ist meine Motivation. Wiederholung für Wiederholung, Satz für Satz, Training für Training, um an Tag X bereit zu sein. Und was ist dein Warum?
There we go. With this workout coming up, oh my God, say goodbye to your shoulders, athlete. Today is a day where you're really pushing it to the limits with your shoulders.
Yeah, if you thought handstand walks were tough, wait till you get the strict handstand push-ups, and they ended up coming.
Yep, 100%. Also the distance overhead lunges.
And the problem is that it doesn't look that bad. 2 times 7 reps of handstand push-ups. Oh wait, we're going to repeat that 3 times. And the worst part of it, you're done with the handstand hold or the 10 strict handstand push-ups in the team workout. You don't have much time to rest because you have to go right away into the dumbbell overhead hold.
It's true.
And
I mean, this is a AMRAP. So really, this is the workout where every rep is worth it. You need to get every rep in there that you can. Get as many rounds as you possibly can if you want to jump up onto that leaderboard.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, if you want to rack up, I think we're going to start with the age groups first.
Mm-hmm.
But if you are looking to get some distance into the overhead lunges, don't even think about taking a break on the handstand push-ups, taking a break on the burpee box jump overs. Your break in that portion of the workout is when you step down or jump down from the box.
Yeah.
That is the moment where you have a break. Enjoy the movement part of the burpee where you are going into the horizontal plane, because that is all the rest you're getting. Everything else is full push. You only have 2 minutes to make a dent into this workout.
And the leaderboard is up, and looks like Sladia
Ooh, I
made
didn't
up to
think.
second place.
I mean, squad was not first, but that shows you that a third place can also save your behind in times of crisis.
true.
I mean, third place, excuse me, second place.
Yep.
Imagine that, 4 workouts in and your worst result is a second place.
True.
I have to imagine, because there's no way that this could be reality associated with myself and my current level of fitness.
See them getting prepared for the next workout on the mat. I was just out there watching it, and it's a totally different feeling from watching it here on TV. So definitely worth coming down here to see it in person. So now we have teams of 2 female intermediate, starting with first lane, not fast, just furious. Second lane, 2 Sellies and 2 Sellies are better than 1. That's 2 Austrians right next to each other. Then we have Mürstadt girls in lane 3, lane 4 Hustle and Muscle, lane 5 Trouble Sisters, lane 6 Die Burpee Buddies, lane 7 Stranger Danger, lane 8 for Victory Dolls, lane 9 Granite Box Lifter Sisters, and lane 10 Stronger Together.
Now the burpee buddies can really show how good they buddy with these burpees. Are the 2 of them buddies over burpees, or are they buddy with the burpee in a sense of get to know your enemy, befriend them?
I don't know. I think
Keep your friends close, but your enemies closer.
I think you need a burpee. I think you need a buddy as you do burpees, or if you're doing many burpees, it's good to have a buddy.
True. That is so true. You can do burpees alone, but hey, come on.
A burpee buddy is always welcome.
It's like, what's the sense of doing it, you know? If you don't put it on social media, did it even happen?
It's true.
If you don't
Here
see
we
me
see the
doing a
crowd.
burpee, what's the sense of it? Yeah?
It's true.
I'm loving this.
All the athletes
And
getting ready.
Look at them. They're all standing together. Spirits are high. Everyone's waiting to get destroyed by workout number 5, but they're just putting on a brave face. I'm loving all this energy.
Here you see the staff kind of talking about the workout and what to expect and how to judge this. This is the final comments with the staff before they get started on this workout, which will be starting very soon. I mean, here it looks like they're discussing what the workout is going to entail for them, but actually they're discussing about what they're going to do after today's events, which restaurant they're going to meet at, how fun it is to be here. They're just talking about how great their life is right now to be here with us.
No, and again, I'm loving this. Everyone's glad to take a break, not because they want to rest, but because we know that if we just like pause now for 2 minutes, make sure all the judges are on the same page, just go through any questions, then that's just going to ensure that we have an even playing field. We're going to have the same judging across the board, and that's just going to raise the level of the event for everybody. Of course, most of all for the athlete and the athlete experience. And I think that's pretty much the goal of this whole event is just to put the athletes in the center. That's really what they deserve, and that's where they deserve to be.
And the athletes are now reaching their spots, putting their equipment down, getting ready to tackle this next workout. So these athletes now on the mat, they are going to be the first athletes to tackle this workout after what we just saw in the previous workout with the handstand walk and the clean and jerk. They are going to be the ones who try it with these handstand push-ups and everything from there. So we'll see how they tackle this workout after doing that workout, and I think this is going to kind of set the tone for the rest of the athletes going forward on this workout. And just some last minute details talking about how the lunge, the overhead lunge should be, what is acceptable, what is going to be counted as a no rep, just so that everybody's clear. Because once you get it going, once the clock starts, and once you start picking up that weight and start doing stuff, then your brain is just go, 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 and a lot of the rules.
Especially in a working window of 2 minutes. You know, if it's a 20-minute workout, I'll gladly take 10 seconds to get a second briefing on the floor. But here, 10 seconds represents almost half the workout.
And here they go.
All right.
One member up in handstand hold. Second team member doing shoulder to overhead dumbbell presses.
And then you're keeping the handstand hold. Ooh.
Until it's time for your strict. Well, these are kipping for the intermediate. You have kipping handstand push-ups, which is great. And the partner one has to hold the barbells overhead and then start doing the overhead.
Much faster than expected.
Yep. So this, I mean, just imagine you just got done doing handstand walks. Your shoulders are already hating you. And here you are saying, hey, I'm not ready to finish yet. We still got work to do shoulders. Let's go.
Especially what always gets me is you think, okay, it's a little bit of a lunge, overhead lunge. I've done these with the barbell. That's not a big deal. It's a different game.
And you have to stand
dumbbells.
all the way up. This is both feet together, standing all the way up. It's not walking lunges where you just go directly into the next step. You stand up, next step. Stand up, next step. Which obviously is a longer variation of this. Okay, and she's going straight to step, step.
Yeah, but that's where you're then... That's what's going to happen. You're going to lose a little bit of that stability.
Exactly.
Because what I love about doing this movement with the barbell is that the forces working are connected. So your hands basically only have to hold the weight up, and when the weight pulls itself to the side, it's the barbell holding the centrifugal force pulling the weight inside. Here, you have to be, if your shoulder mobility does not allow you to have your hands straight up, there is no saving you. The dumbbell will fall down. Yeah?
All right.
And now athletes will, I expect similar results in this round now, because athletes may be a bit more tired, but they're saving themselves the jog across the starting line, across the field from the starting line.
So if you finish that, this is how it's working. When you finish that within those 2 minutes, it was the AMRAP, so then you have this 1 minute break between. So this is your time to rest up and get ready for the next 2 minutes. Here we go. holding this overhead, and you could only do the handstand push-ups while the dumbbells are overhead. Once your other partner has to put those down, then you also have to stop and take a break, and this is where you have to know your partner and you have to really communicate that this is how we're going to work this out. Look at this. Okay. Looking at the different ways that these people are doing, these athletes are doing their lunges.
I love it. You can really see the arms start to shake, and then the athletes go for the break. I love doing this. I'm not a big fan of knee sleeves, but for anything lunge related, it makes sense to slap them on. Just, I don't want to say you're able to slam your knee to the ground, but you know, once you're my age, you want to take all the precautions with your knee, quality of knee that you can. I used to back in the day have a left knee and a right knee, but I changed that up a couple of years ago. Now I have a good knee and a bad knee. That's how that story goes, kids. So do your rehab and your mobility exercises.
So the max distance overhead lunges with 15 kg overhead. This was...
And this is sort of like a Kinder Surprise workout, because even if we watch very intently all of the participants, you're gonna need to, and shout out to the back office staff calculating the scores, this is gonna be a doozy, because you're gonna need to calculate all the lunges, add them together. And man, I feel for the athletes, because if your shoulder wasn't cooked after workout number 4, it is now well done.
That's right. Now we're coming up on the final round. Another 2 minutes.
Got a little bit of a rest timer. You love to see it.
Every minute between.
Every second counts.
You need to give those shoulders a rest.
And I think what's really gonna be eye-opening is how this is being approached by the individuals, where it's just you.
Yep.
Doing 4 movement, doing basically handstand push-ups, burpee box jump overs, handstand push-ups, burpee box jump overs. I don't know how many lunges we'll see happening.
That's true. So partner A has a 10 dumbbell push press, while partner B has to stay in the handstand hold, and then it's 10 strict handstand push-ups, and partner B has to hold these dumbbells overhead, and then just max distance overhead lunges. No big deal. Just walk. You're just walking, but going a little bit lower and holding something overhead.
And what's your thinking, Tito? Do you think the person holding the dumbbells in the hand should be like, hey, I already have the dumbbells in my hand, I even had them overhead for a bit, so now let me just get started on the first couple of lunges while you stand up from your handstand?
It's max distance, so the person with the dumbbells starts, the person without the dumbbells puts their straps on, or if they need wrist straps, they need to put like a back belt or something just for that. Then let them do that, and as they follow you, and once you put them down, they're there to pick it up. So max distance just means just move, because every step is going to get you closer to the top spot on the leaderboard.
That is true.
All right, we're coming up with 30 seconds left in this workout. Just get them up and keep moving. That is awesome. You can get one more step in? No. Tried. It's always that you got to try one more.
That was well done.
Great job.
Great effort. I didn't think that we'd get so many reps in. I'm very much looking forward to the total count afterwards.
Yeah.
But we'll have to wait for the official scoreboard for that. I could do some mental acrobatic, but I don't think that's gonna... I don't think I wanna give any false expectations or false information. And coming up next in heat number 16, female intermediate, we have the top half of the leaderboard. We're gonna get started with Makama's laser show, Pew Pew, Hansel and Gretel, Sister Power, the Hummingbirds out of Germany, Sister Power out of Croatia, CrossFit Amberg, the Squad, lane number 6. Slaudia showed that they got the taste for competing with the Squad now, so lanes number 6, 7 are going to be very excited to watch. Made in the core box, lane number 8, and then the Chicken Wings and Chalk Dirty. Woof. We can already see the athletes gathering together at the edge of the warm-up area. I'm sure they were glued to the screen and have maybe adjusted their tactic accordingly. But once the fatigue hits,
yeah, the good thing is that
time goes down, there's a good chance that all plans just go out the window.
I mean, 2 minutes, 2-minute workout does not seem that long, but when you're holding dumbbells overhead, that 2 minutes feels like you're, I don't know, like you're waiting for the 5-minute BIM that takes 10 minutes. That's forever.
The weights are in place. The athletes are checking on their working equipment. And let's see how the Squad handles. The Squad is, I believe, in lane number 6.
Mm-hmm. Same as last setup here. Yep. And here we go.
They're off to the races.
There we go. So knock out these push presses with these dumbbells. Have 10 push presses while your partner is in a handstand hold. 10. And then kipping handstand push-ups.
Yeah, if you can cycle the handstand push-ups really quickly, this is a clear advantage to you here.
So now for the rest, I mean, a lot of them got through those 10-10 really fast, and now it's just lunge until you can't lunge anymore. Get as much distance as you possibly can with the remaining time, and just know that you have a 1-minute break coming up.
Yeah. But then 1-minute break is a little devil, because it's going to give you just enough energy to go out there and do it again.
That's true. Here we see, I believe this is a Squad.
That looks like the Squad to me. And they are, from the looks of it, the only one on the way back already. Looking quite good. I mean, I'm going to have to talk with these ladies afterwards, because the way they're playing out here, they should be really taking a look at the elite female division next year.
Definitely. All right, and this is
Oh,
Slaughter,
look at that.
believe.
I was about to say, there's a little bit of bend in the elbow. So if you can, of course, rely on your on the stability of your skeletal structure, then you also have a clear advantage here. You don't want to have to flex the bicep to keep everything in place.
No.
We all know that your shoulders are already being taxed. Ooh, very nice. I love how the judge is like, yeah, now carry the weight back. In your break.
There we go, yeah. You have that break.
Oh, but did they do 3 full laps?
I didn't see how many laps they had, but they definitely...
At least 3, because they ended up...
But how many meters are we talking from one side to the other side of the track here? Is this 10 meters? No, this is 20 meters? What is this?
Yeah, I would say 20 meters. More there.
30 seconds, and they go on to round 2.
Oops, they'll do it again.
And again. Ten seconds. This workout is really prepared very well. I mean, 2 minutes is just enough time to push fully to know that you're going to have a 1 minute break at the end. I mean, this is a really well programmed event and a really well programmed workout for these teams. There we go, these kipping pull-ups, kipping push-ups, I'm sorry, handstand push-ups. All right, and just under 30 seconds in, we already have our first teams hitting the mats for the overhead lunges. There we go, is the squad there. Right next to them, we have Slaudia. All right, just over 30 seconds left in this round. Trying to get as much distance as possible. Every step counts. At this point, it's just move. You just have to keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. And when you can't move anymore, rely on your partner to jump in tag team style. So now it's this last break before the last round. Time to chalk it up, catch your breath, warm your shoulders, and get ready for this final round. "15 seconds, and they are on to the final round." I'm sure their shoulders will be happy. And here they are. Let's see how fast they can get to the lunges. Of course, we're keeping an eye on the squad and Slaudia.
It's, to my surprise, it's everyone's opted for more of a push press.
Yeah.
Where I would think that doing a push jerk would be maybe a little bit advantageous to what else is going to happen afterwards. But everyone.
There we go, already on the lunges.
Maybe I'm just underestimating the strength of these competitors and that they're just like, no, this is come on.
But at least with the push press, you can kind of get a rhythm with it, where once you dip down, you're already
that is true.
Coming back up, and you can kind of cycle through them a lot faster. Same with the kipping push-ups.
There we have the squad already leading the front.
So they're going for their second walk through. So let's see how many they can get done in this last minute of this workout. Go, final 30 seconds. This is where every one of these steps you just need to push through. You know it's going to be ending, and then you have time to rest until.
Here we have the squad completing. No, they have still some ways to go on this one. But again, 3
5
solid.
seconds.
They're gonna make it.
They're watching the other teams next to them. They are trying to. Ooh. So close.
That
so
last one
good.
didn't count. But still, almost 3.
Great job. I mean, their shoulders got to be killing them. Great job.
They're gonna be. They don't know about the pain yet.
They'll feel it.
They'll get there. They'll get there.
So that was the intermediate female. Now we're going to go on to the intermediate female male. Looking forward to this one as well.
Intermediate female males. This will be interesting. How will they do the? How will they do the lunges with 2 different weights?
There's the female male leaderboard.
We have the oldie but goldie, old gym at the top. And it looks like they were able to build on their lead because they're the only ones still in the single digits. You love to see it. And then it breaks my heart. I just did a rendition of Oops, I did it again before. Oops, I lifted. There we go. Old Jim, Hilvet, I Fishing Note 2.2. 12 points behind already. And then Barbell Burritos with 21 points. Makama Cine Minis with 21 points. And Ben & Jerry's for breakfast, 26. So really and Viva Al Limite also at 26. Truth be told, the fight for the podium goes almost all the way down the first half of the leaderboard.
That's true.
And coming up now in Heat 17, trying to maybe sneak into that top half of the leaderboard, we have 1.5 shirts, Burning Wad Crew, and How I Met This Runner in lanes 1, 2, and 3, all representing Austria. CrossFit Lakefront and Bros Before Rows in lanes 4 and 5. And then we're going to close it out with the Austrian teams Kärtner Kas Noodles and Oops, I Lifted Again in lane number 7.
Teams are now approaching. You see some athletes shaking their head, not looking forward to this at all. But this is what we're here for. We're here to push ourselves. And if you find a workout that you don't like laying ahead of you, that's the one you need to do the most, probably.
Now I'll be excited to see how this will be resolved because the ladies are working with 15 kilograms, the men are working with 2.22 kilograms. So what is going to happen here at the lunges? Do you drop it and then you have to run back and pick up the other weight?
That's a good question.
Or is it synchro lunges? Dun dun dun, the plot thickens.
I think it's just like the other team where one goes and the other one follows, and once they drop it, then the other team member grabs it, keeps going with it.
By the way, it's a 12 meter. Every box is 4 meters long. The red tape indicates a 2 meter segment. So we have a lane of 16 meters that the athletes are working on.
Good to know.
Well, 16 meters, 20 meters if you count the last box. Yeah, 20 meters. No, 16 meters all in total. 4 times 4. Yeah, now I got it. Don't worry. I like the 22.5 is like the ideal dumbbell. If you have one piece of workout equipment at home, and for a male competitor, male CrossFitter, the 22.5 is very nice. You can you can knock yourself out with deadlifts,
True.
dumbbell, goblet squats, and it's also weight light enough. See the CrossFit Open to throw it around for some dumbbell snatches.
So this is interesting where the other partner is holding the other dumbbells. So talk about having to have good grip strength. I mean, you're following your partner with the other dumbbells because you have your weight right behind them.
Well, talk about grip strength, and also from a mental perspective, because you see here, so you can strain either two muscles. Right now, we see the one partner in the farmer's walk position, and then the other partner carrying it, and then you see the other one where the partner carries them ahead, drops them, and then you're like, okay, that's where I have to make it. So that's putting a strain on your mental endurance, sort of, where you have the goal set up for you because you don't want to drop it and then have your partner pick up take a couple of steps back, pick up his or hers, take a couple of steps back. But then also, I mean, let's just be glad that one of the movements here is not a muscle up, bar muscle up, any sort of pull up, because that would tax you completely. But I would also recommend, if you're walking, if you're the athlete there, you're listening, teams, if you're walking, put them on your shoulders. There was that one CrossFit Open workout where you were able to put them on your shoulders for the step-ups, and all you had to do was keep them on your shoulders but have your hand gripped around them. That seemed to work out nice. It's not a lot of rest and relaxation, but any advantage you can get there, like Tito said yesterday, work smarter, not harder. Hard work pays off.
And that 1 minute
Smart
break.
work pays offer.
That's true. That 1 minute break is just not that long. Look, we're already 15 seconds. We're going into the second round already.
That's the worst, when you're like, it's done, and then you take a look and you're like, oh.
How'd that happen?
10 seconds. Oh no, it's counting down, not up. Ah!
There we go. And just 30 seconds in, and we still have, we already have the first teams doing the lunges, getting in there, getting as many lunges in as they can before they have to switch off with their partner. This is a full body workout here. You have the overhead lunges using your core, your glutes, arms, shoulders, everything, and just trying to keep your brain focused to get through each one of these steps. So it's quite an amazing workout. Is the second part, and we're going to move on, a little minute break, and then the last round for them in this heat. I'm sure they're can come fast enough. You could already see in the second round, some of the athletes are done with this with their shoulders. They're already feeling the fatigue, but they are pushing through it. The determination there is incredible.
The last 5 seconds of rest, and the action has them again.
There we go.
It's interesting, most teams except for one have opted to have the female competitor on the wall. Please do, by all means.
Yes, yes.
How courteous of her. No, and I think that's one of the main reasons for the keep that elbow straight.
Yeah, of course.
And I think the main reason is that just the same weight, add 20% more weight onto a barbell, and they'll be walking that all day long.
Yep.
It's the dumbbell that makes it, instead of having one big lump sum of weight on top that makes it easy to manage, you have two things. And I don't know if you know this about the lunges, where you take it first the one leg, then the other leg. So not only do you have a movement front to back, a stop-go movement, but with the left and right, and also in the horizontal plane, not only are you going left to right, you're tilting a little bit also. So all of a sudden you have two weights moving around. Now lucky you don't have a third dumbbell to have a third body problem, bada bing, physical reference. But a two body problem in this regard is all you need. As I'm saying this, of course you do have a three body problem, because the third body is you. And the three body problem is basically a physical principle that says that you cannot calculate the path of three stellar bodies if their gravitational pull influences each other. You can do it with two bodies, but not with three. And I think these athletes demonstrated this very nicely.
100%.
Unintended.
Yes.
I'm so sorry for bothering you, Tito, and everyone else in the live stream with this information.
You're not bothered. I think everybody is taking a break and just listening to, hanging on every word you're saying, taking notes, I hope.
I imagine one listener sitting in a easy boy chair with like a Sherlock Holmes bubble pipe. Saying,
never thought of that before. I tuned in for the athletes, but now I'm getting a mind workout. How cool is that? And how cool are these teams of two female male intermediate teams coming up? Hast du keine Oberarm? Bist du Oberarm in lane 1?
Yeah, you're getting
lane
there.
2, Manny. Lane 3, Vite al Limite. Lane 4, Barbell Burritos. Lane 5, and the current leader, Old Jim. Lane 6, Hilfe, zwei Fische in Not. 2.2. That's like help me, two fishes in emergency, right?
Help,
like,
two fish in an emergency situation.
Yeah, that's great. Okay, lane 7, Makama Cine Minis, and of course, lane 8, Ben & Jerry's for breakfast revival.
I mean, 3 breakfast foods in one list, and yes, burritos are breakfast food. Don't try to convince me otherwise.
There are breakfast burritos.
They call it breakfast burrito, I was going to say.
This is,
and this is, by the way, how you can make a killing in Europe, get a real, proper burrito place going.
Yeah. So here come the athletes ready to, hopefully their shoulders are ready for this workout. Yeah. But getting prepared, getting their little spot set up, greeting their judge, and just getting into the mental zone, staring down at that mat, saying, okay, I'm about to lunge as much as I can, holding the world above my head. Let's see how they compare to the previous teams of two female-male teams. Because after this heat, we are going into the male-male intermediate, and then of course female-female elite after that. So we have so much to look forward to today with all these workouts, seeing how these athletes tackle each one of them.
Yeah, it's really going to be interesting to see now. I believe it's lane 6 where we have the old but gold team waiting for us. Old gym in lane number 5, I'm sorry. And we're really going to see. It's going to be very exciting.
Here we go.
Bam, bam, bam. They're slapping up against the power gears, plexiglass. Nice. They're on the lunges already, and you can see just willing the dumbbells to stay over your head. And again, most athletes are opting for a farmer's carry. I would much more just have them loosely on my shoulder, and then from there pop them into a front rack position, and then do a quick push jerk to get them above head, and then just do the lunges. But then again, it's very easy saying all of this from the comfortable, warm seating here in the live stream studio. I'm sure I'd be singing a different song on the competition floor. And by singing a different song, I'm sure I would be crying and wallowing in a puddle that represents my own sweat.
Focus, the determination to get through these lunges.
Yeah, no, it's really... And they completed the first third of the workout. Craziness. We're past the halfway point of the break. This is a very nice workout. It's sort of like this workout mimics more something that you would see in training, maybe doing a little bit of interval to keep the heart rate up, but then give it time to recover.
True. I mean, it's a great. It is a great setup, and yeah, you can replace a lot of these movements with other movements, and have also just a great workout there. You can have squats, full thrusters, push-ups, pull-ups. It's a great team workout.
And I think especially I like this sort of workout structure where it's like 2 minutes on, 1 minute off for 3 reps, or maybe 3 minutes on, 2 minutes on for three rounds.
And
I love doing those at home because if you're by yourself, for me personally, I feel like I'm able to bring the intensity better for those short bursts and then recover a little bit and then go again. Whereas I find it more difficult to hold up a longer periods of intensity by myself.
That's true. Yeah.
For that, I would prefer to be in a.
When I'm alone, definitely a Tabata is my friend. It's a lot easier to get through that kind of short, intense intervals with a little bit of break, because when I'm not training with the group, I tend to take a longer pause than I should, and it's just how it is. That's why CrossFit for me is one of the best ways to keep in shape. And here we see some teams just going through, but then also have to take a break. It's good that you have a good, solid teammate that's able to help you get through these lunges. This is the last round for this team, for these teams, so of course these shoulders are just screaming right now. There we go. There's a 1 minute rest, and then the final 2 minutes coming up for these teams. Just 15 seconds left in the break. 10 seconds now. It's time to get your head in the game. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and there they go.
Oh, that's full trust in your teammate. Not even looking at them. Just making sure that they're gonna know what to do. And that's the reason why they're doing it, because as soon as the judge says that was the last handstand push-up, you are on the road.
And it's good, yeah.
And he gets there and she's already 2 meters in. That's just the way to do it.
They know what they're doing. They knew this is the strategy. If we're gonna get ahead, this is the
I
strategy.
think there's a reason they're in the center of the lane. That must be team.
It's not old gym, is it?
No, it's not old gym, but it must be the second best then.
That is actually old gym.
That is old gym. There you go. Then now we know why they are such. Well, if they finish this, they still have a chance to stay
on top
in single digits.
But they're already at the end of the line. Now they're turning back around.
Yeah, at this now you just. And the lunges are crazy because you have to plan your last step almost 4 or 5 steps before. So you don't end up in a situation where your toe is barely touching the line and you have to do a whole nother full step in order to get across. In the ideal scenario, you already take a look.
That is it.
They destroyed that workout, the old gym. In an ideal situation, you plan your last step 4 or 5 steps ahead so that the last step, bam, your heel is just like that half a centimeter in front of the line. If it's not, if it's touching the line, take that second, reposition, shuffle it to the front, stand up, and then you got it. Now I'm wondering how we're standing in the male-male intermediate, and what a coincidence, here comes the leaderboard. We have Height and Harmony on top with 12 points, Sana Club Makama following them with 14,
so close.
And then the Bikini Bottom Barbell Club, Patrick and SpongeBob with 19 points. battling against chest and legs with also 19 points on place number 4. So this will be a perfect opportunity to create some distance between themselves. Not Your Weight Class is on lane number 4 with 22 points. Also a theoretical chance to get onto the podium. And then in the second half we have the Chicken Legs, Munich Mules, RoboCop, a lot of our nickname favorites. Yeah, this should be a fun heat to watch.
It's true. And the Beach Bums are living up to their name right now. They need to pick it up if they want to climb the leaderboard. They are now in first lane, Beach Bums. Second lane, we have Ice-T, Rum and Run. Third, Munich Mules. In fourth lane, we have the Chicken Legs. Fifth lane, Thor Mana. Lane number 6, we have No Calves Needed. You're definitely going to need them for this workout.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Lane 7, Void von Void. Lane 8, RoboCop. Lane 9, the Barn Bros. And of course, lane 10, the Ghost, the Chocolate, the Ghost Chocolate.
The Ghosts of Chocolate Past.
Mm-hmm.
It's a Christmas miracle. Now again, only one pair of dumbbells because the two teammates will be working with the same set of weights.
So once the teammate one puts them down, the second teammate can just pick them up. No farmer carry needed, no...
Just do yourself a favor, don't bend over at the same time and then bump your heads together.
Mm-hmm, that happens all the time.
In the beginning of my CrossFit career, I would train with a mouthpiece because I would mimic the situation on the rugby field, and it helps when you catch a med ball to the face.
Ah.
Luckily, never had any bumps with a fellow athlete.
For them, under 30 seconds, they're going to be on the lunges already. No problem. There they go.
There they go, and we're off.
So that's a minute and a half of lunges.
He must work out.
Minute and a half of lunges. All gas, no brakes. Just going for it. Getting it done.
And I think this is the heat where we've seen it so far that they are the closest with the lunges. Depending how the second and third heats shake out, I wouldn't be surprised if this is a very, very, very tight field. And if that carries on to top of the leaderboard, then we might see some shaking around.
Changes, yeah. There they go. Keep those dumbbells overhead. And if you're just joining us on the live stream, the current workout is partner A with 10 dumbbell push presses, while partner B does a handstand hold, and then we switch. Partner A has 10 strict handstand push-ups, while partner B holds those dumbbells overhead and then directly into a max distance overhead lunge for the males that you see now with 22.5 kilos overhead. This is what's happening now. But of course, this is the intermediate. So instead of strict handstand push-ups, they are doing kipping handstand push-ups for the intermediate. And now there's a 1 minute break, and they go into another 2 minutes, and we're gonna do this a total of 3 times. So in total, 6 minutes of hell, basically, shoulder hell.
But I was impressed by how this heat was really almost step in step. They all finished at the same time. There was quite a similar work capacity on the mandatory workload here, the buy-in, let's call it. And it was almost like they were marching in unison on the lunges. So let's see if this, if anybody drops off or if they can keep this similar pace. But I think right now, you know who's worried the most? The top of the leaderboard in the athlete area, watching this on the warm-up screen.
Mm-hmm. There they go. Push press, no problem. The kipping handstand push-ups, not even an issue. It's just about getting to those lunges as fast as possible, because every step, every meter counts and will get you higher up in that leaderboard. So if you want to be a leader, you got to put on those meters. As simple as that. And here you can see teammates are kind of checking each other out and making sure they can get as many lunges as they can before they have to swap over to their teammate. And also helps when your other teammate is just yelling at you from behind. You might as well be throwing rocks at them as they go, just to get them to move as far up as possible. Just go into exhaustion, basically.
And now this is exactly the sort of workout where you go without shirts.
There we go. 20 seconds left. And they go into their second break. Keep it up.
Yep, double snatch over there.
Right.
And here we have a t-shirt. Look at this, Tito. It's the Austrian Throwdown 2024. If you want a t-shirt like that, do yourself a favor. Head on over to the stock booth. They will print it for you exactly on your size, exactly on your coloring. They do have special Austrian Throwdown discounts, so if you want to get yourself one of those t-shirts, then do it. Yeah, there we go. Those are nice t-shirts. I love the color.
This is one of the workouts where really a back brace, a back belt comes in handy with those overhead.
Yeah, sort of you have to like have your midline stability.
Yeah. It kind of helps. If you have a light, back belt, then you are, with the light belt, you can really let your core, it has to be engaged the entire time, but it kind of helps you to relax that. And so if it's not 100% engaged, you don't risk injuring yourself too.
Well, it's sort of difficult because if you're missing the shoulder mobility, you're going to want to release your midline a little bit.
Yeah.
Get that Donald Duck ass out. That Donald Duck butt out a little bit to the back.
Mm-hmm.
Arch your stomach a little bit so that you can bend back and accommodate the dumbbell a little bit.
Yeah.
But the dumbbell's going to stay up. But how's your lumbar spine going to feel about that in the long term? You know, in the short term, it's all fun and games to make up for shoulder mobility by exposing your midline. But in the long term, that surely is not the right thing to do. And probably you need to do a little bit of a mobility work. Oh, and by you, I entirely, of course, mean myself. Don't worry. There's a reason I know these things.
It's true. Experience.
That's,
all right, they're already moving down. You see the first team's already at the end of the mats, making their way back.
Yeah, now they've sort of like dispersed a little bit.
Of course, and this is where you just, you gun it and run it. You just go for it, and you leave it all on the mat, because this is the end. This is the last minutes of work, and they know that after this they can go back to resting. And no matter how much your body's screaming at you, this is a time to push through, especially when your teammate is there just waiting for you to drop it. So bring it back up. And there's also this, they're little short 2-minute intervals, but it doesn't mean that your brain is not also firing at 1,000 miles an hour.
2 minutes of 2 minutes of a workout like this can feel like 20.
For sure. You have 15 seconds left. Trying to get every step you possibly can, and once your teammate drops it, you have to pick it up as fast as possible. There we go. 5 seconds. Yeah.
Save your back for that one, sir.
There we go. So.
Love it. He rejected the high five because he was too tired, but then said, "We're not doing high fives. We're doing a full hug.
Yeah,
Come here."
it's easier. My shoulders don't go that high anymore.
I can't do this anymore.
That's right. He's just throwing his hand at people.
The next high five, I'll give out 2025.
Yeah, that's true. So that was the first round of teams of 2 male intermediate. Now we're going to go on to the second round. These teams had the chance to see.
Yeah, we're going to start it off in lane number 1 with red line programming. I think red line is exactly where they'll need to be. The Ergonauts from Holland in lane number 2. The Vikings in lane number 3. Chest and legs still get what they came for. Sauna Club Makama in lane number 5. They're only second to the current leader on the leaderboard, Height and Harmony, or Height Harmony, I should say. And then Bikini Bottom Barbell Club in spot number 3 at the moment, lane number 7. Right next to them, Not Your Weight Class. And then we have 2 Austrian teams completing the lineup. Schabel's Sexy Fat Boys and 2.5 Knees. And I think you're going to need all the knees you can get.
Yep, that's true. And we're going to be watching closely lane 6 and 7 for Height and Harmony and Bikini Bottom Barrel. Oh, I'm sorry, 5 and 6. Of course, we're always going to watch Bikini Bottom, but Sonic Club, Height and Harmony, we want to see what's happening. But Height and Harmony is currently at the top. And
who is currently? I have the leadership.
The second is Sonic Club, I believe.
The second, but who's the fourth?
Oh, the fourth. And here come the athletes onto the mat. You see them.
Because it's Chest and Legs and Bikini Bottom Barbell Club, who are both with 19 points.
I see, all right.
So it's Chest and Legs, I think, in lane number 4 and lane number 7. And in between, we have Sauna Club Makama and Height and Harmony. So it's just going to be very interesting. In case you don't know, the leader is always in a middle lane. So that's in our case lane number 6. And then alternating, the second place is in lane number 5, lane number 7. So you have the best teams always in the middle. And that's just a traditional way of setting up a lane-structured event. That you have the teams that did it best in the qualifying are in the middle, and then you space them outside. Yeah, because sports psychology, if you go to a bowling lane, take a look at the high scores per lane. The worst scores are always on the side, because there's a thing of like the asymmetricality and the distraction from the side. That it's always better to be in the middle lane. Yeah. So on the one side, it's an advantage to the athlete. On the other side, it's an advantage to us as the viewers, because we know that the action is always happening in the middle.
All right. See, so you see Height and Harmony with the blue and white shirts, the light blue and the white. There they, you don't see them there, but we saw them on the other screen. And now we're just going into the push presses. 10 down, no problem. Gonna make fast work of those. And the faster you get to the mat to do these lunges, the better off you are, because then you have plenty more time to get out. There's Height and Harmony there.
I think Height and Harmony was doing strict presses. Did I see that right?
Could be, but I don't blame them. I was never good at kipping handstand push-ups, so I would just do them strict. So I had to be very good at doing strict.
Well, if you have the right body type for it, and dare I say you do, then strict are for sure easier and just quicker.
That's
just
true.
Having to go down and compromise your midsection, bend down, then get the hip up there.
And for me, it felt a little bit safer than, because you're coming down on your head all the time.
It's all about, because if you do it strict, the come down is also much better.
Here we go. There we go.
And nothing worse than jumping up to a position with a kip, because you don't have the muscles to press yourself up. And then when you land, that's sort of when you need those same muscles to like brake. And
that's true. So there we were watching, I believe that's either Sauna or Bikini Bottom. I'm not sure which way. Okay, yeah, that was Sauna Club.
Yeah, but Height and Harmony are like a lane ahead of everybody already, I think.
Really? Okay. Going to be reaching our first break. 1 minute pause, catch your breath, and then getting into another 2 minutes of this shoulder heavy workout. See Height and Harmony kind of walking back to their place, and then to the left of them you have Sauna Club. Then Chest and Legs, Vikings, Ergonauts, and Redline programming in the first lane on the left side of the screen.
The calm before the storm.
That's true. The 15 seconds of just getting mentally back into it, knowing that you are about to do this for another 2 minutes. Time for these push presses.
I can hear audience members counting, shouting out the count all the way from here. We love the energy in the hall. Yeah, lane number 6. That's Height and Harmony in the white shirts, no?
They're in the white and light blue shirts.
They're a little bit behind now, so maybe they weren't a lane ahead. When I made that evaluation, maybe they were a line behind. But what we can definitely say is that that's the Bikini Bottom Barbell Club, no? With the Lift More t-shirt?
I believe so. Yeah, I believe so. So that's Height and Harmony.
They're doing a good job, and then
and then Height and Harmony, and then of course Sauna Club.
But Chest and Legs in lane number 4 is also looking to be. They're just a smidgen ahead of the Bikini Bottom Barbell crew.
Every workout, it can change the dynamic just like that. I mean, there's some things that are just better for the team, and some that are not working out. And here we go. That concludes the second round. Now 1 minute break, and we're going to go on to the third.
Started from Bikini Bottom, now we're here.
That's true.
Half a minute to go. Collect yourself. Prepare for the madness that is about to ensue. That is the last and final round of workout number 5 for the intermediate male.
Elites. And here we go. Here's the last 2 minutes of this workout for these teams. This is no time to slow down.
Height and Harmony.
Yeah, they're pushing it now. They know they have to do it. If they're going to...
Bikini Bottom Barbell Club is right next to them.
Yep. If they're going to keep their lead, they're going to have to make sure they get as distance as they can.
Makamasana Club with the orange belt. And the quick turnaround also for the team in lane number 4, chest and legs.
Yeah.
Oh, they're all in unison now, basically.
Yep. See, Height and Harmony are falling behind a little bit, but I don't blame
Sauna Club in the lead.
Because the one who, of course, this is
chest and legs behind a little bit.
For the lunges, you want that height. You want to have those long legs, you know, to get that as much distance as you can. So
yeah.
I think height from Height and Harmony is definitely good to have.
Yeah, but
you feel it. You're feeling it. I can see it on the athletes' faces and their body language. This is a taxing workout, and they are pushing through with just 10 seconds left.
I mean, the length in the legs helps you. The length in the arms creates even more sort of like wobbly instability.
That's true. You need some T-Rex arms.
But I think the surprise of the day, what? And chest and legs, yeah, he gave that BAM! Mm-hmm. That fist up in the air because he knew that they finished first in that portion of the heat, in the third section of that heat. So man, boy oh boy, am I looking forward to reviewing this leaderboard once the scores come in.
That's true. So coming up now is a female elite in lane 1. Team Born Strong, lane 2, Emotional Twins, lane 3, the She-Hulks, lane 4, Mrs. Karma, lane 5, the Muchin Kiepchen, right?
No, this is the leaderboard for now. And what we're seeing is that Team Born Strong and Emotional Twins are both tied for 9th, so everything's up for grabs, but watch out, the She-Hulks are only 3 points behind, and Mrs. Karma isn't far behind either. And everyone's favorite team, the Muchakipchen, are also not. It's not. It's a stone's throw away. So what we're gonna see is an embattled heat, I believe. Yeah. In this heat upcoming, Tito, you want to take us through the teams?
There we go. Let's get this right. So we have teams of 2 female elite, starting with first lane with Motivated Moms, lane 2, Da Comte Luisa, lane 3, Mrs. Kama, and then, as we were saying before, lane 4, Emotional Twins, and then we right next to them, like we were saying, right in the middle, we have Team Born Strong, and then the She-Hulks, right next to them, lane 7, the Muchin-Kiepchen?
Muchakipchen.
Okay, never mind. Lane 8, we have the Treibstoff A3.
There you go.
Here we go. It's this workout is just as hard as pronouncing German words. So let's see how this goes. Yeah, looking forward to this one. These are the elites, and I mean, I don't know, compared to the intermediate, you saw how fast they were doing those 10 push presses, how fast they were doing those muscle ups, these handstand push-ups. But these are strict handstand push-ups. And then also the push presses. So this is going to be a little bit different, but they still need to try to get those done within or under 30 seconds if they want to get as much distance as possible with those walking lunges. And here come the athletes.
they're walking in and they're already being cheered as if they, as if they won. They did win. Just being here, man. You beat out such a great pool of competitors in the qualifier. And just take a look to your left, take a look to your right, being able to share the stage here with these competitors. That's a victory in life, no?
That is true.
Keep in mind that you guys are fitter than 99.9% of the general population out there. It's a good feeling to know that you're able to go into a supermarket and be like, huh, I bet my Cindy time is better than all of you.
All right, now we see the athletes checking out the mat, getting a good assessment of what they have in store for them at the moment. Once that 10-second countdown is done, they are running over to that wall, get those handstand push-ups down, but first those push press, dumbbell push press 10 and 10. Let's see where this goes. Looking forward to seeing it.
3, 2, 1, go.
And there they go.
Loving it. So almost everyone's doing them in unison. Ooh, here we already powered through the shoulder to overheads.
Mm-hmm. This is where the strict handstand push-ups, the better you're at the handstand push-ups. Yeah, see, they're already 30 seconds in, they're in it, so they know exactly what they're doing.
Also, love the outfit.
Yep.
That is lane number...
That's 3 and 4 are already at the end, so that's not too bad. That's looking good for Misakama and Emotional Twins.
Ooh, Team Bornstrong needs to watch out. The Emotional Twins
they're
are
close behind.
Ahead.
They're close behind. I think the first 2 minutes, you get to really feel it. So you take that break, and the second 2 minutes, you really have to push it. You get to see where you're at.
I mean, it's no reason to press the panic button, though, because it's only the first portion, and if a team performs very well in the first round, there's as good a chance as there is not that they went a little bit beyond their capabilities, and will have to deal with the repercussions that those represent.
All right, you can see in lane 3, 4, and 5, they are in basically dead heat. They are right next to each other, rocking these out, getting these done as fast as possible. So we're looking at Mrs. Karma, Emotional Twins, and Team Bornstrong just doing these lunges like they've been doing it, like they lunged all the way to this arena today. Like this is this is how they walk. So fast.
This is my mode of transportation.
And now we have a 1 minute break where they have a chance to catch their breath.
Have you seen that video of that, I don't know where it is, I think in Russia, where they have a ticket machine for the subway, and there's like a video, if you do 30 squats into the video, you get a free ride on the public transport?
Oh, no.
These people don't need that because their mode of transportation is the lunge. They laugh at people taking the subway.
Yeah, that's true.
But I have 2 spaces left in the car, so if you're going back to Vienna, it is a long time.
It is cold up.
It is a long time via the lunch.
All right, we have 15 seconds. We're going into round 2. Let's see if Team Bornstrong are able to knock these out and get ahead in the second round. In 3, 2, 1, here they go. Yeah, they're definitely putting the heat on now. Onto the strict handstand push-ups. This is really where this means a lot. If you can get those handstand push-ups done, you can get right back on. And here we go. This is just amazing. All 3 lanes in sync. They are definitely keeping an eye on each other. Now you can see, I think Born Strong is pushing ahead just by a bit, though. I mean, it just takes one little pause. But they are all watching, getting that down. Born Squad and Misa. Mrs. Karma. One minute, 1.5. Oh, yeah, 30 seconds left in this round. And they are looking good. They kept that intensity, they kept that pace, and wow. Every step counts. There we go, going right into it, getting every step they possibly can. They are in it to win it. No doubt about it. Oh my God. There we are. There we go. Holy moly. The last 1 minute pause and all right. 20 seconds, we're getting right back into this workout. 2 more minutes left in this workout. You see the athletes checking the clock. They are ready to put that belt on and grab those dumbbells as fast as possible. Every second counts, every rep counts. Here they go. Right into those strict handstand push-ups. There we go, and our first team of lunges are already going. This is incredible. This is really quickly done. Mrs. Karma just blazing through here. Also Emotional Twins and Team Born Strong, they are not letting up. They will not let this, they will not slow down. This is the last 2 minutes for the work. This is actually the last minute of the workout. They need to do every step they can, every single rep that they can get in. All right. Looks like Team Born Strong is pulling ahead just by a little bit, but they are still just trying to catch up to Mrs. Karma.
You say Mrs. Karma like it's your elderly female neighbor, but it's make the E long. Mrs. Karma.
Mise. It sounds like I'm Jar Jar Binks from Star Wars.
Oh yeah. Think about it that way.
Karma.
I'll allow it though. Well spoken for a secret Sith Lord.
Thank you. There we go. Last 10 seconds. Here it is. You got to leave it all on the mat. There we go. Oh my God. I think that was what a performance. That was an amazing performance by everybody on the mat. I think that they are all very happy that that is done. Wow. Wow. So coming up next, we have teams of 2 male elite. Are you ready for that? Teams of two, male elite. The females.
Am I ready to watch it? Yes. Does someone need a substitute athlete to jump in? No.
No. And here's the leaderboard. The female elite.
That's the female-male elite. Female-male elite.
Oh, that's true. That's
It's
right.
the guys Peter and Skeisli, Team Öff and Rolling Like a Panzer. And they are,
Very
before
close.
as afterwards. I think Team Öff was in second, in third, and then, but nonetheless, it's 3 Swiss teams from the top of the leaderboard. Then we have Super Mario and Princess Peach, very fitting for a team from Italy. Natze Katze from Austria in 5th place with 20 points. Gains and Roses, 21st points. The Daily Grind and Fresh and Salty. So that's basically the last 2 comprise our ideal breakfast scenario. I think here it's very interesting to watch everybody because how are the Swiss gonna manage who takes what position on the podium?
True.
But also nobody wants to go home holding the red lantern or the wooden spoon, which
right.
is the indicator that you finish at the bottom of the thing. So and there. The spots were quite close to each other.
They were.
Which I think is just a good sign that you have an even playing field, a well-mixed team structure, and then you just have 1 team, 2, 3 that excel a little bit, that stick their head above.
That is true. So yeah, this is the male-female. That's right, male-female elite up right now. All the athletes are out there. We got in lane 1, Fresh and Salty. Lane 2, Gains and Roses. Lane 3, Super Mario in Princess Peach. Lane 4, Rolling Like a Panzer. Lane 5, Die Geistspitter und die Geisel. And lane 16.
You just said Goat Peter and the hostages.
That sounds
Team Oof, Natze Katze, and the Daily Grind closing it out.
Not only the athletes are tired. Okay, let's just let's put it this way. And I am looking forward to this. It's going to be a great one. The Daily Grind. I saw one of the athletes on the field that
You should ask that team, blink twice if you're here voluntarily. Or is your team member just...
Do you need help?
Has he Shanghai'd you?
Hey.
It's an old nautical term.
5 seconds, and we're getting into this workout. I'm really interested to see how this is going to work out.
I don't know which team it was, but the gentleman in the olive green t-shirt, he sprinted to the front.
There we go, looking good.
Wow. And that's that lane number 3. We're seeing somebody take a break in the handstands, and by all means do. I know I would have to.
It's true.
But that is where it's going to cost you in this workout. That is where it's going to cost you. There's the intermediate female male. No, it's the elite female male.
Elite,
I'm so
elite.
sorry.
No problemo.
So on the leaderboard, the inside joke with Rolling Like a Panzer is revealed. It's all lowercase except for the NZZ, which is the Neue Zürcher Zeitung. It's the newspaper out of Zurich.
I see.
So I'm going to assume that these are maybe reporters.
Well, they are reporting today for duty to get onto this mat
Yeah,
and hit
exactly.
these weights.
Reporting for
sure.
duty. There you go.
All right, every step counts. They're ducking these.
Power up.
There we go. It's Gains and Roses there in lane 2. with some great athletes out here today. This whole weekend, just seeing some great feats of strength. There's lane 2 with gains and roses.
Oh no, the workout, the weekend isn't even over yet.
Yeah, I know.
Half the field has 2 workouts before them, but already what we've seen is nothing short of amazing.
It's true. That is true. And here we have a good shot of all the merch booths that we have here, which you're missing out on if you're not here in person. You can be shopping right now, but not actually after this heat you want to be shopping. And here they go. Second round. Time to bring it to the mat.
Second round, pick the weight up off the ground.
It's true. There's lanes 1 and 2. Gains and roses there, doing the strict handstand push-ups.
Who's in lane number 3?
Lane number 3, that would be Super Mario and Princess Peach.
Mario and Princess Peach, there you go. So they're battling to get onto the podium, but it's going to be difficult with those breaks and the handstand push-ups. So this is, I think, where Natsekatse out of CrossFit 9020 has just been waiting for that, and if they can push through,
I have no doubt that they will. It looks like everybody's pushing as much as they can. You see lane 1 and 2, they're in sync there as they're going through to the other
Fresh and
side.
Salty and Gains and Roses. And Gains and Roses, for all you younger athletes out there and at home listening, that's a reference to a band that was popular when I was a young man.
There they are,
when
right
the
there.
years still had a 1 in front of it.
That's true.
Something we used to call the 80s.
And we still call them the 80s, actually, but
mind blown.
And there's Manuel Buchner. He's actually what used to be at my CrossFit gym in Vienna, in the 2nd district.
Well,
haven't seen him in a while. He actually also a very smart guy. I saw him on a bunch of quiz shows on TV. Yeah, last year I think he was on Smart 10 and maybe Quiz Jad. I think these popular
Quiz Yacht. Oh,
yeah,
well,
yeah.
I got to talk to this man. I'm also a fan of the quiz show circuit.
Yeah, so he's been on some of those, went pretty far on those. So not just brawn, also brains, which is the total package, I would say.
Doesn't only have it here, he also has it here.
That's right.
I did a visual joke while not on camera.
That's right.
So
That's just for you. I didn't.
you
even look at
evaluate.
I didn't
You
even look.
evaluate my brawn as you will.
I just imagine. I don't. All right, we have 15 seconds. We're going to get into the next round.
15 seconds, little man. Put that weight in my hand.
There you go. Last round of the workout. Another reference that nobody here is going to get doing Jay and Silent Bob. This is not a Jay and Silent Bob crowd, I don't think, but we are definitely hearing that the crowd is not silent because this is just such an energetic audience out there today because these athletes definitely need it. Coming up on 1 minute, 1 minute left in this workout.
That looks The arms look solid, but the face tells us that he's working hard for it.
I would hope so. I'd be very troubled if he was doing that with this big old smile on his face. I don't think that would make a lot of sense. But this is one of those workouts where you need to focus.
And now big step. No.
And you have 30 seconds left. Every step counts. You are just watching your partner. Once they put that down, you pick them right up. You just keep going till you hear that buzzer go. It's not over until it is over.
I thought we just saw him come down that way. What? These guys are tearing it apart.
I think they don't know where to put these weights. Is it on this side? Is it on that side?
I want to go home, but where?
All right, fantastic job by the female-male elite teams of 2. Can't get any better than that. Look how happy they are. I'm surprised they could even raise their hands at this point. And now we are going to move on teams of 2, male and male elite.
And we're being greeted there with familiar faces from the top. Victor and Dominic, lifters in Gains and Roses, CrossFit Viertel 2 and CrossFit Wiener Neustadt represent. Team Hybrid with 14 points on second place. Those seem pretty much... They could be locked in. If you guys do a good performance here, I think we can sort of talk about beginning to seal the deal. And then we have the lifeguards out of Italy with 20 points. And then 24, 26, 27. So there is still a possibility. It's by far not only theoretical to jump onto the podium. And then we have Eisenkrieger A-Team, Keinsburm, Team Vicus, Bizepsbrüder Plan B, Wolf seine Greislein, and Intim Rasur closing out the leaderboard. And here we have them waiting in the holding pen.
That's right, they are happy.
We're waving back at you. Give us some action over here. Give us some love, athletes.
Wave while your shoulder still works.
Yeah, wave while you still can.
Is going to bring them down. We have teams of 2, male and male elite in this heat, the 23rd heat of the workout. We have Der Wolf and sein Greislein.
Greislein, which makes it an old person. A Greis is an old person.
That's right. That's what you were saying yesterday. Lane 2, we have A-Team. Lane 3, Eisenkrieger,
the Iron Warrior.
There we go. And lane 3, Keinsburm. Wow, why you gotta do this to me?
Keins boys. Yeah, I know.
Okay, next year only English teams, English words. Lane 3, der Zug hat keine Bremse. Lane 6, team. I think people just they do this to me on purpose. I think they just they said, "Oh, who's doing the commentating? I got this. Check this out."
Then we have Team Vicus and Better Protein, followed by Bizepsbrüder, Plan B, and Intim Rasur.
I am rooting for everybody with regular sounding names, and we are going to get into this. You can see the athletes on the mat. They're checking it out. They're weighing their options, figuring this out.
Also, don't blame the teams for picking creative names. There's someone sitting right to your left, letting you just go ahead and run into this.
That is true. That is true. Hey, but you got to keep it fun.
I'm talking about.
We keep it fun here. It's fun. They know I don't mean it.
No, but the way you say, der Zug hat keine Bremsen, it's like you're like the actor in the B movie going to the conductor like, der Zug hat aber keine Bremsen.
I'm like a man with a stutter that can only speak clearly when I whisper.
No, it's Speed 3. You can play Keanu's part in the Austrian adaptation of Speed 3.
I'm talking about speed. They are running to the weights at the moment, getting ready to do these push presses with these dumbbells, and their partners are waiting for them to finish so they can get into those strict handstand push-ups, and they are. They're trying to get these done within 30 seconds so they can get straight into the lunges. Here they go. Bam. 28 seconds. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Now, lunge until you cannot lunge no more. And then lunge a little bit more. That's what we need. go. That determination look on his face just says everything. Like, every step is getting me closer, getting me up that leaderboard. Every second is getting me through this workout. And just knowing that your teammate is there, has got your back, kind of helps you get through this. 30 seconds left, and then we go on a 1 minute of pause.
1 minute pause, but no time for Jause.
There we go, 10 seconds. There we go, 1 minute break. And now they know what it feels like to be on this mat with this workout. So let's see how they're gonna do on the second round. If they can kick it up a notch, at the very least, keep that same intensity. This 1 minute break is too short, I'm sure, when you're on that mat. You have 20 seconds and you're right back at it. There we go, checking the clock. There we go, push pressing. And now the strict handstand push-ups from the next partner. And they're already on it. I think faster than before. 24 seconds in, they were already lunging. So they know what's at stake. They know what they have to do to get through this workout.
And it's interesting to see the different tactics. Right now we have the colleague in the white t-shirt having the dumbbells be almost vertical, yeah, and then someone else holding them parallel. What I'm not seeing is somebody just grasping the top of the one barbell head, dumbbell head, and just sort of like holding that like you would maybe a red wine glass as you're twirling it, you know, and that sort of grip. And it's not obvious to me that having them tilt backwards like that is beneficial, because then you're going to have to work your triceps a little bit extra.
Also your wrist, and yeah, that's true. But you...
And also...
But also I think it's more stable than saying holding it as like as a goblet or so. It's not... it's just hitting your forearm. Or maybe... I mean... I think it's just more beneficial that way, but who knows? All right, wasting no time going back. We have 15 seconds left in this round. And our teams are going to try to get back to the other side. Cross that line and then pass it over to their partner. Here we go. And 1 minute break. The last break. In the last 2 minutes in this workout. 10 seconds, and we are back on it. Three, 2, 1, and here we go. The last 2 minutes of this workout for these male elite teams.
Tito, would you be more manhandling the dumbbells, or would you volunteer for the handstand push-up portion?
And now the push-up, the push press would be with the dumbbells would be easier for me, but
for me as well.
Yeah, but it's because I haven't been keeping up with my handstand push-ups.
You haven't been in the upside down for a bit.
That's true. But push press for me, I can go all day with that, and as long as it's manageable weight. And the lunges is what I would also not care for, but I think it's one of the movements that I hate.
So I derive all the power from below my belt, and I'm talking about, of course, my glutes and my quads. What were you thinking? And so push press is all day for me, and lunges. Yeah, like I said before about the story, I don't need no Subway. We don't need no stinking badges. Give me that lunges all day.
There we go, and they're pushing through. We have less than a minute left in this workout. Every rep counts, every step. You do not want to slow down now. This is where you're going to start pulling ahead or falling behind. So this is it.
Yeah, and especially in the middle lanes, there's lots of action happening here. What I love about this workout is there's always something happening. Oh, that was a knees over toes guy moment over there. Very much overextended knee, and I think I don't think there was any injury, but he did stumble just due to the bases being very.
3, 2, 1, and it's done. We are finished with this workout and for these teams. And we still have the next set of teams of 2 male elite coming up. And we will see the current leaders in the leaderboard, lifters and gains of roses in lane 5 for this one. So you want to stick around to see this next one. And we're going to start off in lane 1 with Bagari. And Fat for Life in lane 2. Then One Tribe, Move and Improve, which is what this workout is all about. Just moving and improving with every step. And then lane 4, Team Hybrid. Lane 5 is what we're going to be looking at for lifters and gains and roses, see if they can maintain their lead on the leaderboard. Then lane 6, we have the lifeguards. Lane 7, carbs enjoyers. And lane 8, Grant. This is the one with Schreiben, right?
Grant Scherben, yeah.
Grant Scherben. And then Enthusiasti, which is how I feel inside at the moment to watch these next.
And I'm loving the leaderboard because the lifeguards are there with 20 points, and then you have 24, 24, 25, 27, 28, up to Bagari in lane number 8. And even Enthusiasti is there with 30. So all you need is
love.
The workout to shake out the right place, and all of a sudden you're on the podium.
Here they come.
And also love doesn't hurt.
Yeah, a little bit of love. I think you need to love.
That's why you need a teammate.
You need to love pushing your body to these kind of extremes to be able to do these kind of workouts and to have this kind of strength to fight through these kind of workouts. It definitely helps to have the love for this type of competition.
Yeah. I mean, this is also where the size of the competition comes in handy, because you have one in the morning, one around noon, one for dinner time. That's really manageable. There's plenty of time. I just took a stroll to the headquarters of the media department, and I went through the athlete area. Lots of people with sleeping masks, with their yoga mats laying there. There's a couple of couches that were very popular for doing the same. Just everyone trying to get some shut-eye. Even if you're not able to find some nice sleep, it's just nice to be able to sit back, relax a little bit, activate that parasympathetic nervous system. I think
True.
that's what they call it. That's what the kids call it these days. And just be sure to recover. Recover why? Because of this. Let's go. Wow, Team Dominic and Victor really are able to make short process of this workout.
1 minute left in this first round and a 1 minute break. I like how his partner's just walking by him, like telling him about what he did yesterday.
So first I woke up, I had a piece of toast.
He's like, can you just take these for me for a second?
Yeah. How do you like me talking now that you have to wait?
There we go.
Oh, wow, yeah.
It's a wide stance.
Isn't that what they say? Do cardio in such a way that you can talk on the side? This seems to be cardio for this man.
I talk on the side, but on the inside. And it's usually all curse words.
Try to revive those parts that just died.
Yes, exactly. All right, and they're moving on through. We have 5 seconds left, and then we're going to take a 1 minute
Big step, finish that.
break. There we go. That's.
I hope that heel was over that red line.
Round 1 is done. Now it's time to get ready for round 2. Very important at this stage to not get lost in the sauce and realize that you still have a lot to push through. Two more rounds for these male elites. And then after that, we're going to the Masters. The next heat will be the Masters 45 plus female, which is just 3 competitors. I'm really looking forward to seeing that.
Yeah, and as a little spoiler alert, I can already let everybody know that we got Gregor from CrossFit Dach again to co-comment on one of these streams. We're going to save him up to when the elite individuals come on.
Nice.
So
looking forward to that as well.
We're going to have some in-depth knowledge from somebody who tore the competition floor apart.
And here we go, 2-1, and it's time to do those push presses. That's right. What gravity. Let's go. Knocking out 10 of these and then 10 strict handstand push-ups while the other partner holds those overhead, and you just wait to hear that other partner say, go, go, go. And they start going. Look at under 20 seconds. Just wow. Wow. Under 20 seconds.
If you got them, you got them.
10 push presses, 10 handstand push-ups. It's just incredible. And they are just blazing through already at the end of the mat, and it's not even a minute in.
Oh yeah, they're gonna complete almost two laps by the time they're done. So
that's true. We're just 2 minutes.
I think the good ones are gonna average above two rounds here. And I think the team that's taking everything away is the one in 1, 2, 3, lane 4.
Yep.
That would be.
That will be the one, the only Team Hybrid.
Ooh, Team Hybrid taking it away.
So you can see the screen. There we go. 30 seconds before our next break. And if you're just joining us, they are currently trying to get as much distance as possible with overhead lunges in this elite.
Yeah, the buy-in is a combination of shoulder to overhead and strict handstand push-ups. Once that is done, it's off to the races, as many lunges as possible. And we'll do that 3 times in a row. So this is like actually 3 workouts packed into one. And here, I think, you know, let's not forget to mention this, that the main thing being tested here is, I guess, your ability to recover.
Oh, I thought you were going to say my ability of speaking German. But yes, the ability of recover, because you have that 1 minute to kind of shake it off, catch your breath, and yeah.
And that sort of like makes it, no, I don't want to say difficult, but it doesn't take long, maybe a couple of months of CrossFit to know, okay, this is sort of the pace I can hold, this is something I feel comfortable with. But then knowing yourself, okay, in an interval situation, this is what I can do. I know I recover that quickly that I can go at that pace again.
True.
Or knowing that, okay, 1 minute of recovery is fine. I'll be fine doing the 10 unbroken.
Here we go.
That's just something that comes with experience. All of these athletes have it. And
that wide stance with the head, with the handstand push-ups, really, you can just pop those out as much as possible. This is the last 2 minutes of this workout.
the mat has a dimension of 75 by 25 centimeters. As long as any part of your palm touches that square that's painted on the mat, then you are good to go from the eye of the judges. And of course, if you have that competitor's gene in you, then you're looking for the advantage anywhere you can find it.
Right.
And you make your base a little bit wider.
With a little bit shorter arms, it's a little bit easier to get that.
But you know what they say. Three CrossFit event promoters, 5 different handstand push-up standards.
That's
I think, one of the most difficult we've come across in the young history of our sport.
Yep, I remember just being able to get your heels over that line. I remember that was such a big deal at the past CrossFit events when we were trying to do our handstand push-ups, trying to get those heel at a certain point, and how to measure that with our wrists.
Having to get the heel up, but at the same time it was always being preached that from a positional perspective you should be in an arched position with the toe on top. So
yeah,
I recall the lively discussions back in the day.
That's true.
But that's what you get for being part of a young, dynamic, up-and-coming sport. And I know that sounds counterintuitive because at the same time you're looking at my face in the stream sometimes.
10 seconds and this is over for them. They are not letting up though. They're still moving like they still have plenty of time to go. That's the way you got to do it. 3 seconds, 2. Very nice.
Nice. And the crowd is feeling it.
Nice sweaty hugs.
They're letting everyone have it.
That is true. All right,
and now we're gonna again ask you for your support. Please help us to spread the word about the Austrian Throwdown by sharing your Austrian Throwdown moment. Just take a picture of your Austrian Throwdown moment, share it on Instagram, tag Austrian Throwdown, and add the hashtag ATD moment, and you might just be in the running to win a tray of Muki protein by Anno Nova. I don't know if you were tuned in already for breakfast, but I had the Muki energy protein with pineapple. It was delicious. And Tito sampled the plant protein that was chocolate based. He's still holding on to the, I think he emotionally bonded to the box. And
well, actually, you know, this is like the 12th one I've drank. I don't know if that's a good thing, but I've drank 12 of these and I have more protein. I don't think I have to drink protein for the rest of the week. So
yeah, there is no longer the ability to win a tray. We drank it.
That's right.
No. No, there's still plenty of protein Mookie protein powder, Mookie protein by Anno Nova left. And we just want make sure that you have every opportunity to also enjoy the Mookie protein. So do us a favor, post on the Instagram your picture, and you are in the running to win one of those trays. I think we have a graphic prepared also for the past winners.
Can we see it? I want to.
Or are we going directly to Heat 25 Masters 45 plus female?
I think not only myself, but a lot of people are looking forward to watching this heat. We've got Austria, Germany, and Poland. Three just spectacular athletes, 45 plus.
We've seen them all perform before, and it was, I think, winner of the Austrian Throwdown Spirit Award goes to all three of the competitors just by the way they interacted with each other yesterday when the muscle-ups were thrown at them.
That's right.
The way they handled themselves in the face of adversity there was really something to behold. And I think this is now something, of course, it's going to be scaled down a little bit. We're not talking about having the handstand push-ups here, but what we're talking about here is having the dumbbell weight of 12.5 kilograms. So that should be fine. Handstand push-ups, any style, and dumbbell weight 12.5 kilograms. So we'll be very excited what they will be able to come up with here.
Definitely.
You see them walking down the lane.
And this one is going to be with the burpee box jump overs, then the overhead lunges.
Ah, right. We're now entering the singles territory.
That's right.
The singles. We're now entering the
individual.
Well, we're entering the workout. Let's go. We're also entering the individual phase of this workout. There we go.
7 strict handstand push-ups and then 7 burp. But this one won't be.
It's tied. It's scaled. Handstand push-ups, any style.
Yeah.
And look at this. What wisdom of these athletes, just moving the hands apart a little bit, broadening that base, shortening the distance. Woof.
7 burpee box jump overs, then the max distance overhead lunges.
Ooh, and we'd love to see the choice over here going vertically as opposed to Munoz in the middle lane, who's doing them parallel to the box, which for my money I think is the competitive advantage there, because you're keeping your center of mass closer to the box. I mean, I'm not saying anyone's wrong.
Well, just the kind of side
jump. The fact that the people who did it the other way finished a bit faster, but let's see where that's going to take us.
So they have to do 2 rounds, 7 and 7, and then it's the max distance of overhead lunges, and then the remaining 2 minutes is what they're doing with the distance overhead lunges after these 2 rounds. So let's see how many they will be able to crank out after these 7 burpee box jumps.
I love the T-shirt that that the leader in the leaderboard is wearing, Munoz. Compete every day. Now people see that and they're like, compete every day. I don't want to compete against other people every day. And to those people I say, you're getting the wrong message. Compete every day. But the question is, against who?
And now that you have about 15 seconds to get as many, some are already on there. So yeah, we are on to the lunges. And here it's just get as many as you can before the time runs out. And then you have that 1 minute rest. That's it. A 1 minute rest. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. So that was, I think Anna was ahead on that one.
Yeah, and good on her. She rolled up the field from the back. And are they leaving the dumbbells where they are? Is that the change that we're going to have for the... Oh, of course. You know why? they don't need the dumbbell for the first portion of the workout.
Yeah.
All the teams needed a dumbbell to throw it around, shoulder to overhead and overhead hold.
Ah, okay.
But not
you don't.
here.
Yeah, that's true.
So they can just go back and... Which sort of is interesting, because now Anna has a longer way to the disc, and is she going to be like, oh great, an extra 2 seconds I don't need to?
But she's ahead, so I mean, the further they are, the better. I guess it's about getting it back to you. But yeah.
Well, ideally, you'd be able to complete exactly 2 rounds on the dot.
True. And here's 7,
But
and now on to the burpee box jump overs.
Yeah, and now I think, Anna's right there with her.
Anna's, she's...
This seems to play to her strength, this workout, and she's playing it very close with her head to the box. So really putting the pedal to the metal.
Mm-hmm.
And she's also jumping down.
Because now they have to get right back to the handstand push-ups. Here we go. It's all about getting through these 7-7 so you can get to the lunges, really. Goes Diana.
Yeah. And I think the other athletes got stuck a little bit on the
handstand push-up,
and now you're in a difficult position because there's only a couple of minutes left.
But this is your active Russ is walking over to this zone now. Diana's in it. Diana's in it.
But now she's setting herself up for a super interesting last round. Oh, that was going to count. And that was an important one, because otherwise you would have had to take the dumbbells back to the red line. And she is now ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah?
There we go.
So
1 minute to rest.
now, if the same thing happens that happened this round, that the competitors go full gas, no brakes, but get stuck on the handstand push-ups, with that last step over the white line in the closing second, Diana just clinched the workout, which would put her 5 for 5. And if you're sitting at home taking a look at your birth certificate and you find out you qualify for the age brackets that we're showing here, which is 55 plus, 45 plus, 35 plus, please,
and
by all means, we'd love to welcome you here next year. The first round of Mookie Protein by Anna Nova is on me.
There we go. And the first 7 handstand push-ups are done for Diana. Now she's on to the burpees box jump overs. Same with Katarina. Everybody's on the box now. We just need to rock these through and then back to the handstand push-ups. Now, if Anna is able to pull through and get past Diana on this round, that will be very interesting. And there was a mistake by Anna. She thought that she can just go straight to lunges, but forgot about the second set of handstand push-ups. So that definitely cost her some seconds there. That has definitely happened to me a few times during a workout where you just are thinking about the next movement and you just forget that you are going the wrong direction. So she was going for the dumbbells and then realized she had to run back to do her next set of handstand push-ups. So the chance that she's going to be able to pass Diana now is not possible.
what you're describing is, I think, familiar to all people who have thrown down in a little box.
You're just thinking about getting past that next one, but Diana is pushing through. She's going to finish up these 7 burpee box jump overs and now get to the lunge line with 5 seconds left. Can she get any steps done? No, I think it's too late, but that's good.
That's exactly why the second round is where she really showed that she is where she is.
Congratulations to all of them.
And it's well deserved.
It's true.
Yeah?
That is true. Next up, mixed
I would just love to
divisions.
be a fly on the wall when she comes home to the box, and a couple of all the guys are like, "Oh, watch out, she's back." Yeah, that's right. Show those fellas what it's like to be fit.
So upcoming heat is the mix.
The mix for the men. We're combining the heats for the 45 plus and 55. You want to take us through them, Tito?
No.
All right, we have Joe Wiedner representing Austria. That was simple enough. Then we have Jiri Formanek advanced. And then Roberto Brest Filippo Agliata.
From España, no?
I would say Italian.
Italia, yeah, you are correct.
Marcos Parasch out of Germany, that's a flag I know. And then 4 Austrians, Gerd Amersdorfer, Markus Neusil, Manfred Salchner, and I'm so sorry, that's a Polish flag. I just saw the red and white and got confused. Zbigniew Gwodniecki.
That's right. I couldn't have said it better myself. All right, and we are just waiting for the athletes to get onto the field. They are, I'm sure, watching. They have been watching these the previous round and realize, okay, I need to be at the lunges by this time to get this far. It's like really the handstand push-ups, the burpees over the box, like these are just 7 reps, but when you're trying to do them very quickly, it is very difficult to catch your breath in between and still get to the lunges.
Athletes are coming in. There we have them.
Look at all these old guys.
Let's go, boys.
There we go. Show them what you got. Only, age is a number, as they say, and when you keep yourself fit, you can definitely extend your life.
I know so many people in their 30s or even 20s who, compared to these boys over here, would falter, you know.
There we go, and you see them checking out the mat, getting ready for this.
Yeah, and then again, it'll be a very similar setup like we had for the 45 plus female division. Handstand push-ups any style, and then the weight they will be throwing around is also scaled down a little bit. Age 55 plus is 15 kilograms, and 45 plus 2 times 17.5. So that should really
there you go.
Spice things up.
Get to that wall, do those strict handstand push-ups or kipping.
They're gonna be any style.
That's intermediate, yeah, any style for them.
And I think this goes and the make it or break it movement here is definitely the handstand push-up.
Yeah, if you get caught up on those, then you are definitely falling behind.
That is just...
Yeah, these burpees over boxes.
If you have a strong kip over here, you can save some hand energy. The dumbbells are also going to feel a lot lighter in your hands. So we really love to see clean technique on those handstands.
Here they go, and now we have the first athletes getting back to the wall for those next set of 7
good to see
handstand
Markus
push-ups.
Neusil. Coming back to the wall with the first wave. And I'm really looking forward to see how much damage they can do on the lunges. to tell you the truth, Marcos, lay into this, because if half a minute to go, if you can get one lunge going, and then nobody reaches the lunge station again in the next iterations of this workout, then you lunge 2 meters and you seal the deal. So this workout, right off the gate, how you perform in the first round, there's no time for feeling out. But I think it's... Marcos just finished his last dumbbell, and the competitor in lane number 2, I want to say, was about to pick up the dumbbells when... lane number 1, lane number 2, they actually got some rounds out there. They got some meters. So now we'll have to see. The game is afoot in lane 1 and 2, and lane 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. If you're able to just get out and do 2 meters of lunges, that's 3, 4 steps max.
That's right.
You're going to
jump ahead pretty fast.
At least in the 55 category, because the 44 already has some cowboys out in front. But 55.
10 seconds.
And now the thinking starts. Do I take it easy in round number 2? Is there a mechanism in the rules that prevents me from tanking this? Now you have to do some heavy thinking.
Look, I don't think they're taking it easy at all.
Yeah, look, this is... I see someone right here who's not taking it easier. He just... There you go.
Not an issue at all.
Nice.
There we go. Back to the wall for another 7.
Ooh, Joe is there with a vengeance. He saw what? I'm on the same level as the guy next to me. I'm gonna have to do some changes here.
That's right.
All right.
It's time to kick in
and
high
then
gear.
This is also very smart, because if he now pulls ahead in the second round, then the third round, all he needs to do is every couple of seconds glance and just maintain. Stay one step, stay in the wind shadow, you know?
That's right.
Just don't let him pull up a gap, yeah? But of course, also risk reward. Did he over push?
There he goes.
He didn't. No, he didn't.
He's got time to walk.
Looking at the time, that's how you do it.
Get some lunges in now. There we go.
Oh, he was already on the way back.
Wow.
Even nicer. And now just every step you're doing while you're seeing your competitor still on the burpees is very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Turn around
10 seconds.
and do 2 meters. Come on, 2 meters.
Yeah, just 2 steps.
All right. Now his neighbor in lane number 2 also got the message. He made it.
Nice.
And they're almost again at the same level, but coming at it from different sides.
1
well
minute
done,
break.
Joe. I'm sad to say that there wasn't any significant movement that would have needed to been covered in the 55 age bracket. Marcus was so close to getting there, but I imagine that there's going to be a tiebreaker. There must be a tiebreaker that's sort of.
I think tiebreaker they have to chug one of these Mookie.
I'd win all of those tiebreakers.
Yes, that's right. I've already won.
Yeah.
Actually.
Sub me in, coach. I'm ready. All right. I think Joe, there's not much Joe can do wrong now.
Just has to maintain and have fun, because 2 minutes, just a 2-minute workout, and then he is done.
I'm rooting for Marcus to get this done now because I just would hate to see nobody in the 55 category make a lunge. But you need to be on the burpees now if you have want to maintain a chance alive of making it out there. We see lane 4 and 5 still at the handstand push-ups. Joe is again in the lead. He's leaving the handstand push-ups as
the second set
his neighbor is coming
burpees.
there. Yeah, no, looking good while doing it as well. That's the benefits of having your workplace be in a box. Turns out you can work out a lot. Now this is exactly what we love to see. Yeah, Joe has half a minute left. At this point, I'm just like, Joe, show those 35 age group guys what's up, huh?
That's right, there he goes. 15 seconds left.
Oh, yeah, the fans are there. Loving it.
Great job.
How are these fans still having their winter jackets on? It is... The temperature is at a boiling point. Just the heat radiating off these machines. Oh, nice. He's got one of those mouthpieces that align your jaw with your upper jaw, I guess. And then that allows you to sort of like have a neutral spine.
I see.
Lindsey Vonn popularized those in professional athleticism. Because a lot of people, for example, I'm one of those, always need like to be chewing gum while doing physical activity.
Okay.
And sometimes the reason for that is like a misalignment. And if you have the right... I'll stop talking now. Let's focus on the Masters 35 Plus leaderboard for the females. We have all the way on top Regina Widana with 8 points. Then out of Poland, Joanna Zubkowicz with 10 points. And Lisa Riglia with 13 points, rounding it out. It's a safe distance, but not super safe. Out of Germany, Ninja Budica, Simone Grascha, Biene Gardner out of Salzburg in place number 6 with 19 points. Anna Behrendt and Sandra Rettenegger, and I would say all the way up to Biene Gardner. If the workout shakes down in the right way, lots of things are still possible in this category. And we're going to have Sandra Rettenegger in the first lane, followed by Biene Gardner, Ninja Budica, Lisa Riglia, Regina Widana, your leader, in lane number 5, Joanna Zubkowicz, lane number 6, and then Simona Grascha and Anna Behrendt closing out the field in lane number 8. This should be very interesting to see.
That's right.
And I think this is now where... Oh, yeah, you love that. The competitors starting the cheer on the crowd. There you go. There you go.
Get that energy up. They're going to need it for this workout.
Get that energy up, yeah. Push them, but don't push them too far. You don't want to... Let's go. Oh, and these are still the handstand push-ups.
Yep.
I mean, I'm sorry, the handstand push-ups. They are still the... Oh no, they're strict now. There you go.
These are, yeah, Masters 35 plus female.
Oh yeah, only 45 plus is, I'm so sorry.
35, yeah.
Let's go with the strict handstand push-ups and the burpee box jump overs. Super effective workout. If you don't know what to program, just do 100 burpee box jump overs and thank me later. I will not be surprised if no one thanks me. Worst advice ever.
All right.
Biene Gardner, back in black. She was all in white during the morning session, at least with a white top on.
We have to keep an eye on Regina and Johanna.
Yeah, for
They're
sure.
on the top of the leaderboard and see how they're going to tackle these workouts.
Well, they must be getting there soon, I believe. Yeah, this must be the last. And they're off to the lunges.
Already, there they are.
Lane number 5, or no, lane number 6. That's Joanna Subkovic. No, that's lane number 6, I believe. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, Joanna Subkovic pushing ahead. And in lane number 4, Lisa Riegler also making an effort, while Regina is now getting into the game. And we saw what happened before. Ooh, very smart move by Johanna right there. Take that extra 5 seconds, put the dumbbells down. I am ahead, no need to overexhaust myself. And now the layout is a completely different one. Now would it be right to say now you're playing on an uneven playing field because the cards are now stacked in one way or the other?
It's true.
And
it can still go any way. We have dumbbells on the mats already. And about 20
Joanna,
seconds.
who was in second place, is now in front. Liesla, who was in third, is now in second. And Regina, who was in first, is now in third. So if that stays that way, we're going to see a tie for first place, at least when it comes to points.
Let's see.
But then, let's not forget, lane number 7, Simona Grascha, is also out there ahead of Regina Wiedener right now. So this second round,
it's going to mean a lot.
I think the way we're seeing athletes come up after the first couple of handstand push-ups. All right, she's coming up, but because she's done. There you go. This is really looking like we're in for some action. Oh, they're gonna go wild on the third portion of this workout.
Go coming up, and so 1 minute in.
And Joanna is back at it, attacking with a vengeance. Let's see how this shakes out. Who's able? And it's Joanna off to the lunges first.
That's right. This is time
then
for
right after her,
away.
I believe that's
ooh, look on lane.
Lisa, who's coming as well.
Already at the end, going back. Wow.
That's Simona Grascha, right behind her. So Lisa right now has somebody in front of her. This might be, if everything shakes out the way it looks to be, this might be Joanna Subkovic making a move on the leaderboard. And now
1 minute break.
she's also poised that she doesn't have to walk that far to the leaderboard. But Joanna, the weight is now right next to Regina in lane number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But Regina's going also the same direction, back home to the box. No, so
Interesting.
the foot race is on. Athletes don't really have much time to think about strategy now. Instinct will take over. There's only 15 minutes left on the clock, even less.
And just 2 minutes left to end this workout.
Oh man, we're setting. But what I can tell you is that of all the divisions we've seen, this is the one where I'm really looking forward to the final. The way it's going to shake out after this is looking to be a really action-packed finale where anything can happen. And all hats off to Simona Grascia for coming out from just outside the podium and making some moves. I mean, she was in 5th place. Let's see what can happen here.
We're gonna find out.
Let's see what can happen here. It's crazy how there's like 1 minute 20 left, and I'm like, oh, this is so long. My nerves are. I'm so excited for this.
It's not easy. One minute left. Some are still
Yeah, I mean, also your shoulders are now completely taxed.
100%.
So don't expect the same distance as we did in the first or second. But I mean, one indicator that they're going different ways is that the barbell is one time before and one time after the red line.
Go, about
Ina
30
Gardner,
seconds left.
oh, someone out there with the vengeance.
He's ready to get back to those dumbbells. This is where you can pull away.
Oh.
Gotta go now.
And that is Simona Grascia. So is she? Oh, if she has it in her, one more step.
There they go. Come on. Great job. Very nice.
She just. Did she just win this workout?
Great job by everybody. That was an amazing workout there.
I mean,
Amazing
look at me.
job by
The
all,
face is tells you all. I'm staring into the screen in disbelief. What a heat! Oh my God, Simona Grascia. She blew through those burpees. If there was 3 more extra seconds left, she would have taken it away.
That's true.
Please tell us as soon as the leaderboard is ready for this one. OMG, that was super exciting.
We have the
now,
leaderboard.
Yeah, guys, Masters 35 plus male, you have really your work cut out for yourselves just to make this as exciting as this was right here. Adrian Jurasz out of Poland in the first spot with 8 points. Alberto Scalisi with 16 after him, and just the fact that the second place has 16 points, I mean, shows you how well balanced this group is.
Yep.
Christoph Kellers out of Switzerland, Christopher Kellers with 18 points, Christian Landertinger 21, as well as Andreas Moritz, and then 22 each for Niki Petrick and Damian Vukrovic. And I mean, Nemeth Peter, Benjamin Moser each with 25. That is not that much. There is as much distance between the first and the second as there is between the second and the 9th. This is also going to be exciting. I'm just going to say the 35 age group is a hot one.
That's true.
Ooh, wah.
Here come the athletes getting their positions.
I love the athlete carrying like what seems to be 5 t-shirts. Is he a new one for each heat, for each segment of the workout?
You never know.
Forget t-shirts. Give me 5 pairs of pants for this workout. Shorts. I keep saying pants. It's shorts. At least I'm not saying trousers. No, that was very, very, very much exciting. Come on, guys. You saw the female athletes do it. Animate the crowd. Get a chant going. Get a clap going. Let's go.
And look at them just blazing through these handstand push-ups. There we go. We really pulled it through on this one. It's the Peter. Did really good on this workout. Now he has a little time to rest it up.
Well, also, I mean, now we'll see. How many of those does he have in him? But he's the only one who brought the dumbbells all the way back. So he did 2 full lengths, I guess, huh?
He got to the end and then started working his way back out.
Oh, he's in Leaderboard. Okay, now I get it.
Representing the Ungarn in CrossFit Budapest. 2, 1, and here we go. Second round. Let's see if they still have that energy in them to knock through these handstand push-ups. Yep, no problem.
Nice. Yes. He's got some energy left in the tank, I think it's safe to say.
100%. I think he knows how much ahead he is at the moment. You got to keep that because everybody's going to be chasing after that rabbit for sure.
Yeah, and I'm not really understanding why no one else is taking a hint and doing the box jumps parallel to the box. Now let's see at his 3, his handstand push-up.
Oh, the crowd is into it. You hear all the people here. This is one that they were waiting for. 10 seconds left in the second round.
Did Peter make it back to the dumbbells?
I wasn't able to see it.
I don't think he did. I mean, I saw him, the last time I saw him was 3 handstand push-ups into the second one. And then he took a break and shook his hands out, and I think his dumbbells are still... No, but lane number 9 moved, so that must have been him then, no?
Mm-hmm.
He's in lane number 9. Lane number 9 moved, all right.
Well, no, I mean, there's...
I thought he was lane number 8.
Yeah, 9, that's right.
All right, they moved.
We're off.
Let's go.
Last round.
You love to see it. The judging with those visual cues with the hand, not only very good for the athlete, but also very good for us. Being remote, checking that out, being able to see what's happening live, and being able to interpret it. Everything that's happening here is just bringing the crowd up to another level of excitement. You love to see it, and I think especially one of these. I mean, we ended last day's events with a sprint. What's better than a sprint? 3 mini sprints, I should say.
Yeah.
This is, I think, a format that immediately is going to be very much liked by the crowd. And I'm pretty sure we'll see a similar style workout structure next year again.
That is true.
This is just... Yeah, push it out. There you go. That was the last one.
45 seconds left in this workout.
Nice. And who's gonna hit is... Oh! I think that's Peter. I can just tell him by his colorful shorts. I think he now jumped over to the box. Oh, surely he must be able to finish a couple of reps in here. There you go. One more, and that's it. Well done.
Nice.
Yeah. Big finish.
Very good. Very
You love to see it.
So next up are the individuals. Individual female.
And here we have the individual female leaderboard, and everything is looking good for Jasmin van Arnhem out of Belgium on top of the podium with 5 points. And after 4 events, that means she did not finish second in many of them, only one if my math is correct. Then we have Nicole Heer in second place with 11 points. And then Rebecca Heuk out of Netherlands with 24 points in the third place. And then just a couple of scores in the low 30s, so that's where the action is going to happen.
That's true.
And let's look at the lane assignment now as we're taking the Heat 1 for the individual females. We have Marina Neumeier out of Germany in lane number 1, Emma Maratinska in lane number 2, Elisabeth Marchesini in lane number 2, Tabea Parma, lane number 4, Jacqueline Rupp, lane number 5, lane number 6, Anna Victor, lane number 7, Deborah Pierre-Frederici, Anna Pichelbauer in lane number 8 and Larissa Terradillos in lane number 9.
Very nice.
And here we have them in the holding pen. Wave to the audience while you still can. Lift your shoulders, lift your arms. And now we can only imagine that the later heats are glued to the screen in the warm-up area, taking a look at what's happening here.
That's right, because this is going to be the first of 4 individual female heats, and then we have 3 individual male heats following that. So for the female heats, they need to watch their competitors and see where everybody is lining up and how they are tackling these workouts.
And the countdown is already at 3, 2, 1, let's go.
There they go, handstand, push-ups.
Yeah, I feel it though.
Yeah, for sure. After
I
all
am
the
your spirit
workouts
animal.
we've done today, I mean, that they've done this entire weekend. I mean, after.
Well, also shoulder.
Shoulders, yeah.
I recalled that legendary CrossFit Games situation where Jason Kalipa lost his. They did. They did him on those. What do you call those gymnastic bars? Those.
The dips.
The dip. Yeah, they did.
Dip station.
Not a full dip station, but. Well, they were doing negative handstand push-ups, and he had like 1 to go.
Ah, okay.
And he kept jumping on, wasn't recovered long, and then it was just like once handstand push-ups are gone, they are gone,
That's
and
right.
they take a while to come back.
The triceps are blown out, it's over.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
And the tricep is like the biggest of the muscles involved there, you know?
Yeah, of course.
We're not even talking about the little shoulder muscles. Parallels.
Okay. Already at the first break. So that means first round is done. We have 2 more rounds.
And we saw 1, 2, 3, 4 athletes make it out to the
mat.
To the mat now.
It's like 4.
This is again, I think. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, 4. Now I think this is again one of those situations where lane out 1 must have made it out as well. No, I don't see any dumbbells laying around there. This is again one of those situations where just 2 meters on the just 2 meters on the lunge will bring you forward a long way.
Mm-hmm.
5, 6, 7.
There we go. And it's really important to take your active recovery as you're walking towards the wall for the handstand push-up. So you have that little time in between to catch your breath and prepare yourself. All right, they're already on their next set of burpee box jump overs. There we go, let's get ready for it. Great job. Now another break, and then we have our last round for this heat. And if you're just joining us, the workout at the moment is the individual female heat number 29, 2 rounds of 7 strict handstand push-ups, 7 burpee box jump overs. You have to do that 2 times, and then you have to do max distance overhead lunges with 15 kilos. So now we're coming up on the final 2 minutes of this workout. Go to the final minute of this workout. There we go, off to the box. This is where you've got to really put all your effort into this to try to pull ahead. We're just going head to head here. There you go, running to try to just get one if you can, just one step. All the reps count. All right, so close, great job. Wow, great job everybody. You can hear the crowd from here just cheering on all of the athletes. What an incredible performance. So coming up next is the next heat with individual female athletes. There's some familiar names here. We have 9 athletes coming up. A lot of Austrians on that lineup for this heat. Again, if you're just joining us, we are preparing for heat 30. Here come the athletes to the mat at the moment. The current workout is every 2 minutes. They have 2 rounds of 7 strict handstand push-ups, 7 burpee box jump overs, then max distance overhead lunges. It's every 2 minutes, 3 times with a 1 minute break in between. There we go, 5 seconds. And they're off. Run to the other side, got to get to those handstand push-ups. 7 strict, then 7 burpee box jump overs. The faster you can get these 2 rounds done, the faster you can get to those lunges and the more distance you will cover. There we go, a first set of lunges coming up. Wasting no time. Getting right into those lunges, trying to cover as much distance as possible in the next 30 seconds before the first break. Amazing job. There we go. Wow. Fantastic job. .30 seconds left for this break, and then they're going into the second round out of 3. See if they can keep up that intensity. Here's a good shot of the crowd to see everybody who's cheering on their athletes through this difficult workout. Here we go, round 2 is up. See if they can keep that intensity. No problem with the handstand push-ups. Straight to the burpees box jump overs.
She recovered very strong. Those seemed like she was fresh.
Yep. No, she came to play. There we go, and we'll see who's reaching the dumbbells first. We have lane 2 running. I believe that's Leone. That's right, Leone Puchna from CrossFit Arc. Of course, in lane 5 here we have Hannah from Granite Box. And here is our next break.
And the next break at the same time the last one. One final push for these athletes to get those dumbbells across the line to advance in the standings. And the 1 minute really isn't as long as it sounds. And this is sort of a classic 2-to-1 activity rest ratio.
10 seconds and they're back at it, facing that wall, actually facing away from that wall as they do handstand push-ups, strict, looking for 7, then 7, burpees over the box and back to the wall and then back to the box.
I'm amazed by the fact that these athletes are still doing the strict handstand push-ups with such ease.
Yeah.
That is really an accomplishment in itself. At the same time, traditionally, I would say that handstand push-ups are, just as it is with all upper body strength, that the male competitors will have a bit of an easier time. So if anything, we're going to have to hold you guys to the standard that the female competitors are displaying here. This is world class.
That's right. And with just about 1 more minute left in this workout.
And I love the way she sprinted to the box.
Well, she knows what's on the line.
Almost had to brake not to run into it. And it looks like we're going to have a foot race, as now plenty of other athletes are entering the last reps on the box. This must be the last one. One last jump over it, and now just jump over your own shadow, rip it, grip it, and
grip it first and then rip it.
Yep, that's
the easiest way.
That's
they probably already ripped it.
Yeah.
Here they go with the lunges.
They look ripped.
That's true. That's
and
without
again,
a doubt.
she's opting for.
There we go.
15 minutes now. Push on.
15 seconds.
To the other side.
There you go. Drag them back.
That was that one rep that just
that's
didn't
hard.
wanna-
There we go.
No, she's
Hold it up.
Yeah. That's. All right, there you go. That was a smart decision there.
Yeah, great job.
Oh, you hate to see it. That would have been that extra half a step that was missing there. But you can't falter for the energy that she displayed. That was just a make it or take it pace. Risk big, win big. And we're back in the studio. Guys, if you haven't yet done so, there's a 12er tray of Muki protein powered by Anuvona. I will not get it wrong again.
Yep.
All you need to do is post your favorite Austrian Throwdown moment onto the Instagram, tag Austrian Throwdown, and add the hashtag ATD moment, and you're in it to win it. Whew, Tito, that was exciting.
I know, but there's still so much more excitement to be had today. We're only, it's only going to be 2 o'clock, and we've got this more heats coming up. These athletes are now waiting, resting up. The next one we have is another individual female.
I think we have 2 more individual females, and then we have the heats for the men. Let's take a look at who we're going to have here. Lane number 1, Belinda Heber, followed by Mexico's own Iya Gesia Delgadillo Faisal, Anneke Hoek in 3rd place out of the Netherlands, Vivian Meissner, Hertel Sina, Mirja Jansen, Ore Cohen, Lina Bauer, Alexandre Lech-Nowicka, and Jule Kopp. Heat number 31. This is just... I feel like each one of these female individual heats is building and amazing us more than the one before.
That's true.
I mean, the heat that just had us dropping our jaws in amazement was the female 35 plus so far. So fellas, you got your work cut out for yourselves. Yeah?
That's right. I think with every heat you see the female athletes are watching and saying, you know what, I could do that. That's possible. I can do that. And they know it's inside of them. It just motivates them to do better on there. So it's like that little push. It's really I think a little bit of an advantage to see the athletes before you tackle the workout that you're just about to do. So I think that's why it gets better and better with each heat almost. It seems like anyway. And here we go.
They're off to the races. And let's see, what does the pace look like? And the pace on the handstand push-ups, I mean, we saw some guys in the 3rd round of the previous heat doing that same pace of handstand push-ups. So
and straight to the boxes.
It's
wow.
You're gonna need to hold this pace to be competitive here.
Wow.
I think this is really an interesting setup. The difficulty of keeping the track of how far everyone goes with the lunges is at the same time, I think, what makes it super exciting, because you don't know immediately afterwards who won. So you're gonna need to wait until the people in the backstage area have done all the calculating.
That is true.
And then we're gonna be able to see how this impacts the last heats of the day.
Here we go. The first set of lunges are on. 1 minute 20 in. She's got plenty of time to get as much distance as she possibly can before that first 1 minute break. Here we go, and right behind her is her competitor right next to her. This is lane 3 and 4. I believe. Or is this 4 and 5? Well, yeah. Now everybody is on the lunges, trying to get as much distance as possible. And break. 1 minute break and going into the second round, they must be thinking, okay, now I've got to put the gas on and get that lead here in the second round to make sure the third round they can just keep up that pace.
It was very interesting to see. This is not what you would expect. You would expect normally that the better athletes the athletes ahead in the leaderboard at the moment would lead the pace a little bit from the middle, but that's not what we're seeing. We're seeing, I mean, look at lane 6, 7, 8, lane number 2. They're all on the same level, yeah? Lane number 10, only 2 meters behind. Lane number 3, only 2 meters behind. So there's really a pace being pushed that's hard on the limit of sustainability. Yeah? And I mean, this would also be an interesting workout to remove the break and just have 3 rounds of that. It would slow things down a little bit, and you're in a totally different game all of a sudden. You know? I love how these small changes, small tweaks to a workout, all of a sudden you wildly alter results.
Coming up on the first minute, let's see if they can reach the.
I love this
dumbbells the same time
mint
they did last
outfit.
time. Oh yeah.
It's like a mint green pastel, dare I say. Color theory has never been my forte, but I do love to engage.
All right, right to the dumbbells with a minute 10 in. Plenty of time to get some more distance in before everybody else can get to their dumbbells. Amazing. Look at that. She is so focused. Look how far she's gotten already. Look,
Yeah, this is great.
she's ready to get her name up there. Turning around, and look, she's already caught up to her neighbor.
Crazy. And the neighbor is just finishing up the burpees, so I don't think the neighbor will be able to make a big push for it.
5 seconds left. There we go.
This is all about.
Oh yeah, you have to go back. Sorry.
A case of wishful thinking, but that's why we have the judges here, your friend and helper when you need them. Ooh, just breathe. Go inside yourself.
15 seconds and then
Feel your pulse. Connect with the energy. Root yourself in the ground like a tree. Then wake up. Forget all that and destroy on the competition floor. Let's get forward.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, 7.
And we saw so many close calls. So when you see the difference between running, sprinting, jogging, or walking between box jumps and can I get a word out? Handstand push-ups. That might very well be the difference of 2-3 spots. Let's go. Put some more distance between you and the people behind you. Half a minute left. Come on, you guys can push out.
There we go. 20 seconds left.
This is already... One more step, get up. Yes, that one counts. That one does as well, and well deserved.
Wow.
Well deserved, yeah.
Fantastic.
Just enjoy your time there. It's quite literal downtime. Nice to see the stands filled up.
This is going to be the final individual female.
Let me wipe the sweat off my brow. This is super exciting. I'm almost getting more sweat on than they are on the competition floor. No, I'm sorry. I will not. I cannot stand by this. I will not disrespect the effort being given by the athletes in that way.
It's true.
But man, we have one final heat of female elite coming up. One final heat of female elite.
That's right.
And
Female
I'm just
individuals.
telling you, this has been such a competitive division. All the male individuals have their work cut out for them to impress ourselves. Speaking of the male individuals, there's been a change in the programming due to a couple of athletes dropping out, just due to some tweaks and twerks in their body. We're going to reduce the amount of heats to 3, and we're just gonna skip ahead, and hopefully we'll be able to use that to our advantage, get some extra minutes into the day by doing so. We just at this point also, we'd like to thank everybody who's working on the Austrian Throwdown behind the scenes, whether it's the media staff, behind the scenes photography, and all the people doing the visual graphics right here. Like in the upcoming Heat 32, we have Kristina Kikavasic in lane number 1, Kai Wirkner, lane number 2, Fedra Skalowska, Julia Blazakowska, Nicole Herr, Jasmin von Arnim, Rebecca Höck, Vanessa Wagner, Marina Fedenko, and Jemina Mercer. And within a couple of seconds, we're going to see them in action.
That's right.
This is going to be exciting. I especially expect the battle on the edges of the platform, of the edges of the competition floor to be strong, because if you want to be near to the podium in the last workout, then you're going to need to set yourself up there for success. And let's see who's able to do it.
Here they come.
As they're off the gate. Yes. Sorma.
Our first females going to the mat now, doing the lunges, dumbbell overhead, totally focused. This is just the first of 3 rounds. 30 seconds left.
Ooh, and Julia is pushing a pace out of lane 4.
That's right.
But right behind her is Nicole here, and Jasmine van Aren is, I think, already ahead of them. What?
No, they're
well,
wasting
that's what you
no
do.
time.
Lead from the front. That's why it's called a leader.
10 seconds left in this first round, and then we're going to take a 1 minute break, or 1 second, 1 minute break is what I had, right?
Yeah, it's going to feel like a 1 second
Yeah,
break for
it
the
does.
competitors, but
right.
it's going to be, in fact, you can double check your watch, it's going to be a minute,
It starts
consisting
now.
of 61 second breaks. And that's what you're going to need to do. Now it's just, stand, move around a little bit.
That's right.
Shake everything out.
Get your head back in the game, just take a break.
But if
take a
you want to
rest.
sit on the box a little bit, you do you. Everyone's different.
In 30 seconds. But she's looking around, seeing how everybody's doing. Getting ready to jump back into those handstand push-ups. 10 seconds. That break in between kind of just going back to a Star Wars reference and the prequels with Darth Maul just waiting for the wall to open so he can fight Obi-Wan Kenobi and just walking back and forth like a caged animal. It's that feeling you get just in between. You're ready to go, but you need that break to kind of assess your opponent. And the opponent in this case is this workout.
And the first athlete's back on the box, or at least back jumping over the box. Yeah, and there's paces and then there's paces.
1 minute in.
One size does
1
not
minute
fit
left.
all when it comes to paces.
That's not true. That is true.
And we're basically right at the middle of this workout now.
And they should be, they should be going straight to their dumbbells.
Whoa!
Time for the lunges.
Very spicy.
And that is it for the second round. We have a 1 minute break now. And now it's time for them to see where they're at and know. Now it's time to think of, can I push it more in this last 2 minutes? Do I have enough gas in me to kick it up into 6th gear and really stand out and push ahead of the other athletes?
They just announced 30 seconds in a very smooth, calm, collected voice.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure in the ears of the competitors it sounds like a threat. But there's solace in the fact that if you wait an extra second, it's not going to feel any better. So just once the clock hits 0, just get up on there. We're loving this view that we're getting from the drone. Just such a great way to see all the action that's happening.
There we go. He's barely touching the box. Just jump over,
this is
tap and go.
yeah.
Tap, go.
And now finally we're also seeing all the competitors go sideways to the box.
Back to the handstand push-ups.
Back for the second round. And sort of like devilish, you do all the work and then you reward yourself by then being able to do even more work. So it's damned if you do, damned if you don't. It's a real catch-22.
There we go. On to the last round of lunges for these athletes. 30 seconds left. It's plenty of time to get as many lunges as possible to get some good distance. No time to rest. I mean, that might cost her.
Well, and also you have to think about it in that way. It might not cost you anything against somebody in this heat here, but you've had 3 heats before. So you have to think about all the imaginary finishers that are next to you virtually. One extra step, and that one should count. Very solid.
Nice, very nice.
I'm applauding all the competitors here. This was just a great show of effort. I mean, to all the male competitors, I'll say it again, I won't get tired of this. You guys have your work cut out for this. It'll be really difficult to impress us after we saw this blistering heat that was brought by everybody in the female division.
It's true.
Including the age brackets, to be honest. I mean, to be honest, it's just facts. And now we're going to take a look at the leaderboard men's, where Marco Schwendimann out of Switzerland is still managing to be in a single-digit number. Wojciech Lascacz with 13 points is on the second place. Michael Smith with 14 points in third place. And then Frederico Mara, Benjamin Nesma, Harry Chambers, Marcin, all legends. But truth be told, I think places 2, 3, and 4, they're between 14 and 19 points. That's where some magic can happen. Now, not so much between those athletes themselves, but if you factor all the other athletes, there's going to be 30 that are left that are going to be adding scores to their leaderboard score.
That's true.
You just got to get ahead of your competitor and then hope for a couple of others to drop in between. And who are we going to have to potentially drop in between? It's Turkey's Haik Miran Terzian, followed by Austria's Oleksiy Vlasiuk, Germany's own Moazel Sayed, and Austria's Clemens Reckziegel, more specific, Salzburg's Clemens Reckziegel, South African Damien Botesch. And they are already filing in. Don't listen to me list off their names. Let's just watch them as they come out of the holding area onto the workout floor.
Getting ready
and
to
they're just I'm just seeing one game face after the other. I think they heard me issue a warning that they are to impress us, and I think if I know these guys, then that's exactly what we can expect from them.
100%. 100%. This is going to be a very competitive mat we're going to see here. But it just all comes down to how fast you could knock out those handstand push-ups and burpee over the box. Because once you get those done, then you have the time to get the distance you need.
Yeah, it's really all about starting out of the gate hot, but cold enough so that you can rinse and repeat twice.
right, looks like they're getting ready to get started here.
Yeah, it won't be long now. The official countdown will start at 3, 2, 1. Release the Kraken. Starting hot. And we have the first athletes ready with the second wave of handstand push-ups. They're on the box already. Lane number 8, lane number 9, lane number 9, lane number 10, lane number 8 joining them now. Lane number 7 is already there as well. He has like 3 reps finished, left only. So let's see who's going to be the first to put some meters between them and the box. And it looks like it's lane number 6. We have liftoff, the dumbbells are in the air, and he is going to just forge ahead with large steps. Take smart breaks when you need them. And we're at the finishing point of the first segment. Man, this is exciting. A diverse placement of dumbbells. Nice.
Know that feeling of just staring at the wall.
Oh yeah.
Before you're gonna jump into those handstand push-ups.
Staring at the wall, you take a breath, you think like, oh, it's been like 3 seconds, you look at the clock, what, 40?
Yeah.
How did that happen? So I think we're closing in on Clemens Reckziegel.
One minute left.
Nice, nice, nice. Nice, nice, nice.
There he goes, going through those lunges like no problem. Oh.
Ooh. That hurts. When you do one extra rep and then you find out it did not count. Well, it hurts. Every rep hurts.
That's right. That's right.
At this point in the weekend, every rep hurts. I just hope that the athletes either don't have a long way to travel, or that they have booked a hotel for the night.
Yeah.
Or that you're going first class. Because I'd hate to be cramped up in a Flixbus after doing this to your body.
True.
It's probably, this whole weekend probably equals to a 4-hour Flixbus ride from the comfort level. But all the athletes can rest easy knowing that they got something out of this that's way more valuable than a Flixbus A to B experience.
All right, it's the final 2 minutes for these athletes.
6, 7.
The last meters coming up here. Very nice. You got it in you, Clemens. I mean, with legs like yours, it's 2 steps and you're there. Nice.
Great job. Look at that.
Look at him. He's happy. And I think that sort of is, should give everyone coming up behind him a reason to worry. He laid a great pace. It's up to you to orient yourself to that. And there's Bina Gardner and his entire support staff. So nice to see.
Wow. And that was the first heat for the individual males.
And coming up next in heat number 35, all in total, we have Dennis Schaffers, Tamas Sebeck, Stefan Spindler, Gabor Kustal, Benedikt Nofs, Fabian Weißenberger, Ivan Valimay, Matej Trieber, Christopher Siebert, and Matthias Wiesner.
All the athletes are lined up ready to get on. Oh, and they got some freebies in the crowd. That's very nice. So we have the athletes waiting on the side, ready to go on. Here they come. Coming to the mat for the next heat. And here they go. They're staring down the other side of that mat, ready to tackle that cool drone shot.
This is the pistons on an engine going chuck, 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 chuck. It looks like Christopher inspired a couple of guys to go out with a blistering pace.
Yeah, of course. You see what worked and you implement that into your strategy. If you want to move ahead in this competition, you're going to have to adapt.
Yeah, and the first lane number 4 is already back at the wall for some handstand push-ups.
Lane number 4, that's Gabor Kustan from Hungary.
And they're being repped out. There we go. You can really see prime example of how to engage your midline. Not a single loose fiber. I mean, not a single fiber of clothing at all. It's the muscle fiber I'm referring to here. Looking quite engaged.
And the first break.
Ooh, yeah, do yourself a favor and remove those out of the landing zone, or your first burpee is going to be filled with surprises. It's going to be like a high five to the face with a dumbbell. You don't want that.
Like a high 2.
Yeah.
$20 seconds. There we go.
2 out of 3. No one's turning down the pace on the handstand push-ups just yet.
Go back to the handstand push-ups.
And now after these box jump over burpees, we should see the first athletes lifting up the dumbbells, and in fact we do in lane number 8. Pushing the pace for 8 meters, then taking a small rest. Not that much time left. Put another 2 meters in and we'll see where that takes you. A quick glance to the side. Yep. There's no stopping now. Come on, no dropping now. Get over there. You got it in you. 2 more steps. Very smart. Very smart. Take that extra recovery and live to fight another day. Pro move. Just that look over to the left side. What's everyone else doing? Being aware of your surroundings.
All right, here we go, 10 seconds, and then we are on the final 2 minutes of this heat.
Oh, super excited. And one thing I can already promise you is that I think there's going to be some surprises when the leaderboard is shaken out after all heats have been completed here. I love the glance over to the down the side to see what's happening.
Sure, he's
But I think he's trying to stay ahead right now. I think he's trying to keep the chasers off his back.
back to handstand push-ups.
Good stuff. Yup. Yeah, at one point looking doesn't matter anymore. It's just tuck your head down. And learn to love it. This is a great perspective from the direction. I believe there's not many jumps left. Yep.
There you go, finish it up.
A quick look at the clock. Right now you're only competing against yourself. And let's see you put some more distance between you.
Turn around, you got 10 seconds. How far can you get? There you go.
That counts. That counts. Nice.
Very nice.
Well done. Yeah, and he knows he did it. He knows he did well. And it's going to be really up to... It's really going to be up to... the last heat to let these competitors know where their effort stacks up.
Schon irgendwie, also ich bin mit dem Zählen der Lanes irgendwie.
That sounds good. The crowd is going wild for the last heat of the male athletes coming in. And I am again welcomed by the head of CrossFit Dach, Gregor Schregle. There you go. There you go. There you go. No, it's even for, sometimes Austria and Germany, we have a common language that divides us more than it unifies us. I think everyone knows what we're talking about. He was so kind to help us with his expertise here in the competition. What's just talking about this workout in general? What do you think about this style of interval style workout for people like me who know the training in the box only and not so much a competition side of it? This seems much more of a training style workout that you would do to sort of up your intensity.
Yeah, exactly. It tests like your capacity in the shoulders, like triceps, delts. How strong are you in your shoulders, basically? So you train this kind of workout. You use this kind of workout to train your shoulders, your fatigue, or to stay as fresh as possible. Yeah.
And so how about if we were to tweak this workout and say instead of 2 minutes on, 1 minute off, you just say 3 rounds of the handstand push-ups, the burpee box jump overs, and then 1 time up and down the lane with the dumbbells lunges. That completely changes the input, no?
Yeah. Would you do 3 rounds, then me as an athlete who is very weak in the handstand push-ups, I would split the handstand push-ups from the beginning. So I'm not going to muscle fatigue, because when you hit the red line and when you go into the muscle fatigue, then it's a strict handstand push-up. So it's a strict movement. When you fatigue your muscles,
that was sort of like the message that me and Tito agreed on in the beginning, that there's no chance of splitting anything here, because as soon as you split, you're not going to be able to get any lunges done. And we've seen lots of athletes struggle to complete the workload, the prerequisite workload, the buy-in to get to the lunges.
Yeah.
So I think that's the main thing. So now let's take a look at the stream. In 5 seconds, they're going to jump out of the gate. And I'm really looking forward to see how this is going to shake out.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7.
I love the mats. It really makes the judging easy. The standard, the box that's marked there is 75 centimeters wide and 25 centimeters across.
I also love the standard that you only need to touch the square, not only have your whole hand inside.
No measuring up to the wrist with your shoulder. We all remember those. There was a phase where the handstand push-up standard changed every couple of years. Well, every couple of years. It changed for a couple of years. It changed every year.
And it changed the posture of the athlete when you stand to the wall.
like magic.
Yeah.
And maybe can you also speak on how much of a difference is it doing the overhead lunges with 2 dumbbells instead of 1 barbell?
Oh yeah, it's a huge difference, because on the barbell you can put it to the rack or behind your head and hang in, and you don't really need that stability or the strength in the shoulders to hold it overhead. You can really get into the shoulder flexibility or inflexibility. So, and you really have to be very flexible already. So you see elbows bending here. The athletes really need his triceps and his shoulder strength to keep the dumbbell overhead. And we have some great athletes who have very good flexibility. They can hang it in. Also, maybe also just with a barbell they would do.
But it's funny that you mentioned tricep fatigue, because guess what they're going to be doing in 1 minute again? It's, again, handstand push-ups. So let's see if that's the smartest way to go about it.
Yep.
I really loved the drive in these athletes, reaching the end, not dropping it, just turning around and heading back the other way. So I think the best athletes here got 1 time up and down the lane and then a couple of extra spots. These guys right here finished exactly after 2 lanes. And now let's see how well they regulated their energy in the first round. Do you think we'll be able to see somebody really give the same level of effort, or is it just natural to expect a little bit of a drop-off now?
I think in the last heat there could be 1 or 2 athletes who have the capacity to keep the pace of the first round.
I mean, when you think of this style of workout, there's always that. When it first came in the CrossFit Games, it was the 2 rope climbs, and then on the on the air bike, or on the assault bike, I should say. And there was a couple of athletes burning out in the first, crashing and burning. So I think this is a very cerebral workout, and I think the biggest skill, the biggest muscle it tests is between your ears. How well do you know yourself? How much do you know your pacing? How much do you know your ability to recover within a minute?
Yeah.
Which is not as long as one might think.
Yeah, and if you have the mobility overhead with the dumbbells, then you save a lot of energy. So if you're a short athlete and you have the flexibility, then you will win this heat.
This is also the first heat. Usually everyone was very much focused on themselves, and this is the first heat where we're noticing the athletes look to the left, look to the right, because I think it's due to the structure, it's not very easy to see who's ahead, who's behind. So they're looking out more than usual to try to compare themselves.
To see. But also how fast do the other athletes go, and how fast do they need to push, or can they gamble a little? Oh yeah, you see he got the dumbbells right way back behind his head, and he really needs his triceps.
And his face is letting us know that he's using his triceps. We were able to read him like a book. So that's the reason why they're holding the dumbbell vertical to the back, because it pushes that further against the...
Yeah, the center of the mass is far back behind if you hold it just a little bit slightly.
And then you basically rely on the integrity of your skeletal structure to keep it up there. Oh, okay. No, I mean, it's crazy because you have a forward and back momentum. Then with the lunge, you bring one knee down, so you have an up and down momentum, and then also a left-right because you're a little bit tilting. So it's really moving on all 3 axes, the dumbbell, and that's more difficult enough with just one, but you have 2 of them. So it's like going on a walk with 2 angry, huge dogs on a leash, except for you're carrying them overhead.
That's right. So, how many lanes did they get now? The best one?
I believe we're 4 lanes. Yeah. And after this interview, we're going to stay on the floor where the hosts of the event will interview the top finishers. That should be very interesting to hear from their perspective, if they have recovered their breath to get a word out.
Round.
And it's incredible to see how the speed going from box jump to handstand push-up. You're doing that 3 times. It doesn't seem like much, but it can end up being 5-6 seconds, and that can be the difference between those extra 2 meters or not.
Yeah.
So, I mean, this is always the shorter the workout, the less room there is for error.
Transition is key.
Transition is very much the key here. And also just the run up to the dumbbells as we're seeing here. Moving along very nice.
Last last 10 seconds.
There we go.
Let's go.
Face has not changed. Oh, you gotta love the effort though. And he knows he's not able to put it down now. Oh, but very nicely, you got that last step in there. And fellas, you're all right to do exactly what you're doing. Stay down on the ground, collect yourself, get a couple of breaths going.
We're going to take 30 minutes break, preparing the floor for the sixth and final event of the Austrian Throwdown. We will be back exactly at 3:15. 3:15, event number 6, final heat, top 10 from each category.
Ich liebe das Gefühl, meinen Körper zu spüren. Wenn jeder Muskel und meine Lunge brennt, Schweiß über meine Stirn rinnt und der Kopf auf Autopilot funktioniert, dann wird alles still und ich bin ganz bei mir. Alles läuft in Zeitlupe ab und ich bin zu 100% fokussiert. Und dann dieses Gefühl, stolz auf mich und meine Leistung zu sein, wenn ich meine eigenen Erwartungen übertreffe.
Jeden Tag 1 Kilogramm, eine Wiederholung oder eine Runde mehr im Training. Einen neuen Meilenstein zu erreichen und diese Leistung dann im Wettkampf zu zeigen. Dafür arbeite ich hart, wenn ich mich physisch und mental an meine Grenzen bringe. Das ist meine Motivation. Wiederholung für Wiederholung, Satz für Satz, Training für Training, um an Tag X bereit zu sein.
We've still got a lot to go through and a lot of excitement yet to come, for sure.
Yeah, I cannot wait for the scores of workout number 5 because that was just the nature of the beast was that it was hard to see where the athletes were, which made it interesting because everyone had to just put the pedal to the metal because you didn't know where you stacked up to the previous heats.
Exactly.
You didn't know how much was I going to be able to do in the third heat, so I better give everything I have in the first. But wait a second, I better not give everything because I want to do something in the second and the third. So it was a very cerebral one, and Gregor also made a lot of good points. It was just a really hot workout, and shout out again to the female competitors in the 35 plus age group. That was just a beauty to behold, the effort given there, and that's the age group, the division I'm looking most forward to seeing the scores.
Yep. And
It was just wild.
I was just out on the mat watching it live, which is, if you've not been here, you have to come and see this live. I mean, we do the best we can to bring this to you, live streaming, and show you all the camera angles.
And we're the best way we can do it is with your help, because what we're loving is in the social media booth, getting your Austrian Throwdown moments. We've said it before, we'll say it again. Just upload your picture to Instagram that represents your favorite Austrian Throwdown moment, tag Austrian Throwdown, and add the hashtag ATD moment, Austrian Throwdown moment, and be in the running for a 12 tray of protein powered by Anuvona. Ooh, man, I'm getting tired. I think I'm going to need to get myself another protein energy with that pineapple flavor. You think You think I need to come down?
The way that the microphone
is shaking because my feet are just vibrating over here. I'm doing one mini squat after the other. All right, I might try there. I might go for the chocolate milk. I heard chocolate milk calms you down. That's what I should go for. All right, let's do it.
Something, yeah.
Let's do that.
I just being out there watching it live was just amazing, and they're also calling out everything, so you know exactly who's in what place, and they know who's coming in front, and you feel the audience just cheering for their athletes. It's just an amazing sight to see. So, like I said, we do the best we can to bring that to you in this live stream. But if you get the chance to ever come see this live, there's next year. I'm sure right after this is done, we're going to be talking about the dates for next year, and you definitely want to reserve those dates to come see this live.
That is actually the part I'm looking forward to the most, announcing the next year to everybody through the live stream here. And Tito's exactly right. Book yourself a hotel in one of the 7 partner hotels that are working as a corporation partner with the Austrian Throwdown team. And think about coming here. That's a good idea.
Oh, we'll be here.
How about this? Think about competing here. Lock yourself in the gym for a year. No, it's not as serious as that. Guys, just steady training 4 or 5 times a week. I'm sure 3 can do it as well if you do some work at home or go for a long run on the weekends.
It's all about having a good programming. And then you have to drink about 12 of these Mukis a day. You'll be fine. Next year, you're good.
Yeah.
No, we'll see you on the mat.
We'll see you when you get here, yeah. Come to the mat.
But definitely come to see this live in attendance. Not only do you have great vendors that are showing great stuff.
You have all the great vendors. That reminds me, let's talk a little about Power Gears. Power Gears, straight out of Bratislava, they make the best, the most affordable equipment that is on the market in Europe. And you know what they say? Buy local, think global. Or do they say think global, buy local? Either way, what you should do is buy local. You can't buy any more local than going to the Power Gear booth, looking at the price list that they have there. I think they're slashing prices left and right. I saw they're selling the dumbbells, they're selling plyo boxes, they're selling that 7-kilo med ball. So if you want to go home with a piece of equipment, maybe you have a gold marker, you want to have your favorite athlete sign it. Don't worry, guys, I'll also sign it. It'll just be 15 euros processing fee. No, don't worry, you don't want me signing your gym equipment.
It will definitely depreciate in value.
What am I going to do with this now? I can throw it away. Yeah, how far can you throw it away? Let's see. And what you always also want to do is stop by the Stock apparel booth. Guys, not going to lie, this is my own private stash. I got this for Christmas last year. Thank you. You know who you are. And if you want to look as good as me, ooh, look, it looks like now we look even more similar. I also have something black on top now. This is what it used to feel like. No, the Stork hats, I'm telling you, I love it because it's a small, decent label. If I don't want to show the label, I'll tell you a little trick. I just go undercover. And now everyone behind me is warned that I'm Stork, so watch out. No, it's super comfortable. I wouldn't want to trade it for the world. In fact, I'm going to go over there afterwards and buy me a whole new one. To be honest, I don't have the head for a hat, but Tito was sporting the flat brim before, and he made it look good. So I was like, oh, that's how you do it. I thought,
these are pretty nice.
I thought it was a young man's game, but
last year I bought one, a green one, and it wasn't too bad. And I wear it,
there you go.
In summertime.
Ooh, it's not exactly flat brim, but it has that like natural curve that
for sure. You could
gives
definitely
me the freedom I crave and the safety I need.
That's right. Yeah, but these are definitely available here too. If you're not here, you could always go on the website and you could find those.
Yeah. And then I'm just looking across. My hand is gonna miraculously jump over here, and man, look at this. The best thumb tape in the game, a reband. I'm already of the age group where I think there is more benefit to me wearing a knee sleeve than there are negative effects. So that's also the one booth I'm going to stop by afterwards. They're also doing good deals on all equipment they have here. I mean, It is a live event. It is a Black Friday. So if you have any recovery needs, be sure to check them out as well. And then there's just sponsors all over the place. There's the NOCO and the barbells. In case you don't know, NOCO is sort of like no-carb drinks. They're very nice. If my wishes were heard, they would put up more flavors without the caffeine. Sometimes I get a bit jittery at night if I down 5 of them. No, I'm kidding. I don't down 5 of them. But yeah, then if I would down 5 of them, the microphones would be jumping even higher.
Yeah, that'd be hard.
No, but you seriously need to come here and don't leave before having tried the ice cream. Don't leave before having tried the pizza. Although I was out there earlier, the line for the pizza was basically all the way around, and there might not even be any pizza pie left. In every piece of Pete, there's a piece of pizza pie.
Okay.
There you go. I have a friend at home who is now very happy that I said this. Got to remember to tag him.
That's nice. So yeah, I'm looking forward to actually the last WOD of this this wonderful programming that the Austrian Throwdown has put together this year.
I'm looking forward to that last WOD as well, but now let's switch to a word to the sponsors. The only one we didn't mention by name. Please, Maestro.
Ich liebe das Gefühl, meinen Körper zu spüren. Wenn jeder Muskel und meine Lunge brennt, Schweiß über meine Stirn rinnt und der Kopf auf Autopilot funktioniert, dann wird alles still und ich bin ganz bei mir. Alles läuft in Zeitlupe ab und ich bin zu 100% fokussiert. Und dann dieses Gefühl, stolz auf mich und meine Leistung zu sein, wenn ich meine eigenen Erwartungen übertreffe. Und was ist dein Warum?
And that was nice. Ooh, remember when I said all the caffeine gets you jittery? That was just the information I needed. I'm going to get myself a plant-based chocolate milk, and I'm going to enjoy it, relax, melt into a puddle beneath my seat, and then Tito is going to just cover the rest of the show by himself.
All right, that's not a big deal, but I'm going to be totally engaged again into this next workout for sure. And what's happening for
But I think before we go to the next workout, we still have to do a little bit about our equipment. The Stork, these T-shirts are also nice though, huh?
They are very nice. Yeah, I still have mine from last year. Use it quite often when I train, so they are very comfortable.
Oh, you're completely right, Tito. I totally forgot. I have the one from last year. I have the one from the year before, and I wear them to train, I wear them to the office, I wear them basically everywhere because they're super comfy. They're made out of that, it's cotton, but it's processed in such a way that it's not that raw, that thick cotton. It's very smooth to the skin. I do have a very delicate outer casing. But what I really need to say And I'd be saying this if I bought this shirt by myself or if it's the sponsor of the event. No cap, as the kids say. The quality is just outstanding. The seams are holding together and the printing sticks. So if you are maybe a box owner, wink wink, or you have a 30th, 40th birthday to celebrate, or you need t-shirts where you're going to get somebody married and you have that's what we call the bachelor party. Those are all these things where you need a t-shirt for. Give the Stork guys a call. I saw they do deals also for mass purchases. The entire Austrian Throwdown, since its inception, I think it was still in the days when it was called Hypertrophy. It was, Stork was one of the first partners they teamed up with. And just think global, act local. Stork is really a brand that I'm proud to be just mentioned in the same sentence with. It's an honor to share the air with them when we're in the same room. And you can't really go wrong with their brand of clothing. And I think we have another spot prepared from Stork. So let's see what Terence was able to get out of them yesterday.
Hello, everybody. We are here with the official apparel partner of the Austrian Throwdown, and it is called Stoke. And we are stoked to talk about it. I'm here with Max. How you doing, Max?
Great, thanks.
What can you tell me about Stoke, man?
Well, we're a performance brand. We produce and design our own stuff. We take a great value into the materials we use. We try to use innovative material that is functionable to support you the best way we can in your performance. We place great value also where we put our stuff, where we produce our stuff. All our stuff is produced in Europe, all our performance stuff. We try to take care of you from head to toe. We have everything in terms of caps, beanies, and t-shirts, crop tops, tank tops. Our main part of our deal is the performance shorts that is entirely made from recycled ocean plastic. Super stretchy, supports you in every motion that we could think of. We designed it together with our athletes that we have in our team. So we try to stay on top with current developments and what the needs of the athletes are. Based on that, we try to innovate more and more, try to come up with new stuff to fit more and more needs. Right now we're developing a new set of leggings for the female athletes as well, because we struggled in the past a little bit with the cut, but I think we made some great progression to support the female athletes as well.
What can you tell me about the name Stoke? What does it mean? Where does it come from?
So Stoke is, it comes from the Austrian dialect word of strong, so stark, because we're based in Styria, close to Graz, and we came up with Stoke because we thought it fits the brand, it fits our attitude quite well, and we tried to make it internationally with the Stoke touch to it. Of course, we wanted to get the recognition of Arnold Schwarzenegger. We just didn't get his phone number right.
We'll find him for you. Now, how can I say it right? Stock.
Yeah, Stork.
Stork.
Yeah, with a strong S.
Okay. Stork.
Stork, exactly.
Good, okay, I got it. Well, thank you very much, Max, and thank you to Stork for sponsoring the Austrian Throwdown.
Very nice.
I love it. Terence learned something. And who better to learn it from than from an original Styrian oak? I think that's also where you could interpret the Stork name, not only the dialect of Stork, but the ST for Styrian, and then oak, OAC, the Styrian oak. That's sort of Arnold's nickname in Austria.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that is very well known in America.
No,
it's not, but now it is. And man, I totally forgot. They have those pants, I keep saying pants. They have those workout shorts. Those look really comfortable. I should get them.
No, but these are really nice shirts. I really like the print quite a bit, and the materials.
Well, and speaking of print, did you see? Because they have that, I mentioned yesterday, they have that flat iron press, which sounds like a CrossFit movement in and of itself. And what they do is they have all the text there, and you can like put it on there. So they'll put your text, they'll put a number, they can put your name. They'll personalize anything right for you at the stand. I talked to them today in the morning while I was making my rounds, having my early coffee, and they said they're doing great live event discounts. So be sure to definitely not leave before you hit up the Stork booth.
It's true.
And the other booth that you should visit is, do yourself a favor and stop her by Anovona, because Anovona is not only a great supplement company, they are also the makers of Muki, who is the main sponsor of the Austrian Throwdown. Muki made by Anovona, and Terence was also there to find out what he can about the offerings that company has in store for you. Take it away, Terence.
Hey, we are here with the sponsor of the Austrian Throwdown 2024. It is Muki Protein by Anovona. We're here to find out a little bit more. So tell me about the beginning of this company. How did it all start?
So it all started with a team of 4 doctors who developed the product and then founded the company. So yeah, we got Anovona with the main protein powders, and then you got Muki, which is a startup. And we got ready-to-drink protein drinks in different flavors. And we got a vegan one in chocolate and a lot of different other flavors. So yeah, it's pretty cool.
Very cool. And what is your favorite flavor?
My favorite flavor of the protein powder, it's the vegan one. It's chocolate and nuts. And with the Muki, it's also the vegan one, chocolate. So I'm a chocolate.
What about you?
Honestly, I'm also chocolate girly, but I also like the ones with milk, like the Casineo protein. We actually have it in vanilla and in mango lassi, also strawberry. I really like the fruity ones as well for summer. But the vegan ones are also really fire, honestly.
So what can you tell me about Muki?
So we actually got the best protein powder in the world, because we got the world's highest chemical score. It's about how the protein can be absorbed by the body. And with us, you get the optimal amino acid profile. So that's what makes us the best in the world.
We are here with the sponsor of Austrian Throwdown, Anovona, and their new brand, Muki. And this is Alex. Alex, what can you tell us about the brand?
The brand has been around for a couple of years, so the Anovona products. So we're very proud to be a very big part of the Austrian CrossFit community. Obviously, we were part of this event for many years now, and so we're very humbled and proud to be the main sponsor this year with our new brand, Muki, which is in retail stores in all of Austria, Switzerland, Bavaria, and coming to new regions in Germany as we speak. Yeah, right.
Perfect. Thank you very much, Alex. Thank you for your sponsorship.
Thanks a lot, Terence.
Thanks for
we
your sponsorship.
have been visited
Indeed.
by the sponsor ferry, and now we have Fit8 also represented here on our display, which frees up these Nocos for us to drink. Thanks, guys. It was a pleasure to learn all of this information. I did not know that there were 4 medical doctors associated with the brand of Anovona. That's why the labeling is so... flexing on me. That's why the labeling is so scientifically accurate, I think.
Sure.
And I'm just looking forward to having that chocolate Muki protein by
can't have mine. This is
Anovona.
Do you know why they call it Muki? Do you know what the... the muscles, right?
Yeah, it must be. And that's exactly the energy and the calmness I need, because if the last workout is anything like the 5 workouts before it, it's gonna really pump my heart rate up without me even getting going. So how about we take a look at the last workout of today?
Oh my goodness.
It's gonna be a doozy.
It's gonna be tough.
It's gonna be a chipper style.
120 double unders. Then 3 legless rope climbs for intermediate, just regular rope climbs. And then 10 synced thrusters. Everybody loves thrusters. Come on, it's the best you can do. And then again, 120 double unders. Then 20 chest-to-bar pull-ups. then again 10 synced thrusters, then 120 double unders again, and 10 bar muscle ups after all that, and then 10 synced thrusters to round it off. They are not kidding. This is going to be a great workout to watch, and it's really going to put our athletes to the test today.
Yeah, it's sort of like a mix between a chipper and a work capacity domain-based workout. It is really the level of craziness here is going to be on display. I just always love seeing 3 legless rope climbs.
Really?
I think those are game changers. I think legless rope climbers, if you understand how that kip works, and if you can really, this is where the athletes with long arms really come in handy, you know? But grip is really not an issue.
Grip
and
is
double
not an issue?
unders, well, not that much, no? I will say, chest to bars.
Yeah, chest to bars and bar muscle ups.
Oh my goodness!
And
Forget
then,
what I said. We'll fix this in post. Cut my mic, please. I don't know.
In the thrusters, you're just gripping the whole time. You have no chance to like really. It's all grip. This is the grippiest workout.
I was about to go into a speech about how challenging the double unders are going to be, because what's often underestimated with the double unders is how heavy the double unders are on the shoulders.
That is true.
And if you've been following today, cooked shoulders is the theme of the day, I think. It's the cooked shoulder Saturday. It's no longer Bratwürstel Saturday. It's cooked shoulder Saturday. And we're really going to have a fun time, I think, watching the athletes work through this.
I think that, it's definitely going to be challenging for them, but there's nothing they have not trained for. So this is going to put all of their training to the test. I mean, it's going to be something really to watch.
Yeah, I mean, this is what they signed up for. And I just hope that they will be able to handle it. But what better than to just put the workout to the test with the female intermediate category. Coming up in Heat 37, we have Hansel and Gretel, Makama's Laser Show, Pew Pew Pew, the Chicken Wings, Hummingbirds, CrossFit Amberg, the Squad, Slaudia, Sister Power, Made in Core Box, and Chalk Dirty. And it's going to be a pleasure to watching these guys compete. And I think between the Squad and Slaudia, CrossFit Amberg, we're going to see some good strategy, some good tactics, even better performance. Just pedal to the metal effort.
This is the last workout for them for this weekend, so of course they will put it all out there. They're not going to leave anything to chance, and they're going to get every rep in that they possibly can. The athletes are already on the mat now, just looking at what is in store for them.
Yeah, and basically the way it's going to work is that they're going to start by the starting point, run over to the jump rope, do the 120 double unders there, then the 3 legless rope climbs, 10 synchronized thrusters, and the thrusters are synchronized, and you don't want to drop one, because having your partner hold one overhead while you pick the bar up again, and let's face it, you're not picking the bar up again right away. You're looking at the bar, huffing and puffing, and
that's true.
You only need that to happen once, and it's not going to be that much of an easygoing path going forward from there.
And what kind of weights are we looking for the sync thrusters? We've got 60 for the males and 45 for the females. Much like the shoulder to overhead or the snatches that we had. This is going to be a very interesting one, and we're going to get started in just 5 seconds. The first athletes touching this workout are running towards their double unders, to their jump ropes to get those double unders started. So there's a lot to do. There's a lot of different movements. Each progression starting with 120 double unders, and it's just about how far they can go or how fast they can do these movements. They have a time cap because for time of 10 minutes.
You know one of the most stressful CrossFit movements is?
No.
Being the judge in an event that includes double unders.
Oh, yeah, double unders.
Your counting game needs to be on top. And look at these. The guys are counting with their fingers. What I always like to do is count the singles with one hand, count the tens with the other hand, and then just pray to.
Now we're on to the.
Whoever I believe in, that I stay focused enough to keep the count.
And here are the rope climbs, 3 rope climbs.
And we're seeing the technique here executed perfectly. There's a crash bag as well, in case you want one for home. Stop by the Power Gears booth, tell them Roland and Tito sent you.
And on to the sync thrusters with team. Do you know who this is? I'm trying to see from here.
It's lane 6.
Lane 6, so of course.
Sorry, lane 7.
Lane 7, so that is Slaudia.
Slaudia, ooh, going strong.
That's right, trying to keep up with the squad. We're right next to them, squatting out.
Neither of the people in the team is called Claudia. You could have fooled me.
There we go. So you want to do these thrusters in a way where you can, of course, watch your teammates, because you have to sync these up.
Well, also, you're going to want to really make sure that there's thrusters and there's thrusters. And the way you want to do these thrusters is to have your glutes do everything. Just be sure to really, when you come up, do that extra glute squeeze and just allow the thruster to pop off your collarbone.
Yep.
And just have your hands be on there to guide it and then catch it at the top. Yeah?
Yep.
You want to almost turn the thruster into a push press at the very top.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
This, after all the workouts we had today, it really shows the strength and the incredible training that these athletes have.
Yeah, and here we're looking at
this is a squad,
the black squad. I have to talk to Austrian Throwdown management. This team needs to be promoted to elite female. I'd really love to see them throw down there next year.
And speaking of female elite, they will be the next heat that we have. So be sure to stay tuned for that.
Dropped a little rhyme there, Tito.
That's right, that's what I do.
And I just love the way this workout is set up so that we can see at one glance.
Onto the chest bar.
Not the next couple of athletes coming to the. They forgot to move it down. Well, lucky for them. I thought they were. Because I was already wondering, they were the first off the bar, but then where'd they get stuck in the second round? No,
there
they just forgot to move the weight forward.
But I think you could also do that. You could move it forward after the fact. Just drop them. I'm sure, unless you have to do it before. So they're syncing it up. We'll see how they do it. I mean, I guess there's...
Black squad is here now. I believe that is the Emotional Twins coming up. And the top 3 teams on the leaderboard, as one would expect, are side by side by side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, these 10 sync thrusters are not that easy after the double unders, after the chest to bar, after the rope climbs. But we're halfway through the time cap. 5 minutes in, a little over 5 minutes. There we go, and they leave the bars there, so they will just plan to move them when they get to that point. At the moment, they need to think about getting through these 120 double unders
Yeah, and I love the way the one athlete just said, I got this, you recover a little bit. And I mean, you know, at this point in your team life cycle, you know exactly that, okay, I'm the double under go-to person, you know? It's very rare that there's a movement where both of you are like, no, we are exactly the same. We both prefer this, or there's always going to be someone who has a little bit of an edge over the other person when it comes to a certain movement, and good teams know that and exploit it to their advantage.
All right. So for some of the teams, they will be going on from 120 double unders now to 10 bar muscle ups. And some, yeah, we are there already. 10 bar muscle ups are happening already with just under 7 minutes in. They are on the final movements. There we go.
Ooh, nice and spicy.
So there is.
I mean, 10 minutes is a close time cap, I thought in the beginning, but
no, there's already people on.
Black Squad is really showing us
on the bar muscle ups.
Oh, Black Squad is still on the.
Yeah, they're still on the double unders.
All right, they got cut up once or twice. Okay, I see him now.
9, 10.
Amazing.
8. So team 7, I believe.
Now, if there's one thing, look, the event's not over, but if there's one thing I can say is that how the intermediate and the age group female teams have just shined. Yeah.
This is the final sync thrusters for Sladia. If they can wrap these up, they'll be the first ones done.
Oh, nice. You'll be badass doing sync thrusters back to back.
That sounds horrible.
Yeah.
There we go. They just need to finish these up. I know it's difficult, but just do 2 at a time. It's great. I mean, thrusters, it's so much after all. Their squad just finishing up their bar muscle ups. And yeah, when if Sladia gets this down, they will jump up in the leaderboard.
I mean, just think of this. This is the intermediate. Yeah?
Of course, yeah.
And they're dealing with legless rope climbs, bar muscle ups.
Well, this wasn't legless, right? This one was.
Oh, this was a regular. Yeah. But still, a bar muscle up.
Yeah, of course. A 10 bar muscle up, so not just any. Yeah, I mean.
So I'm just really, it's so interesting to see, and you know that's what I like about CrossFit, that they really are out there to
finish it up.
To test
more, they're
what
done.
is humanly possible.
They're done. Under the time.
What's the ref saying?
Wait.
Oh, one more. Really lock it out.
We
Got 1 minute left. Now they're like, all right, we'll do it just to spite them.
There we go. They are finished. 9:15. They are the first ones done. Great job.
Sladia.
They are done for the day. I mean, they are.
I think that's what they're so happy about now.
Of course.
But Sladia came into their stride a bit too late to make it really challenging for Black Squad. I wish Sladia would have had more of these stellar performances already in the first day.
But I think them coming into this workout saying, you know what, even if win or not, we are going to give it our all on this last one. No matter what it is, no matter how many points it might bring us up, if we're going to make it to the top or not, this is not about that. This is about giving our best performance out there on the mat. And you see now the squad is done underneath the time cap. Many other, I think it was only those, maybe 3 teams made it to the time cap, I believe. It's hard to see from here, but
this was a blistering pace, and
it could have been Sladia squad and
paging all other age groups. You have your work cut out for yourself if you want to impress us with this.
But let's talk about impressive. Let's see how the female elites do coming up now. Oh, wow, what a performance. I'm sure they're all happy to be done with this. I'm sure they're going directly to the pizza stand.
Female elite is going to be off the charts, and right now
leaderboard.
There's plenty of action possible in the beginning here. We have Team Born Strong with 10. We have Emotional Twins in the second spot, and we have Mises Kama 16. Emotional Twins are of course in the female elite competition, not in the intermediate. The She-Hulks, Mises Kama really made that move up to
3. That's
the
amazing.
3, so it's
Awesome.
gonna be really, that is I think it's gonna be lanes 5 and 6, I think. Then Mutschekippchen, it's really gonna be very nice to see this. And we have Treibstoff A3 in lane number 1, Motivated Moms in lane number 2, Die Mutschekippchen in lane number 3, Emotional Twins lane number 4, Team Born Strong lane number 5, and the She-Hulks in lane number 6. Lane number 7, Mises Kama and Dakum Lisa, lane number 8, and I think we're going to be comparing lane number 4 and lane number 7. How will you guys? It's a competition across a distance of 2 lanes.
Yep.
I think those are the ones who are going to have an eye out. And I mean, nothing's set in stone. If it turns out that one of the teams does not have a bar muscle up, or that legless rope climb is a challenge, hey. Even Rich Froning can sing a song about that one.
True.
So the most obvious battle we're looking forward to is that for the podium on the 3rd place, but nothing set in stone here for this one.
We have the athletes on the floor. They're checking out their bars, checking out what they have, getting ready for this workout. Getting ready for those double unders, those rope climbs. This is going to be legless rope climbs, and the thrusters, chest to bars and bar muscle ups. I think they are ready to attack it the best they can. This is the last one. This is the one that really shows that, okay, I'm here at the end. Let's leave it all here on the mat and show everybody what we can do.
The teams are already here. And 10 seconds are on the clock. Down to 5, 3, 2, 1, engage.
There we go. All right, straight off with the double unders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's a hard one to judge, but you have to really keep an eye on it.
Well, it's sort of like by your ear, you can tell if it's a double under, just to hear the swish, and then you just look for the jump. And I'm loving the posture. The athletes are jumping up. You can see that small arch position, that hollow body position rather. And let's just see where this takes us. And that's what you need, a team partner who just stands next to you, and you stop you stumble on the double unders, and the team partner just sees you and goes. No need for communication, just common thinking. I'd love to see more of a kip here. These look more like, and I mean, more power to them, like one-armed pull-ups.
These are, similar to strict rope climbs, basically. But it's not easy if you're not doing this type of movement all the time, or maybe you don't have access to a rope all the time to be able to do it for multiple ropes. Maybe not so high, then you're not used to getting that technique down.
Lane number 6 and lane number 7 are already at it, and lane number 7, I think, is the Mises Kama looking to fix their spot in third space. But then again, lane number 4, Emotional Twins, also seem to be at the thruster station.
Oh yeah, Emotional Twins.
Mises Kama has 1 rep left. Emotional Twins.
There you go, positioning their bar for the next round.
Emotional Twins took a little break, but now they're back at it.
And
I mean, there's no need busting out your engine on the thrusters in the first round. That's not going to make or break the workout.
Back to the double unders.
You're going to want to manage your energy, manage your muscle fatigue.
There we go. There we go. All right, and they're pushing through. Some people are still on the rope climb, while others are waiting to get to the
And the rope
chest
climb
bar.
really is a doozy.
Yeah, it is. The chest to bar pull-ups now. There we go, seeing the butterfly chest to bar pull-ups. Beautifully done. There we go, the thrusters are thrusting.
There you go. Looks like the first team, looks like Mises Kama completed the first set. The last set.
5 minutes, just past 5 minutes, so we have just under 5 minutes left in this workout.
And Mises Kama just moved into the last round of this workout. There I got it.
There you go, you did it. Go double under time, getting these done. And moving on to the bar muscle ups, I believe. We're already on this. It looks like this is where we are. Team Born Strong. go. Let's knock out these muscle ups. There we go.
Well, those didn't look difficult.
No. Not at all.
A very
Child's
nice
play.
rhythm. Just getting a good kip out of there.
There we go.
And once you start stringing together bar muscle ups, you really need to pay attention that you keep the rhythm nice.
And now moving on to the last set of thrusters. And there you are.
That's what I love. You're approaching the thrusters, just shedding the equipment you no longer need. All the sleeves, all the grips are flying. And here we have. All right, let's see if this other team, can they power through? Oh, that was the shortest of breaks.
That's right. We got the She-Hulks on lane 6, and in lane 7, of course, Mrs. Karma. There they go, going head to head. And
what?
done.
What?
Mrs. Karma.
All right.
Oh.
No, I thought so. No, that wasn't locked out. Oh, and I'm so happy the judge caught this because one of the spectators.
Oh my God.
All right, this is one for the photo finish.
Oh wow, you've got to be a little upset there. They had a second, but who knows? Somebody. It was between them and the She-Hulks. I mean, they both.
And I mean.
Here we have emotional
it's about bragging rights for the it's about bragging rights for who wins the last workout. But
there's emotional twins knocking out
Mrs.
these.
Karma just locked themselves up on the third spot.
They did, yeah.
And I love the She-Hulks. Just really brought that Hulk smash mentality, and we're like, just stay focused on our own pace. We can only control what we do.
Trying to get those last reps in. There we go. They are done just under the time cap with time to spare. Fantastic. Pushing your teammate on. They are done. No more workouts ever. They don't have to ever do another workout ever in their life. They're done. They are finished. They must feel good.
They're now pronounced fit and can retire from the sport of CrossFit.
And we have some other teams just still on the previous thrusters trying to rack these through, and our time cap is vastly approaching. We have 20 seconds left in this workout. Can this team, what is it, the Muchikipchen?
Yeah.
Can they make it through? Oh, he has to push it up. Come on.
Bring it.
Oh, they almost made it. So close. But every rep counts. Every single rep counts. Great job.
Applauding the effort. It was just great.
Great job. And now we're going to
full emotional release.
That's right.
Full
They're happy.
emotional release.
They did
Tito,
it.
come over here. I want to hug you as well.
This is
This is just like the entire stress and anticipation, everything. Just shed it now. Not right away, but once you're in the shower, just wash away
That is true.
all the sweat, the tears, and just come out like the phoenix out of the ashes, an improved person. Guys, the final heat for the teams of 2, female-male intermediate, is also upon us. The leaderboard right now has, I think, something out of the extraordinary would need to happen to push Old Jim out of the leaderboard, out of the leading position. But barbell burritos and Hilfe zwei Fisch in Not. All right, you're contagious, Tito. Hilfe zwei Fisch in Not. And they're battling for the third place, and who knows, will someone slip into the stadium as well? Into the podium as well? We will find out. Let's take a quick peek at the upcoming heat. We're going to look at how I met this runner. Mani, hast du keine Oberarm, bist du Oberarm. Makama Cine Minis, love it. Barbell burritos. Old Gym, Hilfe, Zwei Fische in Not, Vita al Limite, CrossFit Lakefront, and Ben & Jerry's for Breakfast Revival. Yeah, I don't know why I needed Revival. Ben & Jerry's for Breakfast never left. And here the athletes are
waiting to come
in the holding area.
They have their
Look at
ropes.
them. The spirits are, everyone's in good spirits. Are they dancing there? Guys, save your moves for...
No, a good dance can help you get
I
through the
guess, yeah.
workout.
Let's call it a warm-up. Let's
Yeah.
call it a warm-up. Get those glutes moving. Ooh. Now I think also the athletes in the holding pattern saw the emotional release, so I think they're also
They're looking
now,
forward to it, yeah.
They're now battling the anticipation. All right, we're looking forward to it to be done, but at the same time we still have to stay focused for the task at hand. So it's almost like a workout, you know?
It is.
If you have 100 reps, the first couple are fine. Nothing hurts more than the last 3.
That's
because
right.
You're like, they have to be done. And so now this is exactly where they are. It feels like you're at the start of an uphill. It's an uphill race from here on, and you have this very, very, very steep thing ahead of you. I'm sure as soon as they're done with the workout and have a little bit of a time to maybe recover with a chocolate protein drink from Muki Protein made by Anovona, then they'll be able to look back and all of a sudden, hey, that wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
The slope wasn't that steep, and by the way, did you see that tree on the side and that squirrel, and what about that butterfly? And it's sort of like strange how the passage of time warps your perception of reality, but that's a story for another podcast.
There you go. That's true. All right, and you can see that the teammates, they're looking at it, they're saying, okay, I got this, we can do this, this is the last one.
Well, this is especially interesting in the male-female division, because so one would expect the men to take a step up here with the legless rope climbs, maybe even the other movements.
But with the intermediate, they don't have to do legless, right? I think they...
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, just regular rope climbs and
the
bar muscle ups.
Bar muscle ups, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Although the ladies we saw with the bar muscle ups so far, I'm like,
No
please,
problem.
I wish I was half as good.
There's no problem at all to string those together for them. And they are waiting for the timer to start. They are just staring at those weights and at those jump ropes saying, all right, I'm ready to take this. Here we go. The next heat is about to start. There we go.
And they are sprinting out.
There we go, just busting through all of these double unders. The rope climbs are looking fantastic. They are just breezing through these many of the teams, not having any issues with that. Now moving over to the thrusters. This is a great team workout. Looking at old Jim moving up. The last workout for these athletes, and they still have so much energy left. It's amazing. It really shows how well their training has gone this year, keeping themselves healthy, injury-free to enter this competition. Injury-free, I should say. Looking great with those chest to bar, no problem, moving through, knocking them out. There we go. Just approaching 4 minutes in this 10-minute time cap. Go back to the double unders. Looking good, looking strong. I think they all know that after this it is over, of course, so in the back of their mind they just leave it all on the mat. Then you can rest. Just under 5 minutes left. Thrusters looking good. We have one team at the end of the mat. Going back now for the double unders. One teammate is already rocking the double unders. The other one is coming up slowly, waiting for them to finish so they can jump on, and then they will be doing their bar muscle ups. We go CrossFit Lakefront also on the last leg of this workout. Stringing together those bar muscle ups, not so easy after the thrusters, even of course, the double unders. Last set of thrusters. 7 minutes in. Can they finish it up before 8? Right there, we have CrossFit Lakefront trying to wrap it up. Also barbell burritos right there in lane 5. There we go. Wow. That was old Jim. Old Jim is now officially finished. Also barbell burritos. Happy to be done with that as well. Under 8 minutes. Amazing.
Amazing they have the energy left to wrestle around a bit.
These last few are really after everything. I mean, just think about all the workouts this week. I'm sure they are not. They're just thinking about finishing these reps, but
yeah, no,
the fact that they can finish these so strong.
I think as soon as you hear the barbell drop,
yeah,
the coin drops in your brain, like, oh wait, this is it now.
True.
And then there's sort of like the release happens, and all of a sudden you notice, oh wait a second, I'm a little sore here. Oh wait a second, I bumped my shin over there.
Yeah.
Oh wait a second, all of a sudden
it's all done. I wonder how much faster they would have finished this workout if this would have been maybe the first workout of the competition. If that would have affected the time after all, having this last, did that affect their times? I'm sure it did.
I mean, I think the biggest factor for a time delay here would be the double unders. Because if you're so taxed that you can't string together double unders anymore, then that'll really, 120 is really going to throw a wrench in the system.
Just imagine trying to string together the bar muscle ups.
Oh yeah.
I mean.
Oh yeah, no, if I'm on a team here, it's I go, you go, with a strong emphasis on you go for the bar muscle ups.
But if you can't string them together, then that's going to really hold you back. Imagine you do 2 and then jump off the bar, then you have to jump back onto the bar, even with the chest, or the chest to bar. I mean, you have to stay on that and knock them out, because if not, you're going to lose a lot of time.
But this was a pro move. The competitor waved the photographer closer. Get a good one. We got a couple of seconds left. We're not going to finish. Might as well get a good one.
There we go.
And that's, I think, one of the added side benefits. If you're still on the fence about whether or not to throw your hat in the ring for the Austrian Throwdown in 2025, think about all the great video material you're going to get. I dropped in on the prep session for the photography team. Their declared goal is to get a great picture out of each and every athlete here. So once they start uploading to the social media, take a walk down memory lane and look at all the familiar faces, and chances are very, very high that you'll find yourself in one of those photos. Hey, I'm sitting here at the desk all day just talking about the live stream, and I found pictures about myself on the CrossFit Dach Instagram, on the Austrian Throwdown Instagram, on the list of my mom's favorite people.
We have the leaderboard up for the team to 2 female-male elite, which will be the next heat, actually.
It seems to be a Swiss affair. The guy Speta and Skeisli is number 1 with number 10 with 10 points. Team Ulf with 12 points in second place. Rolling like a Panzer, the Neue Zürcher Zeitung with 15 points in number 3. And then Super Mario and Princess Peach, Gains and Roses, Natze Katze, The Daily Grind, and Fresh and Salty. It seems set in stone, but stranger things have happened. So let's see what these teams can do in the last effort. Let's take a look as they stroll into the arena. The gladiators entering for a friendly competition. And I think on paper, sure, you're competing against other teams, other individual athletes.
True.
But everyone who's done this sport for long enough knows that the real person you're competing against is the one you see every day when you're brushing your teeth, looking right back at you in the mirror. That's really the person who you have to beat. Just get 1% better than yesterday.
That's why I don't have mirrors.
I thought it was because you're a vampire.
Yeah, that also.
Explains the lush head of hair.
That's true.
Well, I'm just a mere mortal with age decaying me. And Tito over here, same year as me, but looking like he's 18.
Latino genes.
You look like an 18-year-old Groucho Marx. That could be a good.
Yeah, Groucho school marks. I don't know. I don't know.
Also, I think Groucho Marx is not known to many people here on the continent.
That is true, yeah.
But like the hair, all you need is like, even with the glasses, you need that cigar and
I have plenty of cigars, that's for sure.
And I realize I'm not on camera, and I realize also no one cares about this, but there's a very distinct eyebrow movement he does. Not Tito, Groucho Marx.
All right, the teams are on the mat.
Poor Matt. I'll stop now.
8 teams looking to finish up this competition strong.
Yeah, this one's going to be a doozy. Heat 40. And they're off. I think here what I'm looking forward to the most is, from a competitive point of view, I think this is the division where we can say things are mostly locked in place, but I just want to see what's possible here.
I think they all want to see exactly what's possible, just because the leaderboard might say where everybody's at, and maybe it doesn't move too much. Doesn't mean that they're not going to give it their all on this workout.
and that's where it gets interesting, because everything gives it their all. All of a sudden, maybe there will be some movement on the leaderboard again.
It's true. We will find out in 10 minutes.
And I love the confidence in your workout partner that you hand over the double under responsibility to them, and then you just stroll over to the rope. There you go. Using a singular scissor kick leg technique. Safety first. I love the control on the way down.
Not seeing many gloves.
Yeah.
I guess
their callus game is strong.
Yeah, with enough chalk and not worried about knowing exactly how to get down. All right, on the first, or actually, yeah, the first set of thrusters here. Go. Taking a little break there. Ten thrusters at this weight, unbroken 3 times, is not an easy task. Maybe the first round you do 10 unbroken, no problem. The second round, maybe you could also do the third round. You're really going to be pushing it to do an unbroken set of thrusters.
No, I fully agree. This is no easy task.
Here we go, Guns N' Roses, or Gains N' Roses, I should say. into the jungle.
You're gonna bleed.
There we go. Chest to bar, no problem.
Yeah.
Now it's teammates' time, and they are going to finish those up and get back to those thrusters. There they go. Second round of thrusters. Let's see how these go. Are they unbroken? How are they going to break these up? It's 5 down. Wow. There they go. Move them on over and get back to the double unders as fast as possible. Still under 5 minutes into this workout. That is...
Yeah, they're really pushing the pace on this one, and I'm really going to be interested to see how this shakes out for the individuals, this workout.
Now it's going to be the double unders and, of course, the bar muscle ups. There we go, the bar muscle ups, no problem. Rocking through them. Gotta knock these out and then get back to that bar to finish up your last 10 synchronized thrusters, and then you are done. Look at that.
Knock it out of the park.
So partner one is she's already going back to the bar. He's gonna be done anytime.
I love that trust in your partner.
And they're ready to go. This is like 6 minutes, gonna be 6
You see that little mishap with the weightlifting belt?
I didn't see.
So she was going for the first spin on the double under, but got caught in the weightlifting belt. So that's gonna cost maybe 5-10 seconds.
5 halfway through the thrusters. 6.
And this is exactly the sort of happenstance we were talking about. That was team
9, 10. They are done under 6 minutes 30 seconds. Holy moly!
But you have the team in lane number, is it 6?
Rolling like a panda.
Still working.
For Team UF.
Now there's Team UF getting ready.
They're done.
Rolling like a panther.
All under 7 minutes.
Where I have the leaderboard open here. Rolling like a panther was in...
Super Mario and Princess Peach are also finished. Congratulations, guys. And we have another team just about to wrap up their thrusters. Team, is this number 6?
Rolling like a panther is...
Yeah,
Super Mario and Princess Peach finished?
They're done. They are done.
This might get spicy for Rolling Like a Panther if a couple of more people come in between them. I mean, they're comfortably ahead by 7 points at the moment.
There they go. They are finished.
The Panther?
Yep.
All right, then they should be on the safe side.
Still time on the board. We have up to 10 minutes on this workout, and we are just reaching 8. So 2 minutes left to finish these up, finish up these thrusters as fast as possible. Plenty of time. Great job. So that was heat 40. We're going to be coming up on heat 41 very soon. Teams of two, male intermediate.
Male intermediate. And in the male intermediate, we have Saunako Makama leading with 16. Height Harmony with 18. Wow, there's a little bit of a change in there after the last workout. Chest and Legs out of Austria with 20 points. Bikini Bottom Barbell Club with 22. And judging by what we saw now in this last heat, I think no spot is safe here. Anyone can move up or down 1 to 2 spots. That should not be a problem. Shapeable Sexy Fat Boys in 5th spot. Not your weight class in 6th, and then we have the Vikings, the Ergonauts, red light programming, and 2.5 knees. A good showing for all the teams in this division. And look, you like to see that, a group picture with all the teams together.
Yeah, it's great.
That's just really nice.
And here's the next group of athletes.
Here we have the next group of athletes getting a last briefing from the director of the Austrian Throwdowns, Thomas Barisich. The head honcho, so to say. And here are the lane assignments. We have 2.5 knees in lane number 1. They're going to need all the knees for these thrusters. The Ergonauts in lane number 2. Not your weight class is in lane number 3, neighbored by Bikini Bottom Barbell Club in lane number 4. Height Harmony in lane number 5, and right next to them Sauna Club Makama, and I think those are the ones to be in our special focus. Chest and Legs in lane number 7, and Shapeable Sexy Fat Boys in lane number 8. The Vikings in lane number 9, and Red Line Programming in lane number 10, completing the field.
There we go.
There's going to be some changes made to the weight on the bar. It's the intermediate male, so they should be
Get 60 and 45.
going around with 60 and 45. There you go.
Here they come.
Dun 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 dun. Everyone's got their shakers, their jump rope. That's one of the things that also took a while to understand. Jump rope placement is everything.
That's true, yeah. Especially in a workout like this.
Especially when you're done and you're like, I never want to see this again. You throw it somewhere in the corner and then you're like, next round of the AMRAP, you're like, wait, I have to see this again. Where is it?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, it's knotted up in the corner and now I have to spend a half an eternity.
Hello. All right, we should be getting started soon here. Some last adjustments.
You always want to make sure you check and double check.
Here we go.
But the countdown is running. We can't stop it now. Nor do we want to. Let's go.
Look how close they are.
Yeah. It's a good thing they're both facing the same direction.
Yeah.
That's the worst. Walking behind somebody doing double unders.
Oh yeah, I'm getting whipped.
Yeah, I'm not against it, but there's a time and a place.
That's right. It's not at the Austrian Throwdown.
Yeah. It can be.
Maybe next year.
I hope they don't put us in charge of programming.
Here they go on to the rope climbs. And first team to the thrusters. Looking to pull ahead.
Sauna Club gets there first. Height Harmony got there second, but it doesn't. Now they are doing a break as well. Are you a fan of, where would you be a fan of breaking 10 thrusters?
I usually would, I don't know.
Do you go with even splits, 5-5, or do you tend to think? I'm a fan of descending splits, so I would say 7-3 or 6-4 would be my favorite. And especially maybe in the first round, going with 6-4, and then in the later rounds, saying, all right, we'll keep the 6-4, maybe switch to a 7-3, and then say, hey, can we power through and just get it going, depending on what the competitors are doing around us?
I think in a team I would go 5-5, but if I was doing it personally, individual, I would go 8-2 because I realize when I hit 8, if I still have some in a tank, then I just go through.
There you go. I hear that.
To the chest to bar. So you can make it back to the thrusters after the chest to bar. It looks like we have 1, 2 partners already out there waiting. That's looking like it's going to go pretty smooth. There we go.
Those are Chilean Sexy Fat Boys, who I think were the first ones to the second set of thrusters in lane number 8. And Height Harmony finishes. Oh, I'm sorry, it was the Vikings in lane number 9. Very smart move in lane number 4 to have one athlete run up. Lane number 3 is also following suit. Have one athlete jump ahead and do the double unders, and one athlete stays behind and fixes the setup. Lane number 5 also employing the same tactic. That sort of allows you to set up yourself for the next workout without sacrificing anything in the realm of time.
That's also the advantage of seeing the previous teams do this workout and see what they did and what you can do to improve it.
Tito, I haven't moved all weekend, but just the emotional roller coaster we were on here. I feel almost as exhausted as these athletes must be feeling after this show.
Yeah, but you have to think about it. We're commenting through all of these together, so yeah, it's quite a workout. It's like we're baseball commentators. We're just going through 9 innings of straight through. So of course, our muscles might not be getting trained, but our voice boxes and brains are definitely in our eyes.
And Sauna Club Makama really
there they go.
Doing a great job. They got behind, so they're with the Vikings on the last reps. We're gonna have to look on the total screen. Lanes 2, lanes 4 are also there now. And lane 4, I think, is... All right, Team Makama finished.
Wow.
The Vikings have one more rep left.
There we go.
All the way.
Almost. Great job. A few more finishing up. There's still plenty of time.
That's chest and legs. Bikini Barbell might have played themselves back into contention on the podium.
Bikini bottom barbell, yep. There we go.
We also have 2.5 knees going good. If they're 2.5 knees, why do they have 4 knee sleeves? That's what I'm wondering. Oh no, that wasn't 2.5 knees. Here's 2.5 knees.
Yeah, all right.
There you go. That number of knee sleeves makes sense.
And we're almost done with this. We still have just over a minute left, but everybody wrapped it up before the time cap, so we are done. Amazing job, everybody. Great, great.
And I believe the male elite is next, no?
That is next, that's right. So we are going to see how they tackle this workout together. Are we going to get unbroken sets all the way through? Are we going to get people making it, splitting it up in a interesting way? And again, a lot of these that were in the intermediate, I think, would easily move over to the elite category next year.
Yeah.
The only difference here was just the legless rope climb.
No, guys are really overperforming. Very nice to see.
Here we have the leaderboard. Look at the leaderboard here. Teams of 2, male and male elite. We have lifters, X Gains and Roses in first place with 14, and then 15 Team Hybrid right behind. It's really, these are the two to watch.
Yeah, you don't really need to take a look, but then look at 3 and 4. One Tribe Move and Improve, 26 points. 4 Carbon Joys, 27 points,
That
also
changed.
won.
That's right.
So we have 2 head-to-head situations over here. And then if you want to take a look further, 30, 31, 31. So it was really close all the way. This is going to be one to... We have like 3 direct contests for a better placement. Once for the top of the podium, once for position in the podium at all.
So you will not see anybody relaxing on this workout.
And it was sort of strange because Dominic and Victor really came out and dominated this. The Gains and Roses team really dominated. Lifters and Gains and Roses really dominated, and then Hybrid just snuck up on them. So, Tito, just help me out with the team name in lane number 1. Very dramatic.
Der Zug hat keine Bremse.
Yes,
In
but
lane
still
1.
we'll bring it safely to the train station.
Let's hope so.
Team number 2, Bagheri in lane number 2, Fat for Life.
And lane number 3.
In lane number 3, Carbon Joyers. In lane number 4, Team Hybrid. Lane number 5, right next to their direct contestant for the top podium finish, Lifters.
That's team number
meets
6.
Gains and Roses in lane number 6.
Yeah.
And One Tribe Move and Improve in lane number 7. You're going to want to compare those to Carbon Joys in lane number 4, competing for the 3rd spot on the podium. Then we have the Lifeguards out of Italy, followed by the Grandscheiben on lane number 9, and finishing us off in lane number 10, Enthusiasti. But I'm really looking forward to the middle 4 lanes are the ones that are gonna really make this happen. And just in time, And just in time for this to start, we have Gregor from CrossFit Dach joining us. Gregor, we're off camera. Leave the jacket on. Everything's on brand here. Listen, we were just going through the lanes 5 and 6 are separated by 1 point, and the teams in competing for a place on the podium in third place finish. Teams in lane 4 and lane 7. So it's going to be a close call all around. The team that was in the lead all weekend all of a sudden finds themselves 1 point ahead of Team Hybrid, and it's going to be an exciting one to watch. What are your thoughts when you saw this workout? What were your initial thoughts?
No mistakes. No mistakes at the double unders. So it's a sprint, basically. Yeah, it's getting tough, but there's no specific muscle area that fatigues that you can't move on. So
well, especially in the team version of the workout, because if your grip lets go, you just ask your body, hey, can you do this 1 rep for me? What we saw lots of teams struggling with was the synchronization in the thruster, especially on the last repetition of those.
Yeah, those getting heavy after all the other reps you got in. So transition and teamwork, that will be the game
That makes sense. That makes sense.
And speed and double unders, yeah. That's good.
What was really nice to watch was the trust that they have in their teammate. You hand over the double under to your colleague, and then they're going forward to the rope, just knowing fully well that my partner's going to handle the last 60 double unders here, no problem. I can just already sit at the bottom of the rope and wait to jump up.
Yeah.
And we see a lot of people doing more of a strict rope climb. Only now in this heat and the heat before were people really using their leg for a kip a little bit.
It's a little bit faster if you don't kip. But if you have the capacity.
Is it also, Tito brought this idea into the mix, that maybe a lot of gyms are missing the headroom to have a proper rope installed?
Exactly. Yeah. I think this, and you don't implement it that much or that often in the regular group class.
Well, even if you have a rope, you have a rope, maybe 2, and then that's something that you can play around with in the open gym. But it's not something that everyone can jump on.
Getting rid of the equipment.
Yeah, but very dangerously placing it right behind you and then trying to do double unders.
Yeah.
That's asking for it to be caught, basically.
So the two middle lanes, right? They're
yeah, and they're right
fighting for head to head.
And whenever I see double unders in the competition, I think back to that first CrossFit games on the ranch, where you saw everyone, you know exactly the video I'm referring to, where everyone's struggling with the double unders, no one really had it figured out. And now all of a sudden you go and it's like do 300 unbroken, no question asked.
Or triple unders.
Yeah, oh yeah, true.
Or crossovers.
Ooh.
Yeah. I think they go unbroken on the chest to bar.
Oh, and for sure.
No need to split 20 reps. No.
They not only go unbroken, they land and they run back right to the... And now we're seeing the lifters, Gains and Roses team build up a bit of an advantage to the hybrid team. And we're also seeing the Carb Enjoyers build up a little bit of a distance to the One Tribe Move and Improve. So now we have the Austrian lifters and Gains and Roses team on the top of the podium and Carb Enjoyers filling the podium up from the bottom on the third spot. But we're still only in the middle of this workout, so that's basically, if we were to stop now, that would be what we're looking at. But we're not about to stop now. And a tactic that I also see lots of teams employing is you're done with the thrusters, one athlete goes right over to get started to chip away at those double unders, and the other one stays behind and prepares the barbells for the next session. That I think is also smart housekeeping. Lots of these things that the winners do are just in between, not even the transitions, but even in between the little things. The way you don't throw the double unders, but place them so you pick them up and you have them right away.
Yeah.
You know, and it's those little things that either you experience them yourself, or even wiser, you see someone else experience that and say like, okay, I'm not even going to get into that habit.
Oh, easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, third set of double unders is going to be, they're challenging. Not tripping. And now after the bar muscle ups, there's only one set for the thrusters left, right? So 10 thrusters.
Yeah.
We will see. So
Oh, Carb Enjoyers are even moving ahead here, and they have a blistering pace going.
5 reps.
And it doesn't look like they're going to want to break with this pace. 2 reps left. Oh!
Oh yeah.
They made it. But the team in lane number 7 made it as well. Then the lifters and Gains and Roses come in third place, but still ahead of Team Hybrid. Woof. We're going to need to wait to see how this leaderboard shakes out. Was it One Tribe Move and Improve? No, Team Carb Enjoyers. Ooh, I don't wanna get anyone's hopes up, so I'm just gonna stay quiet and wait for the official word to come down from the team managing the leaderboard.
Sneaking in on.
Yep. Now this was a crazy nice workout. Sort of a chipper in disguise.
$60 kilos, that's not easy.
No, especially not. Tito also brought this idea into the mix that this workout would for sure be very different if you're doing it the first workout on the Saturday.
Oh yeah.
But coming here almost running on fumes, empty, having spent yourself for 5 workouts already, and then you're confronted with this monstrosity of a workout. And Team Hybrid just crossed the finish line, I want to say third to last, so that's really going to be interesting where this shakes out, because the elite male, they were only 1 point behind Team Hybrid. So I think, Team Hybrid was only 1 point behind Lifters meets Gains and Roses, who shall remain on top. Then it looks like a photo finish between Carbon Joys and One Drive Move and Improve. We'll see how that shakes up. And I think even with a bad outing in this workout, Team Hybrid will be able to stick on to and hold on to the second place finish. But that was just something to behold. And this is just, maybe you can say something to the spirit of CrossFit and how it applies to these competitions, but having the last people on the floor now and the cheering being almost louder now than it was when the first team finished. Is that what makes this sport special?
Yeah, that's what it's all about. I think you don't see it often in other sports. So having all the other athletes cheering on for the last guys to finish.
It's also very rare that you have a sport where you can really do the same competition at home. The only other sport I can think of where I can go onto the same course with the champion and compete with them in the same sport is golf.
Yeah.
Where you have the handicap that sort of like lets you compete with them. And here in CrossFit you just scale down, but I can basically do the same thing the elite of the elite is doing. And now, isn't this just a classic CrossFit moment? There's almost more athletes gathered now around the last
that's great,
team working, and
wow, they're fighting.
The other athletes are getting the crowd to cheer on.
Oh, come on.
I think this is a great advertisement for the sport. Great advertisement for the Austrian Throwdown, and my personal highlight will be today announcing the date for 2025. So everybody, there you go.
Great effort, yeah.
Big effort. The support crew is here immediately. You gotta love it. And now maybe you can speak to what it's like for the competitors now. You're done. Do you now all of a sudden realize it's done? I'm allowed to feel the pain now. I'm allowed to be tired now.
You can allow yourself, to relax and to enjoy the moment, maybe, also.
Okay. Well, thanks, Gregor, for joining us here. We're gonna switch up to some of the leaderboards. Maybe you want to just finish off by telling people where they can find out about how they can start CrossFit locally if they have now gotten the taste after watching this online?
Absolutely. You can go to CrossFit.com. There we have the affiliate map, and then you open the map. It's like Google Maps, just for CrossFit, and then find your area and find a box near to you.
Perfect. That sounds good. Gregor, thanks for joining us. Looking forward to seeing you out on the workout floor in one of these boxes, maybe during the year, and then here next year for sure.
Absolutely.
Thanks for joining us.
Thank you for having us.
And safe travels. Thank you. And now we're looking at the leaderboard for the Masters, the 55 male division, and what a joy it is personally for me to announce my friend Markus Neuzil on top of the leaderboard with 8 points to his name, followed by Gerhard Amersdorfer with 9 points. It was a close finish. Manfred Zeichner coming up with 14, and then the last place, the name skipped me, lane number 5. And for Masters 45 female, we have a force to be reckoned with. Diana Munoz with 5 points. That means she won every single workout, and behind her, Katarina Teuschel and Anna Kazmierczyk had battled it out for places 2 and 3. And for Masters 45 plus male, we have Jiri Formanek with 6 points, Joe Wiedner with 9 on the second place, Roberto Prestfilippo Agliata with 15 points in the third spot, rounding out the leaderboard. And Zbigniew Gwozdziewski with 20 points. Tito's looking at me, giving me the thumbs up. Well done over here. Thank you, sir. And upcoming, oh, that wasn't it. I'm so sorry. Upcoming, we have a mixed heat. This heat consists of male 45 plus, male 55 plus, female 45 plus. This is, I think, also the beauty of the CrossFit space, that you can just mix and match, have all these people compete next to each other, no matter what age, no matter what gender, no matter your capacity. We're just going to make it happen. We have Joe Wiedner in lane number 1, Jiri Formanek in lane number 2, Roberto Prestfilippo Agliata in lane number 3, Gerd Amersdorfer in lane number 4, Markus Neutzel, lane number 5, Manfred Zeichler, lane number 6, Teuschel Katharina in lane number 8, Diana Munoz, lane number 9, and Anna Kazmiercic in lane number 10. I am super pumped for this. 3 finishes in 1. Tito, can it get any better?
Honestly, I don't think so. This is going to be a great heat. Looking forward to this mixed heat right now. And that last heat was just incredible. I know I wasn't here watching it with you, but I was out there watching it and I felt it.
Oh, did you see it?
Yeah, of course.
It was ridiculous.
What else am I doing here?
I don't know who is on the podium for that. Oh, thank you, sir. Ooh.
Yeah, that was an incredible finish. Such camaraderie, between everybody. It was so great to see.
I'm gonna go for a pee. Do you want a pee?
I'll take a half.
Right, we'll share one.
Yeah. So this will be the first mixed division heat. We will have 2 of them. Athletes are on the mat. Talking to each other. They're all happy this is going to be the last workout they do today. All right, we're going to get started now. 5 seconds.
3, 2, 1.
First one to the double unders. Taking their time, saving their breath. 100. Let's see what they got here. Knocking out these double unders, no problem at all. Now moving over to the bars. Oh, moving over to the rope. Time for these rope climbs. Need to complete 3 of these. You have the rope climbs, and then they, of course, are going on to the thrusters. I don't see anybody yet at the thruster bar. Oh.
Man, from one exciting heat to the next heat, that is just something special.
There we go. First.
All right.
First athlete at the thrusters. We've got Joe Vinda in lane 1.
Joe and Jiri on the thrusters.
Right.
They approached it slow, but I think that's because they have the experience to know that this workout isn't one the first time you touch the thrusters.
Right.
And also I think what we can say is that it is a little bit easier to do the thrusters without having to worry about the synchronization aspect of it.
The only thing is that you don't have anybody really to push you through except for yourself.
Yeah.
But it is, you don't have to wait for your teammate if you are.
The secret to thrusters, in my opinion, is just the breathing. If you're able to find a cycle where you can breathe once on top, breathe once at the bottom, so get 2 full breath cycles in per repetition, then I think that's what's going to help you.
Yeah.
Katharina Teuschel on the screen. I was so impressed. Oh, yeah, just go ahead and muscle clean it.
No problem.
Just go ahead and do that, yeah. I was about to compliment you. You put me in my place real quick. Oh my God. I am in awe of the energy the female age groups are displaying. Oh, come to think of it, we have our favorite female age group coming up. My favorite division of the entire event. But let's not think about what's behind or in front of us. Let's focus on what is happening now. Just improving in the moment.
Yeah, but we have them in the last 3 lanes. We have Katarina, Diana, and Anna competing the 45 plus masters. So this is.
Let's go, Marcos.
I was looking for. There we go. Now it's time for chest to bar. Using the butterfly chest to bar is the way to go. Knocking those out effortlessly.
Yeah. All right, Joe is unleashing the beast. I mean, 20 chest to bars is nothing. This is on top of everything else.
No, that is true. So we're going to the next round of thrusters. We are past the halfway point to the time cap here of 10 minutes.
Oh, and this will also be I think the reason everyone's sort of like slowing down on the pace, it almost feels like when you're riding in the peloton in the Tour de France, everyone's like, let's just ride easy together these 200 kilometers and then open the race up on the last one. I think once you start hitting the bar muscle ups, as crazy as it sounds, once you start hitting the bar muscle ups, that's when this workout really starts.
Yeah, and this is where they're going right now. We have Joe on the way back to the double unders, and also Diana on the other side, lane 9, going back to the double unders and then going into the bar muscle ups. Tying the shoe.
Tying your shoe, that's just important.
I mean, shouldn't all
time well
CrossFit shoes
spent.
be Velcro at this point? I mean, just making an observation.
I saw one shoe the other day that had like a Velcro element over the tying, but I think especially for the CrossFit sport, you really need that.
True.
That secure foot posture.
And to be able to adjust the tightness.
Yeah.
Here we go. Let's see if Joe or Diana get to the bar muscle ups here. We are coming up on 8 minutes. Will anybody from this heat complete under the 10-minute time cap? Is yet to be seen. It depends on when they finish these double unders and if they can get to these bar muscle ups, which are going to be 10 of them. So, right? Is that what we're looking at?
And I think if you can string them together, the question is for how long. So maybe the thing to do is just take a look at the clock and say, all right, every 15 seconds I'm doing a single.
Let's see how Joe does.
In a
He's got
great
90
position.
seconds. But if he can at least get the bar muscle ups done.
Get the first one.
Yeah.
And then
good.
Put that mental pressure on the opponents. Theoretically.
It's not over till it's over.
I'm not speaking out of experience, I'll let you know that much.
And it looks like Diana's also up there. There
All
he goes.
right.
Knocking out a few of these. Not a
There
problem.
you go.
This is a movement he is very comfortable doing.
yeah.
Not a problem. We've got
Looking
1
good,
minute left.
looking good. I think this is rep number 5.
I don't know if he's going to be able to get to the bar for 1 or 2 thrusters. But we'll
I mean, if he does, it will be under the roaring applause of the stadium.
That's true. 2 more left. Come on, 1 more, Joe.
Big
Let's
finish.
go.
All right, it's only 10. Were those unbroken, sir?
Well,
were those unbroken?
Those were 100% unbroken. Now,
Legit.
He's got about 30 seconds to rip it and rip it. I'm pretty sure he could jump in there and get 2 if he's really pushing it. He's there. The crowd sees him.
Yup, so does the camera in the stream.
There we go. 20 seconds left. He's ripping
Joe,
through.
enjoy
Will
this.
he finish it?
This is all you.
Will he go?
This is all
Is this
you.
it? Is he going to finish it below the
7,
time cap?
I think.
10 seconds
I'm
left.
reading.
Come on.
9. Are you kidding me? Is that the 10?
Whoa!
Yeah, you got the 10 from the judge. Come on, lift those hands up. You deserved it, Joe Wiedner. The performance of the heat, dare I say.
Wow.
The performance of the get some blood to those kneecaps. Oh, well deserved. Well deserved.
I underestimated him on the bar muscle ups. After all that, I saw him kind of taking a pause during the double unders, but I was like, okay, he's out of breath.
You're taking the words out of my mouth, and looks to me like it was just a little bit of strategy, taking the engine, saving some of that gas for the power muscle ups. Whew, but we're not saving any energy. We're going right to the individual male leaderboard, and right now we have Marco Schwendimann from Switzerland with 11 points in the lead. And then slowly but surely, he worked his way up all during the weekend. Michael Smith in spot number 16, Federico Mara 17, Wojciech Laschak with 18, 16, 17, 18. Even 11 points are not safe. Anything can happen here on this final podium. Out of Poland, Marcin with 38. Then we have Benjamin Nesma representing Austria. Harry Chambers with 44. Josef Vida-Süc out of Hungary, 48. Matej Trieber, 51. And Gabor Kustov out of Hungary. I didn't see the points anymore. But Wow, first of all, I'm loving the internationality of this leaderboard. There was 10 people and I think 8 different countries, 2 Austrians, 2 Irish. Amazing.
Here come the next athletes with their ropes.
Yes, we're actually going to be taking a look at, I think, the female heat first. So maybe the direction will also show us the
Oh, really?
the
We're doing the individual
leaderboard.
female now. Okay. Because next should be the mixed divisions. Maybe they're swapping it up, but there should be at 4. Yeah. But maybe, I mean, we will see when the lineup comes up on the screen where we're at here. Yeah, we have the mix.
Lena Simon, there we have it. Yeah. Oh, it's a mix, right? It's a mix of the It's Nikki Petrik, lane number 1, Christopher Kellas, Adrian Juras, Alberto Scalisi, and Andreas Moritz. And then we have, this is the 35 plus.
35
Ninja
plus,
Butia, Liesla Riglia, Regina Vidana, Johanna Zubkovic, Simona Grascha. Now all confusion is resolved. These names seem familiar and they come from the division that we've been celebrating the most this entire weekend, the 35 plus division, or as Tito and me call them, the young people.
The young ones.
No, I think officially this is actually our division.
As of this year, yes.
Officially, in a sense that I mean theoretically.
Yes, that's true.
On paper, I think is what the people say.
Yeah.
I was going to say what the young kids say, but the young kids don't put anything on paper.
That's true. All right, so the athletes are there. They're taking a look at what lies before them. They just saw the previous mix, and they just saw this incredible performance by Joe Vedna.
And I mean, this is also going to be exciting. Regina Vidana has 11 points. Johanna Zubkovic, 13. Lisa Riglia, 15. Anything is possible here.
That's right, and still to
if
come.
we look at the male leaderboard,
there they go.
The main battle here is Christopher Kellas with 19 points, opposite of Alberto Scalisi, 19 points. They're in places 2 and 3. So let's see who can make it happen and secure that silver medal on the podium.
So the ropes are swinging. We are getting through these double unders and then making our way to that rope for the rope climbs. They're all looking good, looking like they are ready for this challenge. It's going to be their last challenge of the day.
Yes, I think we have Simone Grascha first to the rope on the female side, it looks like. And she is the one who tore apart the sprint workout. And it's good to see her also here pushing.
Right. From CrossFit Graz.
Pushing everyone.
Knocking out these rope climbs so we can get to the thrusters as fast as possible.
And I mean, she had a great finish. She actually ended up winning the workout number 5. She scored second on workout number 1, then had a little bit of a slip on workout number 2 with 8 points. Otherwise, she'd be a sure contestant for the podium. I think, if anything, this competition has whet her palate to go home and refine her skill set. And Graz is a little bit of gets underestimated a lot, but lots of CrossFit OGs in Austria come out of Graz.
Okay.
SAPT training is located there. They had very great results last year, winning, I think, both the mixed elite and the mixed intermediate teams.
So some athletes already finishing the thrusters, going back to tackle the jump rope once again. Double under time.
Yeah, and what are the heats built up? Yeah, it's Alberto right next to Adrian Juras. And I think that is exactly...
Let's see how this pulls through. Because right after those wonderful double unders, they are back. They're going to the bar, and it's chest to bar. 20 chest to bar before they can move on to the second round of thrusters.
Now I'd love to get a sneak peek out of lane number 2 where Christopher Kellers is located. Regina Wiedener and Joanna Zubkovic giving everything they have.
Oh yeah.
We have Alberto in lane number 4.
They are on to the chest to bar.
Adrian in lane number 3. On the left, Christopher Kellers.
Already finished with those chest to bar, ready for the second round of
the chest to
thrusters.
bars. He's woof.
And it's under 4 minutes.
Alberto is right there though.
Also lane number 4.
And these are the guys competing for the second spot, so
that's good.
Now we're gonna see, did Christopher...
Can they do it unbroken?
Oh. I think if Alberto does it unbroken now, he has the possibility to do it. 5, we're at 5. He doesn't look like he's gonna break. But you won't know until it happens, or it doesn't.
That's why I say split it up 8.
Oh, and he's wrapping the shirt.
There you go.
The koi,
and
that's
done.
A nice box.
Awesome, but they're both done at the same time, roughly.
Right.
So now they're going to go back to these double
Now
unders.
I think
last round of double unders.
Alberto's bodyweight ninja abilities will now push him through, and then we saw that he doesn't only know how to throw his own body weight around, he also knows how to manhandle a barbell with 60 kilograms for 10 thrusters. This is super exciting. I love that the camera has picked out exactly the competition that we're focusing on. This is about the silver medal for the 35 male competition.
And it's going to come down to the bar muscle ups. How confident are they? How can they string them together, all 10? Who's going to get back to the thrusters first?
And look at them.
The time
it's
cap.
Workout number 6.
10 minutes.
They're about to break 360 double unders, and it looks like they just picked up the barbell and are doing a bit of hopping around for a warm up.
Yeah, that's true.
What?
Same
Are you kidding me?
time.
Are you kidding me?
Same time.
You couldn't script it better.
Okay, let's see how they go with the bar muscle ups.
Especially from their body movement. It was also like just casually dropping it. No stress. No care in the world. All right, Christopher looks legit.
Yep, you're going to have to
I think
keep
this
an eye on them.
This is gonna come down to the barbell if Alberto is able to hold on here.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those movements. It's like you got it or you don't got it, you know?
Yeah.
And there comes
And they
Chris.
both seem to got it.
Well, Chris is going to be first at the bar, so
And Alberto jumped down from the bar muscle.
taking a little break, yeah.
So
now that's going to cost him
pending.
that. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is he going to take a break? Nope. 6, 7. He's ready to finish this. He's ready to go home. 8. He's like, I'm done with this. 9 and 10. Just at 6:40, wrapped it up and walked over like he's about to go order a pizza. He's done.
Yeah, more power to you, sir. That was
is
impressive.
Done. Fantastic.
That
And
is
here's
impressive.
Alberto. Now heading out to the bar.
That's what I like about this. Somebody else's great achievement doesn't make any other achievement worth any less. Every single person here who stepped on the floor is a hero and needs to be celebrated.
Wow. Great work. Whoa.
Oh, but there you go.
And he pushed through. Alberto was really on.
But now tension is
Chris.
out of it, of course. Alberto, big up.
But look, and he's pushing him. He's like, hey, come on. Alberto, what the hell? Let's go. Let's do this. There we go. Use your legs, he's telling me. Use your legs. Push it up. Overhead. Let's go. Finish it up. And then it's over. You don't have nothing else. You're done. You don't have to do another workout in your life. It's finished.
Unless you want to. Unless you want to.
That's it. Great job. Love to see that. Love to see it.
I love it. I love it.
And we have some other athletes already up working on their bar muscle ups, and they may still have a chance to complete this workout underneath the time cap, under the time cap of 10 minutes. Let's see what we got here.
Sadly, the race with the men was so exciting that we totally phased out, but I think this was the excitement we had here paled in comparison to the heat that the previous workout brought for the female 35 class. Joanna Zupkovic is really tearing that barbell apart right now.
Right,
she's a step ahead of everyone else.
True.
A couple out of the 35 plus athletes looking to finish strong.
That's right. Just over a minute left. I think they can. Yeah, there we go.
Nice.
No problemo.
Oh man.
Very nice.
It's going to be
3.
so exciting when the elite female and men hit the floor.
There we go. It's not over till it's over. It's time to get back to those double unders. We have just under a minute left, but it doesn't matter because every single one of these reps count, and it can make the difference between just a few spots on the leaderboard. There we go. Keep it going. Last 10 seconds.
Regina Wiedener on the bar muscle ups.
Didn't make that one, but A for effort.
A for effort. A plus for effort, I would go so far as to say.
Fantastic job by everyone there.
Really amazing. Really amazing. High
Great
fives
to see
all
it.
around.
And can you believe it? 2 days of competition, and we're down to the last 2 heats of the weekend. Of this year's Austrian Throwdown. 2 more heats left. Individual male, and then after that, individual female. Wow, wow, wow. I can't believe it's almost over. You know, let's just do it all over again. You want to just start from the beginning? Hey, call all the athletes back. Let's start from the beginning.
I will, but 2025.
Let's do everything for time.
And for the upcoming heat, we have Gabor Kustan, lane number 1, Josef Widersic, lane number 2, Benjamin Nesma, lane number 3, Wojciech Laschak in lane number 4, Michael Smith representing Ireland, lane number 5, and then your current leader, Marco Schwendimann, lane number 6, Frederico Mara, and Marcin in lane number 8, Harry Chambers in lane number 9, and Mathieu Triebel in lane number 2. I'm going to do a count. We have 1, 2, 3,
lane number 10, yeah.
4, 5, 6 nations in this heat.
There we go.
And Michael Smith, Federico Mara, Wojciech Laschak, 16, 17, 18 points. And if Marco Schwendimann does any dilly-dallying around, everything is possible.
I think he knows that everything. This is the last heat. He's got to keep it going.
The top 4, lane 4 to 7, are the ones where the action will be at home. It's all about being included on that podium.
And do we see the athletes out there already? There they come. They're coming now with their ropes. They're going to go place them at the end of the lane. Get them set up, ready.
And I mean, also, we have to just address this. Big shout out to Benjamin Nesma. Even though I don't even think it's mathematically possible for him to come onto the podium, but sir, I salute you for being Austria's fittest person at the Austrian Throwdown. And speaking of Austrian Throwdown, don't forget to share your Austrian Throwdown moment. It's not over until it's over, and we have 2 more heats in front of us, so maybe your Austrian Throwdown moment is still ahead of you. Just take a picture, put it up on Instagram, tag Austrian Throwdown, and don't forget to add the hashtag ATD moment. That's the Austrian Throwdown moment. And if you do that, you can win a 12-pack of
this wonderful
protein by Avonova. Do yourself a favor. I have now sampled all the flavors, and delish.
You can hear the crowd clapping, getting their athletes
no, this is really
hyped.
stadium atmosphere now, huh?
That's true. They're ready for this. They want to see somebody break the record. They want to see somebody get in, as fast as possible. Start with the double unders. Let's go. Get there and just start jumping up. There we go. Wow, those are some very fast double unders. These guys, wow. All right. Those are amazingly fast double unders. Very impressive, very impressive. And after this, they have to catch their breath and get to that rope for 3 rope climbs. All right, we have our first athletes jumping on the rope, not wasting any time. He's climbing up there like he's trying to save a baby from a burning building.
Did they run?
He basically ran to the rope.
120.
And it ran to the rope.
Of the rope climb in.
They're not playing around. They are
joking.
There we go. Last one. Back down. And now to the thrusters. We have lane number 4, which is.
That is Wojciech Laschuk. He is looking to make. Oh, but right next to him, Michael Smith.
Michael Smith said, honey.
And these are the guys. Wojciech is exactly on the outside looking in.
And then also Marco is right there to greet them. Everybody's getting to those bars as fast as they can because they know.
I just hope that no one very smart. Not only in the sense that you have an extra, you don't have to move the barbell afterwards, but in the sense that you have those extra 2 seconds of rest now. And 2 seconds. Remember when we talked before about how a minute doesn't seem that long?
Yep.
Neither do 2 seconds, but
it makes a big difference.
Sometimes it's all you have. Mom, can I sleep another 5?
Yeah.
Remember that? We've all been there.
Yep.
Nowadays it's just called the snooze button.
There we go, busting through these and going back to the double unders. Let's see if they can keep up this pace, because now we're going to 20 chest to bar, and if they can, the people who have mastered the butterfly chest to bar, they are going to kind of fly through these, I think.
I don't know who mastered the chest to bar, but I know who mastered the double unders.
Yeah.
Wojciech is a double under maniac.
No, I think he invented double unders.
He does double wonders. And you hate to be Michael in this position, just having your competitor in clear line of sight.
Just rocking it through. But it's still, I mean, we still have the thrusters to get through, and then
but
the bar
Wojciech has the pro thruster body build.
It helps when you don't breathe, apparently. You can just go through this. It doesn't seem like he's had any chance to catch his breath yet. I think he's just waiting till the end of the workout.
It's that typical thing of outperforming your
That's right.
Your collapse.
It's really all about the conditioning. This conditioning, 10 unbroken thrusters after all 20 chest to bar. Now he's back at the 120 double unders.
Marco Schwendimann is also still there.
Rock and roll.
Where is the barbell of Federico Mara? Is it also ahead already?
Wow.
There we have all the way on the right side of your screen, Mathieu Triebel, Harry Chambers, Martin. This is looking amazing.
Yep, the double unders going through it, rocking them out. Who's going to get first? Who's going to get first to the bar for the muscle ups? Here we go. Let's see how these muscle up goes. He just got to get through 10. Now's the time to get a little breath. Take a look back and climb up there because he needs to get over this bar 10 times. No problem. What are you talking about? I do this to get up in the morning. This is how I get out of my bed. Fantastic. 4. Got to keep that momentum. 5. There's 5 more left. 6. Looking good. Not slowing down. 7. 8. 9. And he's not stopping.
Is he
10.
Finish?
And there we go.
Minutes.
I think if he goes now, he's running over there. Look.
Just the fact that he's running over there.
Exactly. Got to push this.
Don't you know what's waiting for you?
He's going to do it under 6. I'm going to call it now. 5:40. That's what I'm calling. Don't know. 5:50. Let's see. I can't see it. There it is.
5:40. I think you're.
You can't stop now. You can't stop. I know you want to. Everything in your body is saying stop.
He doesn't want to.
Stop. His eyes. Look at his eyes. He's a man possessed.
He has.
There it is. It is done. 5:35.
He did exactly what he needed to do, and now, oh my goodness, it's Michael in a race with Federico Maro for the last spot on the podium, more or less.
There goes Michael. Good job. Wow.
Oh, I think Michael just snuck in. Michael just did enough, I think, to stay in second place. And Wojciech will move up 1 spot to Federico Mara, who will have slipped out of the 3rd place into the 4th. But Marco Schwendimann is showing that he's a human for the first time on this weekend.
But this is where you can really tell. I mean, there are some movements that are just, you were just made to do. Obviously, all of these movements were exactly in this guy's wheelhouse. I mean, he's definitely, the Poland pounder. He came to it and he destroyed it.
Very nice. But which is fun because you look at him and you think, all right, this guy knows how to deadlift. The thrusters are in his wheelhouse. But then he tore the double unders apart. He tore the gymnastic movements apart. He flew up. He looked like a cable car climbing up that rope.
Yeah, that was insane. That was like he was born a spider and became a man later. There we go. And that is it. I think that is everybody. No, is that? No, we still have one more thruster in lane 1, I believe. No, it's lane 2. Josef. There we go, from Hungary. He's finishing it up. Still well under the time cap. Nothing to be sad about. It is well under the time cap. Rocked that out, no problem at all.
Very nice. Very nice.
Wow. Insanity. And yeah, let's see. We got 2 minutes left, but everybody's done, right? The clock's still going just for the fun of it, maybe. Am I missing somebody? Oh, on the first. It's not over until it is over because Gabor Kustan is still on the bar. getting those muscle ups in.
You hear the rhythmic clapping from the audience.
That's right.
They know what's up. I mean, not only is the clapping as loud as it was for the first finishers, I would argue it is now even louder.
There we go. Get every one of them. Let's go.
Gotta catch them all.
No time to stop. It's not over, man. We still have more reps to go. You got this. After all the workouts these guys have done this week, it's amazing that they can even still move, let alone get through this workout. And here you see it in Gabor. There he is, showing his hunger from Hungary. Here he is. Everybody counting with him.
And you love the audience counting with him.
Great job, great job.
Before
Still
he
well
took
under
a
the time
breather,
cap.
he made sure to thank the audience, give him a quick wave. Magical what just happened here.
It's great, and we are still not done. We have one more wonderful heat coming up. Individual female.
The biggest of big finishes. But first, I think our friends from Fit Aid are down on the competition floor, throwing around some drinks. Good thing this is a sportive audience, they'll catch it. Whoa, one-handed catch right there. This was really nice. A pleasure to witness. And now the leaderboard for the individual female competition. We have, looking down from the top spot on the podium, Jasmine van Arend out of Arem out of Belgium. We have Nicole Heer out of Switzerland with 16 points in the second spot. And we have Rebecca Höck with 34 points on the third spot on the podium. And then Julia Blasiowska with 38 points on the fourth spot. I think that is the biggest chance of having a change on the leaderboard. Let's see how this is going to shake out. I believe they will be in lanes 4 and 7. And we're just looking forward to have a great finish to this event. The athletes are already in the holding area, and now they're coming out to the cheers of the audience for one last time on this weekend. And they will take their positions in their lane and get ready to give it everything for the last 10 minutes. Although if these previous heats have taught us anything, it's that they will not be needing all 10 minutes.
That's right. And also the crowd, they are hanging in. They're hanging around. They want to see the end, the finale of this wonderful competition here. We still have people out there still going to the vendors, still walking around, still enjoying some food. They are not ready for this event to end, and they are going to watch this final heat all together with us and with you. Let's go.
We are live.
Time for those double unders. Whoop. That's why I always hate the first step into the double unders where you don't get it. Right?
That'll happen, yeah.
Yeah. But you can easily make that up.
Well, especially these athletes, they're just...
No, that's normal. And from the double unders, we are running to the wonderful rope that's hanging there. One athlete already knocked one out.
Yeah, already coming down that rope.
Taking a step back and jumping back up there.
The rope less traveled.
That's right. Great form. Legless rope climb all the way up. Just need to hit 3 of these and then you are off to the bar for thrusters. Coming up on 1.5 minutes and people have already done 3 rope climbs. There it is. That's the 3rd one.
Oof.
And moving over
Spicy.
to the thrusters, getting the belt adjusted and wasting no time going straight into it because you know this is it. This is no time to stop.
I was going to say not losing a beat.
I mean, even you can see her neighbor has a weight belt right next to her, but she said, no, I'm not going to let her. I have no time for that because...
Well, we again have a very good, between lane number 4 and lane number 7, we should have a very good, because right now Rebecca Höck is three points ahead in 3rd place in front of Julia Blaziowska, so...
Amazing.
Vanessa Wagner in lane number 8.
There we go. So we have 2 athletes, I believe, right back at the jump rope, knocking out these 120 and then getting into the chest bar.
And Vanessa Wagner cementing her status as the...
There we go.
As the CrossFit legend she is in Austria, the fittest Austrian female in this competition. But it was just stacked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And just past 3 minutes in.
9 nations represented in the top 10. So this really goes to show how international the Austrian Throwdown is.
Chest to bars, no problem. Knocking them out. 5 more left, it looks like. And she is going to be going right back to the bar for the 2nd round of thrusters.
Yeah, and that is Julia Blaziowska, and she really needs to gain 3 points. No, excuse me, 4 points on Rebecca Höck, so 5 points to be safe. And she's doing everything she can to finish this event.
You say
first.
Yep. Julia's already on those thrusters. She's looking around. She's like, I'm the only one here. I am going to take a step back and now break that one up and now back to it now that her neighbor's there. She's going to finish those up and get back to that jump rope, but not before pushing her barbell forward and getting back
Oh,
She has
did
a pretty
I see
solid
that
lead.
right? The Rebecca Höck in lane number 7 is on the double unders.
There we go, and we are moving along.
So is Rebecca going to go to the chest to bars now or to the bar muscle ups?
No, I think Rebecca is going to go chest to bar, I believe.
Then,
the only ones going for bar muscle ups right now is Julia and Nicole. It looks
then
like.
I think the dream is alive. Then if Julia finishes and puts 4 people between her and Rebecca, and of course the further up front you finish, the better your chance you give yourself of that actually happening and manifesting. I mean, let's keep it real. All you can do is focus on your own output. The rest you just cannot control.
That's
so
right.
there's no need to focus on
It's
it.
up to the universe. And we are just passing the 5-minute mark now. And we will see who's going to finish. It looks like Julia just finished her jumps, and she is moving on to the bar muscles. Before, so is Nicole, from what I can see. So it looks like we will have 2 going on to the bar muscle ups. See how this looks. Easy, no problem. I'm just going up, no problem. Wow. Okay. Great job. Once she knocks these out, then it's on to the last 10 reps of thrusters. And let's see if she can do these unbroken as well.
That's the 8th.
9th. One more. She knows it's coming. And 10th. There she goes, getting down and going to the thrusters. And next to her, Nicole is going through hers. It looks like she's doing hers also unbroken. But Julia's taking a little bit of time getting to the bar, catching her breath. And now it's time. You have to do these unbroken. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a really solid lead. 5. Okay, take a little break. No problem. Still have a little bit of time. Just gotta knock out 5.
It was a good strategy to start with that belt, save your midline a little bit.
Yeah.
And now when time is of the essence,
knock him out. 1.
No need to bother to put it back
2,
on.
3, 4, and 5, and that's it. She is done. She is moving on through just over 7 minutes.
To do it, and now the waiting game starts.
That's right. Let's see how long. Nicole should be right behind her. There she goes.
Lane number 1, we also have a competitor approaching the final thrusters.
And Nicole is done. Now she's passing over just
lane
under 7:30.
Lane number 8, we also have someone on the final thrusters.
Look at that. So happy to be done. Resting on the top of the bar during the bar muscle up, that's a really smart strategy. It's a lot easier to rest on top than it is at bottom, because then you can swing yourself up after you drop back down. Whoa, there we go. Nice performance by Kay Vikna. Is that how you say it? Vikna?
Kai Virkna.
Virkna. Great job. We have 2 minutes left in this final workout of the Austrian Throwdown 2024 competition.
Sponsored by Muki Protein, by Anavona, and who better to watch do the last repetitions than Wiener Neustation, Vanessa Wagner, Austria's fittest female competitor. It was a pleasure to watch her compete. It's a pleasure to watch her finish the Austrian Throwdown. And that might have been just the finish that Julia Raziowska would have needed to move onto the podium and to push Rebecca Höck out of it. So let's see. Now we play the waiting game. Oh my goodness.
We still
the
have a
same
whole
way the
minute
muscles
left.
of the competitors feel. That's what my nervous system feels like now. Just.
Still have 1 minute left, or less than a minute, but they are still getting these chest to bars. And we have, ring Bar muscle-ups.
And we have Orr Cohen finishing also strong with the last
Congrats.
thruster.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, when the hands don't want to hand anymore.
There we go. 15 seconds left. Let's go. Let's do a few thrusters for fun. Why not? Just get some in there. Get every rep in there that you can. It's not over until you hear that buzzard. Nice job. Nice job, everybody. Fantastic work.
This was nice. This was very nice.
And that was the end. Oh my God, that was all. That was everything. There we go. Wow.
That was amazing. I think I'm going to need a couple of
All
seconds
right,
to just
let's bring
let
the
it all
Fit Aid people.
settle.
Yeah, let's do put the song It's a Raining Man. We can, never mind. It's raining. Fit Aid. You calm down. I'm not going to throw it all the way. Done.
Can't wait to see what the leaderboard looks like after those amazing performances.
We just wanted to leave you guys alone with the impressions of the crowd now. Now you're back with our impression of ourselves. Guys, this was a crazy event. I don't want to jump in front of things and announce any winners or podium finishers. This was so close to the wire. I think in every division we had a very tight race for one spot or the other, and I'm just glad that we were able to get this competition across with the maximum level of excitement. And I think the way the audience broke out in spontaneous chants, spontaneous counting, spontaneous clapping, it was just a pleasure to behold, a pleasure to be part of this magic. And now I think all we have to do is sit back, try to relax a little bit. I feel like I'm coming out of a workout myself and just have to find a way to calm down again, maybe do some breathing exercises. Man, I really enjoyed this.
It was great. All the workouts, I mean, all the athletes put up such amazing numbers and put everything out there. Nobody held back. You could tell that this was a really big deal for them to come here and be on this mat at the Austrian Throwdown and to just show everybody what they're capable of. I mean, I haven't seen athletes work as hard as this in a while. I mean, they were really here for the workouts. They took every single WOD, every single workout to heart and pushed through. I mean, I'm surprised. Yeah, I'm surprised at some of the numbers we saw today.
I'm surprised at some of the numbers we saw today. I would not be surprised to see some of these competitors again at, dare I say, the CrossFit Games or the events leading up to there.
True.
I think what you can do is just mark all the names you saw today on the leaderboard on your open checklist and just be sure to check in with them when the Open comes around again. It was just very nice. What I liked was just 26 nations, really a celebration of functional fitness.
That's right.
A celebration of the CrossFit brand of functional fitness, the CrossFit style of testing for fitness. I really appreciate the fact that this was the first time this was an officially branded, officially licensed CrossFit event. That made it very easy to just be able to use the words we want to use the sport. We love the reason we're here watching this, the reason we're here doing this.
It's true.
It was just lots of fun, and I think we wouldn't have been able to do the Austrian Throwdown 2024 presented by Muki Protein, powered by Anuvona, without all the sponsors we had. I mean, the biggest sponsor of all, most thanks to Muki Protein by Anuvona. I think I've had I said I was going to have one chocolate. I think I've had 2, 3. I'm not even counting the ones on this hand that I had. It was delicious. Thank you for your service. I will definitely be sure to find them at my local retail store and to stock up for my next workout sessions. Also, I'm super glad that we were able to visit and talk to Stork, the official apparel partner, the long-standing apparel partner, covering you literally with hats. I know what I'm talking about. The sun doesn't shine on your boy over here, yeah? We need all the protection we can get, and Stork hats are exactly the way to do it. In the winter, you want to tell you a little secret, Tito?
No, I don't want to hear any more secrets.
Sometimes I'm so sorry. Sometimes I use this cap to sleep with. It's very great.
Oh, okay, very nice.
Yeah. My wife likes to have the window open in the winter, and I, as a good husband, I oblige and just put up the hat and tuck my ears underneath it.
Sweet. But we can't forget about Power Gears, who also sponsored the event tonight with their wonderful stuff. I mean, where would we be without the weights that make us stronger, you know what I mean? So it's really good to have them here.
Sometimes weights hold you back. These are the weights that help you push forward.
That's true.
You see what I did there?
I love it.
And, I think the Power Gears is the stand I'm going to stop by, maybe pick up one of those dumbbells, maybe pick up a sandbag. I really like those. So that might be a thing that I'm taking home with me. And the reband.
Yeah, reband, always good. These save your hands, if you don't know, and your wrists, so be sure to pick some of these up.
You said that, and I believe you. There was just a glitter in your eyes. I feel like there's a story that goes along with that.
I still have scars from not wearing them. So.
Yeah, there you go. And on your thumb as well. What I want to say regarding protecting fragile parts of the human anatomy, reband. Also check out their knee sleeves. I will, I think, try to catch one on the way out. And you know what? Might as well buy 2 of them because I have a left and
so
a
nice.
Right knee.
Oh, okay.
So, but maybe we can go halfsies on them, yeah? Which one is your bad knee?
It depends on...
Oh, you're still a young person. No, it depends. That's not an answer I was looking for.
It depends on the weather, let's put it that way.
Depends on the weather, there you go.
Yeah.
And then last but not least, Noco and the barbells were here. And then Fit Aid also stopped by and brought us some of their Hawaiian nectar. I think you have a peach sherbet over there.
We could use some more of these. If they're still in the building. If they want to hook us up with some more, I would drink these till the day I die. These are great.
Where were these drinks when I was a young person? We were drinking all that sugary Coca-Cola. I think this is
Monster energy drinks.
What I really love about, and this is no joke, about CrossFit was that they made things cool that weren't cool when I was a young person. Nobody deadlifted. Nobody knew what a power clean was. Nobody back squatted. Dudes were just there giving their bicep a workout and forgetting all about leg day. They forgot about leg. And now I think CrossFit was really at the forefront of making fitness cool, of prioritizing health, of starting just this whole movement that lots of people jumped on.
It's accessible to everyone.
Yeah, go to your local weightlifting club and ask them if they think CrossFit is cool. And if they know their shit, they will say yes. Why else do you think our halls are filled with people trying to lift?
Yeah. No, it doesn't matter what level you are, any age you are. You can always go into a CrossFit gym, functional fitness gym, and just start at the scaled version and watch how fast you progress. It's really an amazing journey that you'll find yourself on. And yeah, it's all about pushing yourself. And then when you see the other people at the gym at your level also progressing, then you find yourself in a community that is not like, it's like no other that you will ever find. I mean, they will push you and help you to find yourself reaching those goals that you never thought you would reach before. So definitely recommend that.
Yeah, and having said that, big shout out to Gregor Schergele, the head of CrossFit Dach. He's himself a three times box owner. He competed in the CrossFit Regionals. That was a thing back in the day. So he knows what he was talking about. It was a pleasure to have him join us here. And I think we're going to leave you now. Tito, it was a pleasure working with you.
As always.
The Shaquille O'Neal to my Charles Barkley. It's a good thing we didn't get into all those things about San Antonio, right. The place you call home, or the place near where you call home.
Probably for the best.
Thanks to everybody at the Austrian Throwdown team, the volunteers, the judges, the back office. These guys are working hard year-round. I have one last thing I want to tell you all about, the date for the Austrian Throwdown 2025, and I will tell you that you will have to just follow Austrian Throwdown on social media. Best way to do it is on Instagram, and it will be revealed shortly. I know they are in discussions. It is in the works already. It will take place. We just don't know exactly when. I have a feeling about where, but just follow Austrian Throwdown on social media. Don't forget to share your Austrian Throwdown moment. It was a pleasure working with all of you.
See you guys next time.
Good talk.
Easy.
See you
Stay
out
strong.
there. See you on the competition floor or on the open leaderboard. And let's finish with the last word of our sponsors, and then we're going to turn the camera onto the award ceremony on the competition floor. It was a pleasure. Thank you, guys. Recover strong.
Ich liebe das Gefühl, meinen Körper zu spüren. Wenn jeder Muskel und meine Lunge brennt, Schweiß über meine Stirn rinnt und der Kopf auf Autopilot funktioniert, dann wird alles still und ich bin ganz bei mir. Alles läuft in Zeitlupe ab und ich bin zu 100% fokussiert. Und dann dieses Gefühl, stolz auf mich und meine Leistung zu sein, wenn ich meine eigenen Erwartungen übertreffe.
Jeden Tag 1 Kilogramm, eine Wiederholung oder eine Runde mehr im Training. Einen neuen Meilenstein zu erreichen, um diese Leistung dann im Wettkampf zu zeigen. Dafür arbeite ich hart, wenn ich mich physisch und mental an meine Grenzen bringe. Das ist meine Motivation. Wiederholung für Wiederholung, Satz für Satz, Training für Training, um an Tag X bereit zu sein.
information he wants to give them. The complex. Yeah. So you don't need our phones? No. And once you muss ich sagen, wenn mein Handy geht, das ist ich muss das komplett klappen, weil man das schon mal gibt.
Okay, we're going to start the ceremony. We will start with the first division. First division, teams of 2, intermediate, female. Our winners are on all the intermediate categories. Will get some gifts from Hybrid, Gains and Roses, Omni Power, AVKN, Velites, and Blore. In third, Team Slaudia. In second, Team CrossFit Amberg. And in first place, Team The Squad.
Thank you so much, ladies. Beautiful work over the weekend. We continue with our teams of 2, the intermediate female-male division. This division also receives gifts from our friends from Hybrid, Gains and Roses, Omnipower, Awaken, Velites, Blore, and Lamello. In third place, Team Hilfe 2 Fische nur 2.2. In second place, give it up for the Barbell Burritos. And in first place with a dominant performance with only first, second, and third place finishes, give it up for Team Old Gym.
Great job, guys. What, your legs are hurting? Why? No reason. Our next division, teams of 2, male intermediate. Prizes by Hybrid, Gains and Roses, Omnipower, Awaken, Velite, Explore, and Lamello. In third, Team Height Harmony. In second, Team Bikini Bottom Barbell Club. Amila, come, let's do it. Danke. And in first place, Team Sauna Club Makama.
Thank you, gentlemen. Amazing work this weekend. Next up, our first elite division, our female teams. Gifts and as well as cash prizes generously provided by our sponsors Anavona, Velites, Blore, and Lamello. In third place, after a fight in the final event, Team Mises Kama. In second place, give it up for Team Born Strong. And last but certainly not the least, in first place, put your hands together for Emotional Twins.
One more time for our elite female teams.
Don't run away, girls, your gifts. Important.
Our next division, prize money and prizes by Velites, Blore, Muki, Velites, and Lamello. Teams of 2, elite female, male. In third, Team Rolling Like a Pencil. In second, Team Ulf. And in first, Team De Geiselbetter und Se Geisli.
Please pick a different name next year.
Please. I have to mention all three teams are from Switzerland.
One final round of applause for the Swiss super team. All right, next up, our gentlemen, elite male and male teams of 2. The cash prize as well as the gifts presented by Veritas, Blore, Anovona and Lamello. In third place, after a dominant performance in the final event, Team Carbs Enjoyers. In second place, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Team Hybrid. And finally, your very own, ladies and gentlemen, in first place, teams Lifters and Gains and Roses.
Our next division, Masters 55 male. Prizes by Hybrid Training, Reband, Omnipower, Awaken, Velitis, Blore. And the first place will get also prize money. In third, Manfred Salzner. In second place, Gerd Amershofer. And in first place, Markus Neuzil. Wow, that's so fun.
beautiful work this weekend. Gentlemen, thank you for inspiring us all. All right, we continue with our 45 plus female division. Our brave three ladies have battling amongst the three of them all weekend, and they are being presented by presents from Hybrid, Reband, Omnipower, Awaken, Velitas, and Blore. In third place, Teuschel Katharina. In proud second place, Anna, I hope I'm doing this right, Adna Kazmirchik. And finally, after winning all 6 events this weekend, give it up, ladies and the gentlemen, your first place, Diana Munoz.
Our next division, Masters 45 male. Prizes by Hybrid, Reband, Omnipower, Awaken, Velitas, and Blore. And first place will get prize money. In third place, Roberto Aliata. In second place, Joe Vidal. And in first place, please give it up, Yuri Formanek.
All right, we are ready to continue. We're going to go on with our Master 35 female division. Lisa Riegler. In proud second place, Joanna Zubkovic. And finally, after an amazing performance this weekend, in first place, give it up for Regina Biterna. Herself.
Our next division, Masters 35 male, prizes by Reband, Awaken, Velites, and Blore, and of course prize money. In third place, Alberto Scalisi. In second place, Christopher Kellas. And in first place, Adrian Uas.
Gentlemen, amazing work. Thank you so much for inspiring us. All right, our final two divisions are up, and we're going to start with the gentlemen. After battling it out across the weekend in third place, give it up for Wojciech Laszczak. Reband, Velites, and Blore, Anavona, and Compex will be presenting gifts and prizes to our winners of the elite individual divisions. In second place, only 1 point behind Wojciech. Give it up for Michael Smith. And finally, in first place, and he will be presented with a special gift from Edmund Wiens, the marketing manager from Compex. Give it up for Marco Schwendimann.
Make some noise for the strongest guys. Our final division, prizes by Ribbon, Blore, Velites, And of course, a special prize for the first place from Compax. In third place, Julia Blatsiskova. Julia
Błażejowska.
Błażejowska. Sorry. In second place, Nicole Hare. The first place, besides the prize money, will get a special gift from Compax. Yasmin van Arnhem. And guys, it's a wrap for the Austrian Throwdown 2024. One last big thank you. Thomas, Martin, Fabian, and all the crew behind the Austrian Throwdown, we want to thank you so much. It was a blast. It was a fun weekend. I want to thank my co-host, Amila. And until next year, have a schönes Wochenende. Bis nächstes Jahr. Drop the mic. And we're dropping the mic. Guys, have a safe drive home, especially you, Vanessa, right around the corner. I know you're living right around the corner.